Check, check. This court is now in session. Please be seated.
Good morning, Your Honor. May I proceed?
Yes, please.
Your Honor, before the court today, we have the matter of Commonwealth versus Lindsay Clancy. Ms. Clancy is present. She is represented by Attorney Kevin Reddington. The Commonwealth is represented by Assistant District Attorney Jennifer Sprague and Assistant District Attorney Shannon Buckingham.
All right, well, good morning, everyone. Good morning, counsel. Good morning, Ms. Clancy. All right, before we bring the jury in, could I talk to counsel over here just for a few minutes?
Those eyes look scary even from the side.
Court, all rise. Jurors in.
Hey, all persons having anything to do before the Honorable William Sullivan, Justice of the Superior Court, now sitting in Plymouth, within and for the Commonwealth. Draw near, give your attendance, and you shall be heard. God save the Commonwealth of Massachusetts. This court is now in session. Please be seated.
Good morning, Your Honor. May I proceed?
Yes, please.
Your Honor, before the court today, we have the continuation of the jury trial in the matter of Commonwealth versus Lindsay Clancy. Ms. Clancy is present. She is represented by Attorney Kevin Reddington. The Commonwealth is represented by Assistant District Attorney Jennifer Sprague and Assistant District Attorney Shannon Buckingham.
All right. Well, thank you, Madam Clerk. Well, good morning. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to ask you those questions, and then we'll talk about our schedule for today. But first off, good morning. Nice to see everyone. Thank you for your patience with us and all the work that you've done so far. So the first question, has any member of the jury read, seen, or heard, or overheard anything from any source that would affect your ability to be a fair and impartial juror in this case? Last question, is there any other serious matter or concern bearing on your service as a juror in this case that anybody needs to bring to my attention at this time? Again, thank you for following those instructions. And in regards to our schedule today, it's going to be, I think it's a little bit different. All right. And a lot of it is because of the progress of the case and kind of where we're going. I anticipate we're going to hear a number of witnesses today, and we may break early. All right. And then because of some of these issues, we're not going to be sitting tomorrow. All right. So you don't have to come in. You can come in if you want, but we're not going to be sitting on this case. So my suggestion would be not to come in and to take that and kind of, and just relax as best you can. And then we'll come in on Monday at 9 o'clock and then expect kind of most of those days then going forward will be mostly kind of the schedule we had the last maybe 3 or 4 days. All right. So I just kind of wanted to give you that as information as early as I can so that we confirm that today. So probably an earlier date today, and we're not sitting tomorrow. Okay. And so with that, we're going to return to the Commonwealth's presentation of evidence. And Commonwealth, will you call your next witness, please?
Thank you. Commonwealth calls Kyle Paveo.
Your Honor, while we're waiting, I apologize. Can we just?
Sure,
real
yeah.
quick? Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Can you start right here, raise your right hand for the clerk, please?
Good morning. Do you solemnly swear that the testimony in the evidence you shall give to the court and the jury will not harm the Commonwealth of the Thank you, sir. You may have a seat.
Just step, please.
All right, good morning, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor.
All right. That's great, please.
Thank you. Good morning. Can you please state and spell your name for the record?
Kyle Paveo, Kyle, last name Pavao,
And where do you work?
Massachusetts State Police.
How long have you worked there?
8 years with 18 total law enforcement experience.
So you worked in law enforcement prior to the state police?
Correct.
In what department?
Town of Mattapoisett.
And are you in a specific role or unit at this time?
I was.
What do you do now?
Now I'm a sergeant in field, assigned to the Bourne Barracks.
And previously, where were you assigned?
I was a trooper in the cybercrime unit.
How long were you in the cybercrime unit?
Roughly 3.5 years or so.
And what is the cybercrime unit?
It's the state's primary child exploitation unit. Assigned to that, or included in that, is also a forensic branch, which deals with multiple other crimes other than child exploitation.
Would it be accurate to state that you are able to examine digital forensics like computers and phones that are related to other cases?
Yes, correct.
Do you have to have specialized training to be in that unit?
Yes.
What type of specialized training did you have?
So I am a certified forensic computer examiner. I'm a certified forensic Mac examiner. I'm a Celebrate certified mobile examiner, and I'm a Magnet certified digital video examiner.
What is Celebrate?
Celebrate is it's a company that has proprietary software that parses through data. Most people know it for cell phones. There is a branch that does computers, but it's mostly known for cell phones, extracting data and also parsing that data out.
What about Magnet?
Magnet's the same thing. So Magnet is also another proprietary company. They have software, imaging software. They mainly focus on computers. They can do some cell phone stuff, but they primarily focus on computers.
To be certified in Celebrate and Magnet, did you have to take classes and pass exams?
Yeah, so my forensic computer classes certification is probably like a 6-month-long process. It's 2 weeks of schooling down in Florida. Is then a one-on-one peer review for 4 months of practicals of different file systems and computers. Once you get through that, it then is a practical exam. And then once you pass the practical, it turns into a written exam.
Did you have an opportunity to examine the extraction of a Surface Pro that was seized from 47 Summer Street in Duxbury on or about September 16th, 2025?
I did.
And to be clear, the Surface Pro was seized from 47 Duxbury Street in 2023. It was in 2025 that you examined the extraction, correct?
That is correct. I was provided those files.
And what is an extraction?
So these are actually, it's a computer image. Extractions usually typically referred to as cell phones. So this is a computer image. So this was an actual EO1 file, which is an in-case forensic file. So what it does is it copies out the bit for bit data on the particular drive that you targeted at. And then the encase file sort of compresses the forensic image. It also adds some metadata to it. You can type in like case files. It keeps some integrity to it.
So is it basically you take a computer or a cell phone and you make an exact copy of the data that's on that cell phone or computer?
Yes, computers, yes. Cell phones, no.
But you were working on a computer or Surface Pro?
Correct.
And so the extraction for the Surface Pro would be a copy of the data that was on the Surface Pro.
Yeah, so the image in this case is a bit for bit copy of that drive.
And when you do the extraction or when you view the extraction, are you changing any of the data?
No, that's why we use these types of images, so we don't touch the actual data on that computer.
Did your initial review of the extraction show a visit to a website entitled Suicide Methods on August 23rd, 2022?
It did.
Were you recently asked to look at that visit to that site to get a better understanding of how that website was accessed?
That is correct.
And how did you approach that?
I set a parameter. I went to that artifact that I had previously tagged when I did the initial analysis.
Let me
And
just
then-
stop you there.
Sorry.
What's an artifact and what is a tagging?
So an artifact is every single piece of data on that computer is an artifact. So a computer could have 500,000 artifacts, let's say. That's a low end, but as an example. So tagging would be something you would flag that one particular evidence, that one particular artifact as evidence.
So in this case, the artifact was the visit to the website. Is that correct?
Correct.
And then the tagging was just so that you could find it when you went back into the extraction looking for it?
Yes, correct.
And so if you could continue telling us about how you approach that.
So I set a parameter of 12 hours before the visit and then 12 hours after the visit, and looked at the correlating other digital artifacts related to that.
And can you tell us what's a Chrome history database?
So that's so a database, essentially, this is a very slimmed down version of what this is. So if you think of an Excel sheet, and each Excel page is a section of the database. So the database would be the whole thing. And there's a scheme or like a roadmap, let's say, of how these pages interlink with each other. That would be an entire database. Everything pretty much has databases. It's just easy for file expansion and disk saving space and things of that nature.
And what about Chrome Web History Table?
So a table would essentially be the Excel sheet that I explained before. It's a portion of the entire database. That particular one captures, without being a database engineer for Google, who created it, but that table tracks URLs, web page titles, dates and times.
So is it basically a table that you get from the extraction that shows which websites that computer has visited?
Correct. Each table has its own functions on different data it tracks, and then eventually it puts it all together.
And what about a Chrome Web Visits table?
So the visits table tracks things of were the web pages synced to the device, were they local to the device, are they typed, was it generated, was it gone there through a hyperlink?
So basically, is it a table telling how each website was accessed, whether someone typed in a search for it or clicked a link?
Correct.
And you mentioned a couple different ways: typed, linked, generated. So typed would just be someone typing in the search bar something to search?
Yeah, so typed could be a few different things. So typed would be somebody typed in an exact phrase or word. It also could flag the typed version, a typed flag if you copied and pasted something into the URL address bar.
So if you're looking at a recipe for, say, cookies, and you copied cookies and pasted it into the search bar, would that be considered a typed event?
Yes, correct.
Or if you just typed cookies, that would be a typed event?
Or cookies, or if you typed in, say you put CO for cookies and then Chrome tried to auto-populate what they think you want to type, that would also create a typed event as well.
And then you mentioned linked. What is a linked access?
Link would be that you clicked on a hyperlink, which brought you to a different page.
And what is a hyperlink?
That would be it's a word phrasing, and then behind the word phrasing, there is a website coded behind that.
Is that like when you go on a website and there are certain words that are underlined that you can click on and it will take you to another page?
Yes, correct.
What about generated?
Generated is something that Google would suggest, Chrome would suggest.
Now, what is the Wayback Machine?
The Wayback Machine is a website that is I don't say monitored. It's created and maintained by the Internet Archive as a company. It's a 501(c) nonprofit. And what that does is it goes out on the internet. It takes snapshots of the internet web pages all over the entire internet and then archives that. So you can go back in later. It started like in the mid 90s or so, but you can go back to pick a date, pick a year, and you can see what that website looked like at that time, or approximately. It doesn't copy minute for minute, day for day, but you'll get something around the time that you were looking for of what a particular page looked like at that date and time you want to see.
So with regard to this case and looking into how that site, Suicide Methods, was accessed, what did you learn? Or what did you see?
When I went back,
Yeah, so go ahead.
so I saw the first thing I saw was a Facebook visit at 9:40 that morning.
9:40 a.m. on August 23rd, 2022.
Correct.
And what was the Facebook?
The link was lynn.say. I believe it was 968.
So Lindsay with a dot in between the D and the S, 969.
969, correct.
And after the visit to the Lindsay.969 Facebook page, what happened next?
There was a search in Spotify music for the singer Tom Hall.
What time was that at?
It was shortly after.
Is your memory exhausted?
Yes.
Do you have your report with
I do.
you, with permission?
That was at 9:42.
So approximately 2 minutes after the Facebook account was accessed?
Correct.
And that website, was that a Wikipedia page?
No, that was Spotify.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Music.
Spotify Music. And then what did you see next?
There was a song off of that search in Spotify.
Was that That's How I Got to Memphis song?
Yes.
And was that at 9:44 and 18 seconds a.m.?
Yes.
Then what happened next?
There was a Google search for Tom Hall.
And was that at 9:44 and 30 seconds a.m.?
Yes.
And what did you learn from that Google search?
Off of that Google search, there was the Wikipedia page for Tom Hall was visited.
And were you able to use the Wayback website to see what that Tom Hall page on Wikipedia looked like around the time of August 23rd, 2022?
I did.
Is this a copy of that Wikipedia page from the Wayback Machine?
Yes.
We can have this marked as the next exhibit.
No objection.
All right.
I have no objection to any of the documents.
This is Tom T. Hall.
Tom Hall, yes.
All right, that may be Thank you.
Could you see what happened next once the Wikipedia page for Tom Hall was visited?
So I saw there was an anchor on the URL to the death section.
What does that mean, an anchor to the death section?
So an anchor would be put at the end of a URL, so a web address. So what an anchor does, it's a # followed by a section of that page. So if you think of it as, say you go on your banking website and it lists like a table of contents and it has login, mortgages, rates. If you click on, let's say, rates, it's going to jump all the way down to that page, just to that section. So it's a table of contents that's going to direct you directly to a certain section of the web page.
And so on the Wikipedia, someone clicked on death and it brought them down to that portion?
Correct.
And in the death section, could you tell what happened once the person was in that area of the web page?
Yes.
What happened there?
So in the description that described, the Wikipedia page described of Tom Hall's death, there was some wording regarding a shooting related to his ultimate suicide. Go ahead.
Showing you what's been marked as 232. This portion here under death where it's self-inflicted gunshot wound to the head is underlined. Is that the portion you're referring to?
Yes, correct.
And that portion there with the underlining, is that what you were describing earlier as a hyperlink that you can click and it takes you somewhere else?
Yeah, so inside that phrasing, there's actually a URL behind that with an anchor as well.
Now, something like that, that type of hyperlink, can you hover over that with the arrow that the mouse directs, hover over that and automatically be taken to that site? Or do you actually have to click on that link?
No, you would have to click on that phrase with the link behind it.
And so, based on your examination of the Surface Pro in that area, was the hyperlink clicked on?
Yes.
And where did the hyperlink bring the person?
We now got to the original artifact I had located, which was the Wikipedia suicide method, but it directed it directly to the shooting section of that page.
Could you tell how long the person spent on that page, the suicide methods page, or how long it was accessed?
No.
Could you tell what time it was accessed?
Yes.
What time was that?
I don't recall the specific time.
Want to look at your report?
At 9:45 a.m.
So 9:45 a.m. The suicide methods page was accessed. Is that
Correct.
And did you use the Wayback Machine to see what it would look like on August 23rd, 2023?
I did.
Is this a copy of what you produced?
Yes.
We can have this marked as the next exhibit.
That may be admitted. Thank you.
And what could you see happening when from that page?
I observed after that another Wikipedia page that went to the Grafton Bridge.
And was that from a hyperlink within the suicide methods page?
Yes.
Showing you page 8 of exhibit 233. So within this jumping section is where there was the hyperlink to that bridge.
Correct.
Here,
Yes.
Grafton Bridge. So again, the person had to click on that hyperlink to access Grafton Bridge.
Yes, that would be correct.
Now, you said that the suicide methods page was accessed at 9:45 a.m. What time was the Grafton Bridge web page accessed?
That was shortly after that.
Do you want to look at your report?
At 9:48.
9:48?
Correct.
And so approximately 3 minutes after first accessing the suicide methods page, the hyperlink for the Grafton Bridge is clicked.
Correct.
Was there any other activity besides going to the suicide methods page and then the Grafton Bridge page? Any other activity that you saw within those 3 minutes?
I do not know.
And so did you do the Wayback Machine again for the Grafton Bridge?
I did.
This is a fair and accurate copy of that page.
Yes.
We could have this marked as Exhibit 234,
Right.
please.
That may be admitted.
Exhibit 234. You're not able to tell who's actually at the computer doing all of this, correct?
No.
You can only see what data there is and what's been accessed, correct?
Correct.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Reddington.
That's it? That's your testimony? That's why you're here today, to talk about a search that was involving Tom Hall, or Tim Hall?
Sustained, if you could,
So I apologize. Your testimony today is based on that search on August 23rd, right?
Correct.
Of 22, right? And you were working as a state police officer back then, right?
Yes, sir.
And were you attached to the Plymouth County DA's office, or were you working somewhere else?
I was assigned to the cybercrime unit.
And the cybercrime unit works with the DA's office in Plymouth?
The cybercrime unit's its own independent statewide unit.
So in the sense that you're independent, it's still the district attorney and his assistant DAs that would reach out to the cybercrime unit and ask for help, right?
Or it could be the troopers assigned to the state police detective unit.
Joshua McGilligan, he was the lead investigator on this case, right?
I assume so.
Okay. So you were tasked to analyze the computer, the Surface Pro computer, right?
Yes, correct.
And by all accounts, that was owned by Pat Clancy. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And it was located in his office, right?
I don't know where it was located.
Okay. It's fair to say that when you analyzed the computer back in September, October of 2025, it was an investigatory role that you were using to locate potential evidence, right?
Correct.
And what is it you were looking for?
I was provided a search warrant with search terms, and that's as far as I knew of
Okay.
the case.
And what were the search terms?
I don't recall specifically, but they were spelled out in the search warrant.
So when you have search terms, you take a person's computer, and then what do? You access it through a device?
So I was provided the images. I never saw the physical computer.
So when you got the images, you were able to load them up onto your computer, I imagine?
Yes, we'll use a tool to help parse through that data. Correct.
And then as a result of that, you were able to plug in words that you could search for, right?
Yes.
For example, like suicide,
Suicide would be one.
drugs?
I mean, I don't think that pertained in this case, but
Well,
that
yeah,
you could
believe me, it did.
that I don't recall the specific terms in the
Okay.
search warrant.
Okay. So after you did your search for whatever it is that you were looking for, suicide and other, you're unable to tell us what else you look for, but in any event, you came across this entry on August 23rd, and you indicated that the time frame that you're dealing with on that computer, the Surface Pro computer, was 9:40 in the morning. Is that right?
Can you rephrase that?
Yeah. You can look at your report too. I mean, if you have documents in front of you, do you have?
I do.
All right, so you can take a look at it. You have a document that's captioned matching results, is that right?
I do not have that in front of me, but yes.
And would that be the search that you conducted?
Is that the magnet tool report?
I don't know what it is. And I get cataract surgery and I can handle the same, so it's just, what is that?
This is the main page of the forensic tool.
And looking at the main page of the forensic tool, does it indicate the date is August 23rd?
That's in the inbox. This also doesn't. Which, are we talking about this highlight here?
Yeah, but what does that indicate?
That's an inbox. That's not that.
All right, so what time?
Cooper, could you keep your voice up or
Sorry.
make sure you speak to that microphone?
So that highlight is a bail inbox.
Okay. And that would be the HTTPS. And then underneath that, it makes reference to at some point that you were able to see that Lindsay or Lynn's Facebook account was accessed. And it wasn't even the account, it was actually the homepage, right?
Correct. It navigated to the Facebook person's account.
Okay. So that would tell us that that particular Facebook account was accessed, and then that conducted the search you just testified to. That's the next thing.
This does not have. This here does not have. Facebook, does it?
Right. If you want, how about this next one? Does that have the Facebook visit?
This.
Right. If you want, how about this next one? Does that have the Facebook visit?
This one does. Yes, correct.
Okay. Let's take a look.
Both must.
Yeah, both of us. Go ahead.
Yes, that'd be right here.
All right. Thank you. Now, just before I leave, above that, does that also indicate like these two top lines?
That would be that was a CNBC web visit, which was typed in. And then there's access to a Google Gmail account.
And whose
Inbox.
Google Gmail account was that?
That I don't know.
Because those two lines and references to the Google account were not in your report, right? You started off with the Facebook search, if you will.
Yes.
So you started off with Lindsay, Facebook, that was signed into the homepage on Patrick Clancy's Surface Pro computer, right?
So my tool report has all of the artifacts tagged as evidence.
Okay. So when you tag the actual data from the Surface Pro and the HP laptop as well, right?
Yes, correct.
And your October report back in was it 25 or was it 22?
25.
So, but nothing changes on the computers. I mean, whatever your searches are and your records don't change over the years, right?
No, as long as it's preserved in that state and the images of that computer will remain the same.
Okay. So, and it's fair to say that with this investigation, obviously happening back in 2022, that the computers were hermetically sealed and stuck somewhere with an evidence locker to make sure that they're preserved, right?
Yes, that would be best practice.
Okay.
That would be correct.
So then in October of 25, the district attorney's office asked you to conduct a search of the computer, apparently. Is that right?
The trooper in the Plymouth State Police Detective Unit reached
Okay.
out.
And that would be McElligan, right?
No, it was not.
Okay. Do you know who it was?
Trooper Justin Paul.
Justin Paul.
Correct.
Okay. And as a result of that, you then prepared your report. And one of the things that you did is you noted that on August 23rd of 2022, at 9:40 and 08 seconds, that there was an access to the Lindsay Facebook account, right?
Oh, there was a visit to that page, correct?
Right. And then that page continued on to look for Tom Hall and Walking to Memphis or whatever, and the songs, right?
Yes.
On Spotify.
Yeah, the song, yes, after that was a Spotify.
And then the time frame of that would be that you went and went to a hyperlink that took them to methods of suicide. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Now, were there any searches on that computer for example, ways to kill?
No, there was not.
To your knowledge, and I understand that you might be stuck with what you investigated, but are you aware that there were any searches from Lindsay Clancy or Patrick Clancy on ways to kill? You ever heard that?
In my initial report back in October, that contains all of the evidence artifacts that I had tagged as evidence and provided, I did not come across that, no.
Right. So basically, what you are leaving with the jury would be that on that date of August 23rd, at approximately 9:40 in the morning, and then carrying forward with jumping from Tom Hall to the Wikipedia account to the underlined name, suicide, jumping to that page, that all occurred between 9:40 and say 10 o'clock in the morning, right?
Correct.
Did you know, sir, that on August 23rd, prior to your report indicating the Facebook account, that Mr. Clancy signed in, and it was Mr. Clancy's email that accessed the Facebook account for Lindsay Clancy?
I did not.
And that was not included in your report, was it?
No, it was not.
And you know that the Clancys had 3 children, right?
I did not.
Well, you know that you were working on a case where Lindsay Clancy was the mother, and she was married to Patrick Clancy, right?
Correct.
And did you know, sir, that on August 23rd of 2022, that 2-year-old child was brought by Lindsay to South Shore Health for Dawson's ear recheck, that he had problems with congestion, but no complaints of ear pain, no fever. And that was on August 23rd, 2022, that he was examined at 10:15 in the morning.
I'm not privy to those facts.
So you don't know that Patrick Clancy's email signed into Lindsay Clancy's Facebook account. You're not aware of that, right?
It's whatever the default profile was signed into the Chrome browser.
And then that accessed the Facebook account, which looked up Tom Hall, the singer, right?
Yes, correct.
That then led to the Wikipedia talking about suicide.
That is
Right.
correct.
Led to the Spotify talking about somewhere in Memphis, whatever the song was, right?
Yes.
And this was all occurring from 9:40 in the morning until, like I said, 10 o'clock thereabouts, right?
Correct.
You tagged actual data from the Surface Pro as well as the HP laptop, right?
I did.
And your October report contained searches from the Surface Pro, right?
Yes.
And you recall, for example, just a representative sample that, and this would be on the Surface Pro computer. Now we're jumping ahead to December 5, not August of 22, December of 22. One of the inquiries of the Google searches was what to do when a psychiatrist overprescribed, right?
Yes.
Searches for medications, right?
Yes.
Including Lamictal, right?
Correct.
Can bipolar disorder be temporary, right?
Yes.
Can benzos reveal bipolar disorder, right?
Yes.
How long are detox programs, right?
Yes.
What is DBT? I'm just saying that's a search. I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
May know,
I had to
may
look
not.
that one up too.
Okay. Lamictal versus it says Zolafy, but I would suggest it would be Zoloft. That was a search, right?
Yes, correct.
What is mania? was a search, right?
Yes.
Ketamine for benzo withdrawal, January 18th of 2023 was a search, right?
Yes.
Ketamine therapy on January 18th of 2023, correct?
Yes.
Now, you know, maybe not personally, but you know Steve Verino, who's also a gentleman who does what you do with computers and laptops and stuff, right?
Yes.
Now, you've worked on cases, and you know Steve, you recognize him right here, right?
Yes.
You know that Steve was working with me and Lindsay on accessing information from cell phones and computers, and he actually, through me, reached out about a month ago to the DA's office and raised some questions, correct?
I'm not privy to that.
Oh, well, the DA reached out to you about a month ago and asked you to revisit your investigation, and as a result of that, you created another report, didn't you?
I did.
And that would just be on July 26th of 26, right?
Yes.
And that was after the DA reached out to you, but didn't tell you it was because we had questions that Mr. Verino asked me to find out about, right?
Yes, I was not privy to that.
So as a result of dealing with the DA in July 26th of 26, you then prepared your report, and the purpose of that report was to find out more details, if you could, pertaining to the, quote, methods of suicide page, right?
Correct.
And in your July 26th report, you then went into detail about your findings, correct?
Yes.
And we would agree that that particular webpage was not a search for methods of suicide. It was actually the Tom Hall and the music, right?
That is correct.
And then the URL shows access to Lindsay's Facebook profile, correct? You accessed and found out that Lindsay's Facebook profile.
Was a web visit.
Right.
Yes, correct.
But you don't know that it was Lindsay that was actually using that computer to search for Tom Hall, right?
I don't know who was sitting behind that.
You don't know that Patrick Clancy plays the guitar, do you?
I do not.
You don't know that Patrick Clancy is a music aficionado, right?
I do not.
You don't know that Patrick Clancy enjoyed Tom Hall music, do you?
I do not know that.
And you certainly don't want to leave it with this jury that Lindsay was looking up ways to commit suicide in August of 22, do you?
All I'm presenting is the facts that were presented in front of me.
And it was a couple more questions, sir. When a user logs into their own Facebook account, it doesn't populate or bring you directly to the actual profile page. It brings you to the home page, right? That shows your followers and things like that.
I think so. I don't have Facebook or social media, so
Okay.
maybe, I don't know.
That's all I have for this gentleman, Your Honor.
All right. Come up.
I would ask if I could, Judge, the two documents that I was questioning him from, could I introduce those into evidence? I think he agreed that was part of the search.
Could we just approach?
Sure, yeah.
Sidebar, sidebar. Sidebar, sidebar. Oop, my bad, yeah. Sleep deprivation.
And
Hopefully it won't take them
I would
too
offer,
long.
if I could, the medical records from the
Oh,
Pediatrics
back in the
Associates.
courtroom.
They're already in evidence.
Well, I'd like to have it focused on that. You don't mind if we put that
Jason,
particular.
what we mark that for identification, we can address whether or not, I want to double check. I haven't gone through all the records either. Oh, I understand. We'll mark that for identification.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
It's 235 exhibit for identification.
Sir, just for clarification, before when I was doing direct, if at any point I said August 23rd, 2023, what you did when you did the Wayback Machine was searches for around the time period of August 22nd, 2022, correct?
Correct.
And anything that you looked at that day regarding the search for suicide methods or any of the other places that were visited were August 23rd, 2022, correct?
Correct. 2022.
And the visit to the Grafton Bridge Wikipedia page was at 9:48 a.m., correct? Not 10 a.m.?
That visit was at 9:48. Correct.
Okay. And defense counsel asked you about the defendant being at the doctor's at 10:15 a.m. Are you aware that it only takes 4 minutes to drive from her home at 47 Summer Street in Duxbury to the Kingston location of the pediatrics?
I was not, and I also wasn't aware that they went to the doctors.
And you can't tell us who was behind the computer at different times, correct?
No.
You can't tell us whether people used the computer, then got up and let someone else use it, and then went back to using it, correct?
No, you cannot.
You can only show us the data that you observed that day, correct?
That is it. Yes.
Okay, thank you.
So what has been marked for P for identification, which would constitute the health information records from the South Shore Health pertinent to the child. You're aware, sir, that the records, or you're aware, sir, you're not aware that the child was brought to the doctors not at 10:15, but was brought to the doctors around 10 o'clock in the morning. You aware
I'm
of
not
that?
aware of any of that.
And did you know how old the child was?
Sir, my testimony is related to the.
So you don't? The
computer.
answer is
I
no?
do not. No.
Okay. So is it fair to say, sir, that, I mean, from your life experience, that when someone has to bring a child, a young baby to a doctor, you got to get him dressed, you got to feed him, you got to get in the car, you got to drive? And that's the 4-minute ride as well, right?
I'm not privy to any of that information.
Thank you.
All right. Anything further?
No.
All right, thank you, sir. You can sit down. Thank you.
Commonwealth calls Timothy Chiappini.
Want to stop right there?
Do you solemnly swear that the testimony and the evidence you shall give to the court and the jury will be now coming between the Commonwealth and the defendant? Thank you, sir. You may have a seat.
All right, good morning, sir. Attorney Sprague, please.
Thank you. Good morning. Can you please state and spell your name for the record?
My name is Timothy Chiappini. Last name is spelled C-H-I-A, P as in Peter, P as in Peter, I-N-I.
Where do you work?
I work for the Commonwealth of Massachusetts for the Department of State Police.
How long have you worked for the state police?
I graduated the academy in March of 2012.
What is your current assignment?
I am currently the unit commander for the Critical Incident Technical Investigations Team
How long have you been doing that?
since approximately April of this year.
What was your assignment in January of 2023?
I was assigned to the State Police Detective Unit for the Plymouth County District Attorney's Office.
Do you have specialized training in cell phone forensics?
I do.
And could you describe that, please?
I was initially certified as a Celebrite physical operator and a Celebrite certified operator, Celebrite certified physical analyst in March of 2017.
And are you also trained in gray key and magnet?
I have been trained in gray key examination since August of 2021, and I've been familiar with the forensic program known as Axiom in that course, but I'm not certified in Axiom.
And regarding Celebrite, can you describe that software for us?
Celebrite is a forensic access and acquisition tool for cell phone or mobile device forensic extractions. It also has an analysis component as well.
And were you asked to do a forensic analysis on a cell phone belonging to Lindsay Clancy in 2023? Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes, ma'am. Celebrite is an access and acquisition tool for mobile device forensics and cell phone extractions. It also has an analysis component for extractions.
And were you asked to do a forensic analysis on a cell phone belonging to Lindsay Clancy in 2023?
I was.
Did you do that?
I did.
And how did you do that?
I performed an advanced logical extraction on the iPhone device belonging to Lindsay Clancy.
Can you tell us what that means in just lay terms that we could all understand?
An advanced logical extraction of an iPhone is essentially an iTunes backup. It is the information or data from the phone that you as a user can see, including images, calls, text messages, browser artifacts, basically everything that the person would see that uses an iPhone.
And is it just making a copy of everything that you could see on that phone?
That's correct.
And what is the analysis portion of, you mentioned you do Celebrite extraction and Celebrite analysis. What's the analysis portion?
In January of 2023, the analysis software would be Celebrite Physical Analyzer. And with that, you can also export a report to be utilized in Celebrite Reader.
So basically, are you just taking someone's phone, making a copy of the data that's on it, and then looking through the data?
That's correct.
Is it an exact copy?
Yes. When the phone is forensically extracted by the Celebrite software, a hash value is created. A hash value is a unique digital fingerprint of the extraction. It's an alphanumeric string of characters. And every time the extraction is open in the Celebrite software, that hash value is verified. If the data in the extraction is changed by just 1 bit, the hash value would be changed and the extraction would no longer be valid.
So basically, you look at those numbers, the number chain, to make sure they're the same, and then you know it's an exact copy?
That's correct.
And did you do that in this case?
I did.
And was it an exact copy?
It was.
And are you able on the extraction to change any of the data while you're analyzing it?
No. That would invalidate the hash. I can use filters in the analysis to look at particular data that I want, but I can never change the contents of the extraction.
And so when you say use different filters, can you put things in categories to organize it so that, for example, can you put all the photos together and all the text messages together?
The Celebrite Physical Analyzer tool automatically parses the data into various categories, and it processes media, various forms of media, images, videos. It processes different direct communication, whether it be through a web application such as Instagram or the native messaging application on the device known as iMessage. So it parses the information automatically, and you're allowed to look at different categories.
So does it create a report with all the data?
I can create a report from the extraction, and it has all the data contained in the report, and I can filter it based on the parameters that I'm allowed to look at legally.
And when you do that extraction of a phone, do you get everything that's on the phone?
Depending on the type of extraction, I get all the data that's available to me by the forensic tool that I'm using at the time.
So do forensic tools improve over time to allow examiners to get more and more data from phones?
Yes.
So basically, what you were able to get from Ms. Clancy's phone was what the tool you were using at the time was capable of getting at that time.
I performed the most comprehensive extraction type that I was able to do at the time of the examination.
And then there were improvements to that system following what you did that may have allowed other examiners to get more information.
That's correct.
Were you asked to generate some reports about certain sections of the defendant's phone?
I was.
We could pull up the. Could look at the screen, please. Were you able to create a report regarding data on Ms. Clancy's phone from November of 2022 to December of 2022?
Yes.
Can you zoom in on that, please? And could you just explain for us the different columns we're seeing here?
The columns are automatically generated by the software when you create a supplemental report. This is a supplemental report created through the Celebrate Physical Analyzer software analysis tool. When you create the supplemental report, you can stipulate to certain parameters, certain content, certain timeframes based on your investigation. In this case, there are multiple columns at the top reflecting the different types of data, the timestamp for that data, a description and the source file for the data. This is a timeline report, and therefore it reflects those exact columns, and that is predetermined by the software.
So for example, where it says type, what is that telling us?
That's where Celebrate has parsed the data and categorized it based on the forensic extraction.
So there at number 1, where it says activity census data, what is that?
That would be the data from the health database within the phone.
If there was something in the direction box, what is direction?
Direction could be related to a call incoming to the device or outgoing from the device.
So if one was a phone call, it would say to or from?
I believe the exact categorization would be incoming or outgoing.
Incoming or outgoing, okay. And then the attachment box?
Attachment box would be associated with a message, typically a MMS message or multimedia message. A text message that contains a photo would be listed as an attachment. It could also be associated with an email that has an attachment or some type of transaction on the phone that resulted in something being attributed as an attachment.
And then what about the location box?
If the data source has location information associated with it, then that box would have data filled out. This report is 768 pages, so there's a variety of sources of data within this report.
And what about timestamp? Where it says timestamp, the date and time, is that Eastern Standard Time?
It is. It's UTC -5 as the time of this search warrant, the time frame of this incident occurred in January of 2023. Therefore, the extraction reflects the exact time frame of the time zone of the device at the time of the extraction.
And where it says party, what would be in that column?
Again, this is a timeline report. Therefore, there's a variety of data sources contained within it. There is chats or messages that occur from the user of the device to other people, and those parties would be listed within the chat, otherwise known as a group message.
So if it was a text message, the direction would say incoming or outgoing, and the party would say who the text was to or from?
It would say who the participants are in the conversation.
So if it's one person you're texting, it would have that person's name, but if you're in a group text, it would have all of the names?
Correct.
And then what about the description box?
Description box is based on the database information. It has some information associated with the actual data that was parsed by Celebrate. It also provides the source file. The source file is the database that Celebrate parsed the data from. Everything that you see as far as activity sensor data or any other categorizations, that's done by the software. The software parses that data to make it more readable for the examiner, but everything is associated with an actual database within the device.
And so, for example, where it says source health, that's coming from the health section of the phone?
Specifically the health database, Health DB.
And where it says source file, Lindsay's, how does that name populate there for source file?
indicating that it comes from Lindsay's iPhone. That is the name that the software detects from the name of the device when it conducts the extraction.
Where the box for party, if it's a phone call or a text message and it has a person's name in there, say I text you and your name is there, how does that populate? How does your name get into that box? Is it something that the phone gets from incoming information, or is it something that's in my phone?
The tool is only able to take the information that is present on the device at the time. In order for contact to be in a phone, it would have to be entered by the user.
So would it be whatever I name your phone number is what will show up in the party?
Correct.
So if I have, say, my mother's phone number in there and I say mom for her contact information, it will show up as mom?
The software will show up will display the phone number and the contact name that was detected by the tool from the extraction.
So if I've put a contact in mom and the phone number will show up in mom?
Correct.
Can you search within this PDF?
Yes.
And do you do that by clicking on the search bar there at the top?
Yes, this is Microsoft Edge, and that is the proper method within this application.
And so if we were to search, for example, McLean,
I'm not sure of the spelling.
there we go. Sometimes it takes a second to populate.
It does. It's a large document. It's, as I said, it's 768 pages. So depending on the machine that you're using to conduct your analysis, it could take some time for the document to load.
Okay, and do you use these arrows here up and down to go to each spot that word is located?
Correct. The application, Microsoft Edge, has detected 4 entries for the spelling that is in the search box, and you can navigate to each of those 4 entries by using those arrows.
So for example, here at message 6951, it says it's an instant message. It's outgoing, meaning it's going out from Lindsay's phone.
That's correct.
It's on December 21st, 2022 at 2:57 p.m., correct?
Yes, Eastern time.
And then it says from Lindsay owner to Allison, correct?
Yes.
So that indicates that it's a text message from Lindsay to someone named Allison, correct?
Yes, with the corresponding phone number.
And then here where it says more of a general depression mental health program like at McLean Hospital, is that the body of the text message that would have been sent from Lindsay's phone to Allison?
Correct.
And you can search through the PDF for whatever term you're looking for, whether it be Patrick or medications or anything that you're searching for. It will populate any text messages or searches about those keywords.
Yes.
If we could have the next one, please. Did you also do a report regarding things that were downloaded onto Ms. Clancy's phone?
Yes.
You can look here. Is this that report?
Yes, again, this is a supplemental report created within the physical analyzer analysis tool from Celebrate.
And what is this report showing us?
A singular item from the documents section of the project tree, or otherwise known as the analysis component of Celebrate Physical Analyzer, and it's one single document.
And do you just, this blue hyperlink here at the top, 2022, 10, 12, 15, 28, is that what you click on to access the document?
Yes, when you create a supplemental report within Physical Analyzer, it when it creates the PDF, if it has an attachment associated with it, that attachment will be in a separate folder within the report. That way, when you click on the actual hyperlink, you're brought to the physical document itself.
And for example, in this report, there was a request for medical leave form that was downloaded to the defendant's phone.
Yes.
If we could go to the next one, please. What are we seeing here in this report from December 26th, 2022, January 24th, 2023? Is this the same type of search for any information and data on the phone during that time period?
Again, a timeline report is a chronological report of a sequence of events on the device, and it has the same categories as the previous exhibit. And in here, the first item within the date parameters happens to be a calendar entry.
And so if we go here to page 846 of the document, can you explain for us here, is this web history, website visits that are documented on the phone?
That's one of the categories listed as an artifact. The items shown here on the screen are all associated with web browsing.
And here where we see 10773 and 10774, and they both state, can you treat a sociopath? Those are two entries that have basically the same search term, correct?
Yes.
And that was on January 20th, 2023?
Yes.
And they both say 8:28, 29 p.m. So is it possible to do two searches at the same time, like it is displayed there?
The Celebrate Physical Analyzer tool parses the information in ways that the information can be categorized in a multitude of ways. Simply because there is more than one entry does not mean that something was done more than once. It's simply just a category that Celebrate has identified. You could have an item that's in searched items because that's what the tool has identified as a searched item. Also within web history, as in the search item occurred within the web history. Does not necessarily mean that it was done more than once. It's the job of the examiner to be able to look at the timestamps and the associated databases to determine, is this more than one entry or the same action just categorized in multiple ways?
And when reviewing Ms. Clancy's phone, did you see numerous occasions where it looked like something was searched multiple times, but it all had the same exact timestamp?
That's correct.
And so what you just testified to make sure I'm understanding it, would be accurate to state that one search could be documented and located in many different areas of the phone?
It could be parsed in multiple ways by the analysis tool.
So basically categorized?
Correct.
So it's one search that's categorized as multiple different things?
That's possible.
And so here, where we have the search at the same exact time down to the second, that appears to be one search for can you treat a sociopath, not two, correct?
Yes.
We can go to the next one, please. Now, this area here, the separate report, is this the notes that were found on Ms. Clancy's phone?
That's correct.
And if we could zoom in on that, please. And there's basically detailed in journal form, correct?
Yes.
Starting October 24th, 2022, and moving down, correct?
The summary portion that you just pointed to is automatically generated by the application when it reads the first few lines of text. The more relevant date is in the column to the left.
So over here, where it says created, October 25th, 2022, that's when the note is first created?
That is the date that's detected by the analysis tool from the operating system of the device.
What does modified mean?
That's the date that was detected by the forensic tool and the last time that this note was modified according to the operating system.
Modified mean it was changed in some way?
Yes.
And so if I start a note in my phone on October 25th and I go in there every day and change it, and the last time I change it is November 3rd, will it show every modification or just the last modification?
The only date timestamp that will show is the last modification, unless the forensic tool is able to categorize each time the note was changed, I'm only able to detect the modified timestamp or last modified timestamp and just the entirety of the note.
And excuse me, you don't know how many times this note was modified, correct?
Based on this forensic tool and this artifact, no,
Can you tell what within the note was changed?
I cannot.
So everything could have been the same and maybe a date changed, or there could have just been a date and everything was changed on November 3rd. You just don't know.
There could just been a one character change on the last modified date, but with this forensic tool and this artifact,
What's the date?
November 3rd.
Thank you.
And if we could just scroll down to the October 25th entry. And I would just like you to read this portion of the note. I would read it, I'm sorry, but I'm having some difficulty.
I'm sad and depressed because I am not able to parent my third child like my first. I want to treat any one of my babies like my first, but I know that's not a feasible possibility. I'm sad that I stopped breastfeeding. I feel not as connected with Cal now. I think I sort of resent my other children because they prevent me from treating Cal like my first baby. And I know that's not fair to them. I know that. I was feeling so depressed last evening when Cora and Dawson came home from school. I know it runs off on them, so we had a pretty rough evening. I want to feel love and connection with all my kids. I'm also probably having a bit of an internal conflict because my whole life I've wanted to have a lot of kids. I still don't want Cal to be our last, but I have a lot of figuring out to do before I have another. I'm on the fence about starting a new medication for anxiety/depression. I just want to feel happy. I want to be able to relax and take care of my kids. And then when they go to bed at night, I want to deeply relax and hang out with Pat and then fall into a deep sleep for 8 hours, get up and pour hard into myself.
Yes,
for an
sir.
hour and a half.
Angel back on
Cal
StreamYard.
was so very planned and desired. I want to be able to give him all the love he deserves. I guess that's what it's like to be the third child, though. He's not the first third child to ever exist. I think I know he'll be okay, but it's really hard for me. I hate that he has to put himself to sleep. I'm sad I'm not breastfeeding anymore, but I think deep down, these are the right choices.
And if you could continue.
As for the sleep training, I needed a baby that slept through the night because I simply do not have the opportunity in my life to catch up on sleep. I just don't. If there was a time for me to nap every day, then that may not have been the case, but there really isn't. When Cal naps, I have to take care of Cora and Dawson. That's just how it is. It feels cruel to me that we did not do that to Cal, but the reality is we did what we had to do. I guess I also feel slightly traumatized by the sleep training, but that feeling was only really present when I was severely sleep deprived and paranoid. I know what we did was the right thing and okay. As for the breastfeeding, it kind of goes hand in hand with the sleep training. Once he started sleeping most of the night, it was then a daily struggle to keep up my milk supply. I was having to take a ton of supplements and constantly think about eating and drinking enough to keep the supply up. And then I was having to think about pumping extra to keep it up. And that was really hard to do with Cora and Dawson around. When I tried to leave Cal to go out with Cora and Dawson, I was stressed about the pumping, and not to mention the fact that Cal was at home and not taking a bottle. So it was a battle of if I should pump or not. I know I did the right thing because I need to be able to leave Cal with someone and get fed. As much as I don't want to leave him, I need to be able to. I need to be able to be present with my other kids. I still really, really want a fourth child, but I need a really good therapist before then. I'm on the fence about starting a new med or not. I want to feel happy, but it would be nice to feel authentically happy and not fake. But I need to feel happier than I did last evening because then I was pretty depressed and not enjoying any of my children. It was really sad. I needed the breastfeeding off of my plate. I'm struggling so hard because I wanted to parent each of my kids like my first, and since I can't, that's depressing to me. This is definitely the root cause of all our problems. Now I feel like I'm not parenting any of my kids the way I want to, and that makes me sad too. But I'm going to try my best today. Things I love doing that help me love and appreciate and enjoy my kids are activities with them. I definitely started having some depression after Cora, but once I started getting up and out with her, I felt much better. I think signing Cal up for baby music class would be a great thing. Maybe Fridays can be my day with him. I've just fallen out of the habit of doing anything fun, anything for myself, anything with Pat, and I need to work on that. On a positive note, I had a great deep night of sleep. I'm terrified of something happening to my kids or doing something wrong to mess up their development. Our generation is inundated with information about every aspect of parenting and everything that go wrong if you don't get it right, and all the scary things happening in the world. It's insane. For the last 5 years, I've just filled my mind with all things parenting, and it's just unhealthy.
Thank you. And so everything that you just read would have been written and filled in by the user, correct?
Correct.
If we could go to the next one. This is another note, is that correct?
That's correct.
And this note, it says it was created December 22nd, 2022. But then it was modified on January 23rd, 2023, correct?
Yes.
And this note here, again, you don't know how many times it was modified. You just know the last date it was modified, correct?
That's correct.
And you don't know what was changed in the note. You just know that something was.
Correct.
If we could go to the next one. Now, in this report, we're seeing some photographs. Is that correct?
Yes.
And why did you flag these photographs?
The photographs had multiple modification dates relevant to the investigation.
How so?
The photographs have created, modified, and access date that are all the same. However, the metadata indicates a much earlier time.
What is metadata?
Metadata is data about data. An image is data. And with the Cellbrite physical analyzer tool, you're able to see the data about, in this case, an image. Metadata would be the device used to capture the image. It would be potentially based on the user settings, location data associated with the image, where the image was when it was taken, where the device was when the image was taken. A lot of times it'll tell the size of the image or the type of image file that it is.
And so basically, when you look at the metadata of a photograph, you can tell what device was used to take it and the date that the photograph was taken on.
Correct.
And can you also tell if that photograph has been changed or modified in any way and when it was changed?
Using the forensic tool, I can make inferences based on certain modifications.
And how do you do that?
In this case, the image here is a .jpg. That's the file type of this image. Therefore, I know that the image that I'm seeing is created, modified, and accessed on this date. However, it has a capture time of November 2nd, 2022 at 11:27:15 a.m.
And is there something on here that says when it was modified?
Where the cursor is now, it indicates the modification date.
So above it is when it was created, below it is when it's modified? Or no, down here, capture time and the metadata is when it was initially created, correct?
Correct. And you look at the source file, you can see the source file indicates that the image was modified under the component where it says adjustments.
So just for the jurors looking at this report, here in the metadata, capture time is when the photo was taken. Above it, the 1/23/23, that's the date that the picture was changed in some way.
Yes.
And are you able to tell how the photograph was changed?
I can do analysis based on an image and see that an image from its native format was modified.
So basically, if I'm on my phone and looking at photos and I brighten something or I crop something, crop someone out of a photo, that would show it as being modified?
It would show it as being modified, and in this instance, it created a new file, which is why it has the created and modified date being the same.
And so would it be accurate to state that on this type of phone, when you modify a photo, you can change that photo and leave it there changed, or you can create a new image with that changed photo?
Well, with an iOS device, Apple has the capability of taking what's known as a live photo. It's a proprietary name with Apple, but the exact file type is HEIC file. HEIC stands for High Efficiency Image Container. HEIC or a live photo is essentially that. It's a container or a burst of images that are taken over a very short period of time. It's a more effective way to store an image file within a device. It takes up less room. It also allows the user to have a multitude of pictures to choose from at a single point in time. If you modify an HEIC image to be a singular photo, you can save it to the file type known as a JPEG or JPG.
So a live photo is one of those photos that's taken, and you see a little movement before it settles into the photo when you look at it?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that an automatic setting on iPhones that it's set to live and you have to change it if you don't want that feature?
That's correct.
And so if you modify the photo and save that photo, that modified photo is not live.
Correct.
And is that what you saw here? There were a lot of photographs of the children that were accessed and modified in some way.
Yes.
And during what time frame were these photographs accessed and changed?
During the evening hours of January 23rd, 2023.
Okay, if we could go to the next, please. And what is this report displaying?
This is another timeline report with the first event starting January 24th, 2023 at 4:00 p.m.
And does it go on January 24th, 2023 from 4 p.m. to 8 p.m.?
That's correct. It encompasses everything that would be before that time frame. It appears the last entry is 7:02:01 p.m.
And this would contain all of the things that were done with the phone between 4 and 8 p.m. on January 24th, 2023. Is that correct?
Everything that was detected by the forensic tool based on the extraction type.
Okay. And if we could go to the time frame 4:30 to 4:35. Using the tool search Miralax. Looking here, starting at item 37 at 4:46 p.m., is there a search for Miralax for kids on the phone?
Yes.
And again, we're seeing the search for Miralax for kids, 4:46:55, 4:46:55, the same time over and over again. Is that another example of one search showing up in multiple categories?
Correct. As an examiner, I would be looking at the timestamp and also the category second box in from the left, indicating that the Celebrate software has parsed it in multiple locations.
If you could start reading. In searching 3B in the document, we see here multiple sources. You could do a search with the number 3. So we see here at 4:43 p.m. on January 24th, a search for the 3V menu, correct?
Yes.
If we could scroll down a little. And again, those are all at the same time, so they indicate one search for the menu.
Yes, and the tools parsed it in multiple categories.
And if we could go back. Was there also a search for an Apple Maps for 3V?
Yes.
And what time was that?
I'm sorry, there's a glare.
If we could go to 4:13 p.m. And here in Apple Maps, do we see 3V restaurant at 4:13 p.m.?
Yes.
And when you're using a map feature to look up a location, such as Apple Maps, what type of information do you learn when you plug in a location or an address into Apple Maps?
A route preview.
And does that route preview give you a length of time it would take to travel to that location?
Depending on what you indicate as your originating location, yes.
And so if you plug in 3V restaurant to Apple Maps and it maps out a route to get there, does it tell you from your location to 3V how long it would take to get there?
Based on traffic conditions, yes.
Because that changes constantly, correct?
Yes.
So if I open up my Apple Maps and I put in 3V right now from here, at this time, the time it takes to get there might be different than, say, at 6 o'clock tonight.
Yes.
And so if we can go to 4:47 p.m. And here at 4:47 p.m., again, we're seeing the search for Kids Miralax, correct?
Yes.
Is there also a visit to a CVS website here at 4:47:04?
Yes, it's categorized in multiple categories within the tool, but it parsed an artifact at that time.
Love him, D.
Scroll down a little, please. To the phone call, the next phone call, right here. This outgoing phone call at 4:48:21 to 781-585-6581. Did you learn that that was a phone call to the CVS at 189 Summer Street in Kingston?
Yes.
And so that would be an outgoing phone call from the defendant's phone to CVS.
Yes.
Can we go to 4:53 p.m., please? And then there's a message, it says message 80, outgoing from the defendant's phone at 4:53:09. from Lindsay to Patrick Clancy, correct?
Yes.
And it says, any chance you want to do takeout from 3B? I didn't cook anything. It's been a long day, correct?
That's the content of the message.
Is there a response in message 82 from Patrick to Lindsay?
Yes, there is.
And what is the answer?
Yeah.
And then is there a response from Lindsay to Patrick at message 84?
Yes.
And what is that?
Okie dokie.
And then message 86, again from Lindsay to Patrick, does she send him another message?
She does.
And what does that say?
Check the menu when you can.
And then if you can scroll down to the next message, is that message 90 from Patrick to Lindsay asking if Callan just got up.
It is.
And then message number 92, is that from Patrick to Lindsay saying also, what are you getting?
Yes.
And then 94 at 5:06 p.m., is that from Lindsay to Patrick stating, but it was just a short nap in message 96.
Yes.
And then message 97 at 5:06 is 3D menu search.
Yes.
And that source says Safari. Is that a Safari web search for the 3D menu?
Safari is the default web browser on an iOS device, and iOS stands for iPhone operating system.
So that's a basic search on your iPhone for the 3D menu.
Utilizing the Safari web application, correct?
And then number 98 is that another search for Pedialyte.
Correct.
Excuse me. Now both the search for 3D menu and the search for Pedialyte are at 5:06:45. How does that happen? That there are two searches for two different things at the same time.
Can you repeat the question?
So you have in message 97, you have on January 24th, 2023 at 5:06:45, a search for 3D menu. Then the same date at the same time, a search for Pedialyte.
And what's the question?
How does it happen that you have two searches at the same time?
I would only be able to make an inference from here without having the forensic tool available to me.
And what would the inference be?
That there was more than one tab open.
Okay, so on your phone or a computer, when you're doing web searches, you can have multiple pages open, correct?
Yes.
And you can just click on whatever page you want to open, you can click on and that will open up.
Correct. You can select which tab you want within the Safari application.
Tabs, right? Okay. So how many tabs can you have open at any one time?
I'm not sure the number, but I've seen iOS devices capable of having more than 30 or 40 tabs open at a time.
It wouldn't be uncommon or unusual to have at least two open to two different web searches.
No.
Okay. If we could scroll down a little, please. And then we have in 106 and 105, both messages. First 105, we have a web history at 5:06:47, the menu at 3B restaurant, again, the source Safari. And then we have cookies at 5:06:48.3brestaurant.com. Can you tell us what the difference between those two are?
They're both from different databases. They're both associated with web browsing. Web history is from the history component of the Safari application. Cookies are installed through web browsing. Through legislation, when you visit a website for the first time, you'll typically be prompted, do you want to allow the website to download cookies onto your device? Cookies downloaded on your device serve a multitude of reasons. One might be that it allows the website or the company to be able to track your activity while on their website, which helps them for marketing and business purposes. Another component of cookies would be to enhance the web browsing experience for a website you go to on a regular basis. It would increase the load time. So it is an artifact that is indicative of web browsing.
And so message 108, again, we have at 5:06:49, we have a message from Patrick to Lindsay saying, oh, okay, is that correct?
Yes.
And then message 112, we have a message from Lindsay to Patrick where she says Mediterranean Powerball, correct?
Yes.
And then that was at 5:07 p.m. We have a message 1:15 from Patrick to Lindsay at 5:08 p.m. Okay, I'll do scallop and pork belly risotto. Is that right?
Yes.
And then if we could go to 5:10 p.m., the phone call right there. Oh, go back to it. And so we have two phone calls here, one at 5:09 p.m. and one at 5:10 p.m. The first to 508-747-4950 and the other to 508-927-4046. The first one is for 11 seconds, correct?
That's the duration, yes.
And that's noted here above source.
Yes,
And then the second is 47 seconds, is that correct?
correct.
Did you look into these two phone calls?
I don't recall.
Do you recall the 508-927-4046 being the number for the 3V restaurant?
Yes.
And if we could scroll down a little bit. Are there further searches at 5:13 p.m., starting at number 128 for Pedialax?
That's correct.
And again, we're seeing that same thing with the same time, but multiple different categories that one search is located in, correct?
Correct. Single artifact, multiple categories that the tool parsed it as.
Can we go to 5:33 p.m., please? Oh, I'm sorry, I stopped there, thank you. 146, message 146, a message from Lindsay to Patrick at 5:15 p.m., which states Pedialex liquid stool softener, correct?
Yes.
And then at 147, we have 5:33:51 p.m. Is that a phone call from Patrick's phone to Lindsay's phone?
Yes.
And that has zeros in it for duration. Does that indicate the call wasn't answered?
It would be an inference.
And then going down to 150, we have an outgoing call from the defendant's phone to Patrick Clancy for 14 seconds at 5:34 p.m., correct?
Yes.
That means the call lasted approximately 14 seconds.
Correct.
And then the last item there, item 152, that is an incoming call to the defendant's phone from Patrick Clancy, correct?
Yes.
And again, we have zeros here indicating that the call wasn't answered, correct?
It's an inference, yes.
If I could have these reports that I just went over submitted on this disc as the next exhibit.
That may be admitted.
236. Did you also, looking through the defendant's phone, access the information on the calendar portion of the phone?
I did.
And the calendar portion of the phone, does that have different types of data, both populated by the phone itself and Apple, and then items populated by the user?
Yes.
Could you give us an example of something that would be populated by Apple and not the user?
A national holiday such as Christmas Day would be populated by the operating system through the web, through the application of Calendar.
And then if I'm using my phone and I'm putting in appointments or parties or things I'm going to, that would be something that the user is putting into the calendar?
Correct.
And did you do a report of all the calendar activity for Lindsay Clancy's phone from August 4th, 2022 to January 31st, 2023?
I did.
I could have this marked as an exhibit.
All right, that may be admitted. Ms. Sprague, is this a good time to take the morning break?
I just have one more exhibit to put in and then I would be done.
That's fine.
Did you, I'm sorry.
All right, thank you.
Did you also do a report on all the text messages between the defendant's phone and an individual that had been labeled mommy?
Yes,
And was that for the month of January 2023?
I did.
We moved to have these admit it as the next exhibit.
All right, that may be admitted.
I have nothing further.
All right. So why don't we take the morning recess at this time? All right. So members of the jury, we're going to take a short recess, and then we'll return back to the case.
All right. Please. Wait, please.
Jurors are back to the courtroom.
All right. We'll be in recess on this matter. Thank you.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is break 30. Just got back from shopping for the month and stuff put away. Now on recess. Yep. 11:19 Eastern Standard Time. Now on recess. Angel says she don't look so dark today. Be my luck. Go to Arizona, get taken out by javelinas. For real, though. Never mind the perps and the desert and the sheriff's department. The javelinas got her. Poor Michelle. Not that aggressive. Hello? Not like unalive you aggressive, but like break your leg aggressive. Flicker fade. Yeah, next hour will be lunch. Then we'll have a emotional outburst interruption. Then we'll have another break. Then we'll have another outburst. Sidebar. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you Monday. That is a wonderful question, Michelle. I think my lunch is going to be different today, like a sausage, egg, and cheese croissant. I've had my daily banana and Nutri-Grain bar, apple cinnamon Nutri-Grain. Wait a minute. Charge you like a bull if they feel threatened? Yeah, I'm good on something charging me like a bull if they feel threatened. One of my exes used to do that. Shh. She said, yummy. Yeah. Have to wake up and think about lunch out there, 3 hours difference. Who only eats once a day? Diana? Nice. Make sure you get some praying to go in with that fasting. Angel Eyes is going to have ice cream with his kitty. Him on one side and his lovely fur baby on the other side. Sorry, y'all. 8:22. It's 11:23 here. Excuse me. Hey, Fanny Pack. Welcome in. Sorry. I have a tickle in my throat for some reason. Sunday is a different story on eating. Yeah, it's 11:23 here in Georgia and 400 degrees already. And we're back. Yeah, that would be cool. Michelle and Max and Flicker Fade can hook up. And Flicker Fade can give Michelle and Max my frog painting and drop it off in Georgia on the way back. You know, it's on the way and stuff. I would be excited about rotisserie chicken too. She'll come say hi. No antibiotics ever. Organic. Nice. Sunday have biscuits and gravy. Then in Sunday school, we have donuts. Then have a big meal for supper. Now you're speaking my language. Well, thank you, Fanny Pack, for spreading the love around this morning. AJ is out there searching, handing out waters and flyers, I'm sure. JLR is an overachiever. I'm just kidding. He's a great guy. Without him, I wouldn't even be on right now. We love JLR. Jonathan is a good guy, cool guy. He helped push me up over 500. Yes, he did. And we definitely love voices of the missing, is it? Or for the missing? I think it's for, but it may be of. So thank you, Fanny Pack, for you got all that going on and you stopped by here to say hey. It means a lot. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Please tell everybody that we said hello as well. And if everybody gets a chance to say hello over there, do so. And if they have a chance to come over here and say hello, that would be fantastic too. And hit the like button and subscribe, of course. And turn that little bell on so you'll know when we go live. Thank you. The whole case, my daughter says the whole case is sus. That's what them kids say these days, y'all. Sus. Meeting Flicker for me would be like meeting a celebrity, right? It would be. She is a celebrity, especially in these parts. Angel said hello, Angel. Pardon me, y'all. Having some sinus things going on today. Dee thinks that it'd be like meeting a celebrity so much she had to type that in there twice. Flicker. Dee, you're making her blush. JLR has her number if he needs anything. Lucky for you, JLR. You really should try to get out more, dude. I'm just kidding. Just joking. It's probably for the missing. I'll be in and out like the burger place. Oh, careful. I get it, though. I get the pun. It's a terrible thing that happened in that burger place. Nice, Angelize. Man, for some reason, I know their names really well, but for some reason, their names are escaping me right now. The couple voices for the missing. Yeah. And, my God, what are their names? Anybody can help me out with voices for the missing name, that would be great. Brunch break. My daughter is homeschooling my grandboys, and they are on brunch break. Angel, 275 subscribers are not little. Some people don't even have 20, bro. But I understand where you're coming from. You need to grow a little more, but that's only 325 away. Call JLR. He'll get you to 501 showing. Y'all, excuse me 1 second, please. So PI 56 made me cry last night, and then my sinuses have not been the same ever since. Not really, but yeah, really. Yes, Todd and saw Todd is his name. It's coming back to me now. And Pretty Little Clues is not remembering his wife's name at the moment. Don't either. I know it though. I know it well. Anne. Look at there. It's Anne. My daughter just subscribed and looked. Todd and Ann is exactly right. They're out searching the desert, looking for Miss Guthrie. Good couple. They have a nice channel. Very classy folks. they went to the jail when the Jews and Alex were there. They were waiting on them to get out and stuff. So they're familiar faces. They went up when JLR was at the jail and hung out in front of Nano's headquarters. That guy there, huh? All right, if y'all gonna quit typing, I'm gonna quit talking. But yes, they are definitely nice. Most definitely nice folks. Has anybody been listening about the blue Malibu? Alex has come up with some new stuff on that. Flicker is typing away. She's probably typing with one hand and painting with the other hand. But as far as this case goes, we are not moving right along, but we are moving. How about that? Yep. I do already know. Well, that was a fast response, Flicker. I do know there's several theories now. I've heard definitely her, definitely not her, and him is him. And I've also heard it's both of them. Go figure on that one. I wasn't expecting the third theory to come in, but I did see that this morning. And I'm like, well, okay, then what do I do with that one? Could it have been both of them? And she's, sorry, no pun intended, maybe it's too soon, but she's taking the fall. Feel free to boo or laugh. The driver is a young guy, 99.9% sure the porch guy is at least 40. That's a whole lot of percentages sure that he's 40. For what? To have 3 unalive children while he gallivants off with his mistress and has another baby. What would she gain? Excellent questions. Excellent questions. Here, let's throw that one up on the board. Excuse me. Everybody, looky here. We have a special person in the chat. Say hello to Tyson, aka, as we all know him, Fat Redial. What's going on, brother? It's nice to see you. Maybe you can hang around and chat with us and then come up at lunch and drop us a couple of songs or something to keep us entertained in the lunch break, which ain't going to be that long from now, the way this trial is kind of going. Fat Redial, everybody. Angel, if you can hear me, drop his link, please. My daughter, Angel Unique. This is the music man, Fat Redial, coming in. You need to subscribe to his channel. Check out his hits. He's made me a couple. 40 to 55, says Flicker Fate. That's a pretty old guy. That's a pretty old porch guy. Fat Redial says, hey, everybody. Hey. Local celebrity around these Nancy Guthrie locals. Fat Redial says possibly. So we got a possibly out of him. That's better than no. You're saying there's a chance. Wait, what happened here? At the end of the night with Better Scotch Peach Pie song. Scotch Peach Pie song. Okay. Let's ask if Fanny Pack is still here. Fanny Pack said that they were making the rounds. Making the rounds, Fanny Pack was. Had several different ones going on with AJ, JLR, Voices for the Missing, probably missing one. I had to go back up and see what all they said, but busy trying to support a lot of people. There it is right there. Thank you, Angel. Whoop, somebody come in and mentioned JLR and I lost 7 viewers. Great. That's just great. I've been telling us for you guys. Nice. Thank you so much, Pat Ridow. We do appreciate you, brother. I appreciate it, Flicker Fade, but we roll with the punches around here. No big deal. People will be back. They come and they go. See, we're already back to 9 now. People may just jumped out to give some likes and say hello, that kind of thing. So I don't mind. I do make jokes, though. JLR is just barely ahead of me anyway. You got to think positive. You got to think positive. Butterscotch peach pie. I'll let y'all hear. Okay. Bet that. A little bit, Flicker. A little bit. Thank you, Flicker. You can be my voice, and I'm not even missing. I'm about to be missing. This courts take long breaks. I don't get to take breaks when they do. I have to take breaks when they don't. And your boy, Wayne, needs a small break. 2 cups of coffee this morning and some sweet tea. Here's to you. Go Dogs. If you can see it. Ooh, ooh. Let me see it. It's not working with the background, huh? There we go. Go Dogs. Yeah, come on. Go ahead. We will wait, she says. That's very nice. Or you could go with me. Which do you prefer, Flicker? D is still here listening. See, D would be in radio silence right now if the country boy wasn't talking. Probably making her feel right at home on the farm hearing my cornbread voice. Somebody said, "You sound like cornbread, dude." I have to agree with that. He has to potty. I do have to potty. Thanks for putting that so nicely, Flicker. I feel like a little boy. I gotta go potty, Mama. It'll be okay. They'll be back from break one day. One day they'll be back. Otherwise, I might have to bring somebody up on stage to do the talking for me. I'm a little groggy, all right. Oh, froggy. Yes, I'm a little froggy. Ribbit. It's quite an honor to be somebody's little frog. All the way across the country, too, basically. All the way in Arizona, I have a frog named Wayne. I'd never had that on my bingo card. It's nice to have that. So, yep, we're back up to 11. So people just jumped out, go say hello, hit the like button, and they've made their way back in. So that's super nice of everybody. And we're thankful for every last viewer that we got here, even if you're not one of the favorites and that kind of thing. You're just kind of trolling around or something like that. Appreciate you too, because you help the channel out. And the least you could do is hit the like or dislike button even. That'd be great. And thank you for subscribing. You have to be a subscriber, so to make any comments or anything. So that counts for something too. Yup. So we take it all, y'all. We take all the support we can get around these parts. I learned that from somebody. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. They should have just went ahead and said lunchtime. This court here. And can somebody put that state seal in English language I can understand, please? Not just the outer edge of it, but whatever it says on the inside. Like ours is something in moderation, liberty, justice, moderation, I think, for Georgia. This one here says, I don't know what it says. Is that Latin? Is it French? If Talk with Chris was here, maybe he could tell us, because he's from Boston. From Boston. Give me the link and go to the bathroom? Okay. Say no more. I know where. What's going on, Ash? I don't know who that is exactly, to be honest with you, but I'm sure that Fanny Pack has a name and didn't mean any harm, y'all. I'm sure. Absolutely. 10,000%. Everybody say hello to our co-host, guest of the hour. Hello. Can you hear me now?
Oh, are they back?
No.
Okay.
I had my computer muted. My computer muted. Did I say that right? I only got like 3 hours sleep. So.
Oh my gosh.
And yes. So I'll let you talk.
I know.
Can you see the chat?
Yes.
Okay. I'll let you talk to those guys if they comment.
Okay. Go to the bathroom.
Thank you so much. I'm gonna hop to the bathroom now. Ribbit, here I go.
Oh, I can see Pretty Little Clues now. I usually can't see her. Yeah, he had to go to the bathroom, and it's really not good to hold it because you can get all kinds of problems, but I won't get into that. Okay, so do you think that this lady is guilty? Because I sure do. In my opinion, the psych defense was premeditated. She planned on doing this. She planned on losing it during the medical examiner's testimony so we couldn't focus on what happened to the kids. Instead, the attention was on her, even though the medical examiner speaks for the kids. I really hated that, actually. So I thought it was pretty gross. La-di-da. No one's answering me, I guess. I don't know. Let's see. Maybe I need to open the chat on my phone. Okay. Hmm. Well, I don't know. All I know is when I heard the husband testify that he spoke to her while she was in the act, that's all I needed to know. She wasn't crying. She wasn't hyperventilating. She wasn't anything. She seemed preoccupied, he said. So I mean, at the end of the day, you're preoccupied. That's not psychosis. Because if you ever actually been psychotic, you would know that you can't just, yeah, you can't just act normal when that's happening. So either he's lying or she wasn't psychotic. And I don't think he's lying. Hi.
You're my absolute hero.
Oh, I'm so glad you went to the bathroom.
That
Well,
may have been like the one of the top 10 going to the bathroom moments I've ever had in my entire life. It ranked way up there. I mean, way high.
well, I'm glad everything was good.
Everything came out just fine. Thank you. So not only are you an artist and now you're a celebrity icon and you're a co-host, but you're an absolute lifesaver and hero in my book.
Oh, please. I am no celebrity. You know what I am? I have menopause and I'm old. Sometimes I leave my house, but not really a lot. I work from home.
If I didn't have to, I may never ever leave my house. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't put a lot of miles on the vehicle. Let's put it that way. But anyway, I'm happy at home, especially on days like today when it's mid 90s, maybe above the mid 90s, and we got the high humidity and I could just see the sun right outside my window here next to me, and I'm like, oh my God, it looks like hell right there in itself, you know? So, no
Yeah.
thanks.
Yeah, it rained really hard last night here in Tucson.
It did rain hard last night?
Oh, yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
lights were flickering and everything.
Oh, boy.
Flicker fade. Yep.
Flicker fade. How'd you come up with that, by the way?
It's a song. It's by Taking Back Sunday, and it's one of my favorites.
You know, I
Usually,
saw that when I was trying to look you up. I was trying to see if you had a channel, and then I saw that it was a song.
yeah, usually any screen name I have is music related. So,
Well, mine is too now that Fat Redial and some major Rammer Jammer and people like that are making me some music. Captain Kev Man made a song for me, so mine's music related now too. We investigate songs out there.
that's right. That's right.
Excuse
Yeah,
me.
he had a good stream last night. I felt bad for that for Ladybugs. She was having a rough time.
I came in at the tail end of that, so the room seemed like it was a little bit down here when I first came in. So I'm guessing that's why she was struggling a little bit or something.
I guess she had some sort of cardiac event, and so the camera's moving.
I thought that was my head because I honest to God was shaking my head at the same time that did that, and I thought my eyes maybe like broke loose. Wobble, wobble, wobble. So, whoa, time to get some sleep, boy. Going on here. Back in my weed smoking days.
All right, Wayne, I think they're back. I'll come back up later.
Okay, sounds great.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back in the courtroom. We have lawyers whispering to each other. My favorite. Like, I'll meet you at Buffalo Wild Wings after court's day. Those eyes, though, y'all. Woo.
All right. Jurors in.
Everybody in the chat, please stand up for the jury. Thank you.
Court's now in session. Please be seated.
Your Honor, for the purpose of the record, we return back to the trial of Commonwealth versus Lindsay Clancy. All parties are present, including the defendant and including the 18 jurors.
All right, Mr. Reddington.
Yes, Your Honor, thank you.
Here
Morning.
we go, y'all. Here we
Morning,
go.
sir.
So you are part of the prosecution team that handles the downloads of computers and cell phones and things like that, right?
Specifically mobile devices, sir, not computers.
Mobile devices, okay. And the other gentleman that testified, Pavo, is that his name?
Paveo, sir.
Paveo. And he did the laptops that were found in the office, in the home, right?
Correct. He has those certifications.
Now, the district attorney had asked you some questions about different searches that you had done on Celebrate and on Axiom. All your searches dealt with Lindsay's cell phone, right?
To clarify, sir, I did no searches on Axiom.
Okay. You did searches on Celebrate.
It's the only forensic tool I use, correct?
All right. And basically, I'm just trying to get a handle on that you and your other brother or sister officers would examine, for example, the computers that were found in Patrick's office in the house, right? You didn't, but the other people did.
That's correct.
And then you got the computer, strike that, you got the cell phone that was Lindsay's cell phone, right?
Yes, sir.
And you then did, what's called an advanced logical of Lindsay's phone, is that right?
That's correct.
And what is an advanced logical? What does that mean?
It's an extraction that utilizes the iTunes backup of an iOS device, and it acquires most of the user-facing content, meaning calls, texts, images,
Okay,
browser history.
so you lost me on user facing. What does that mean?
What the user sees when they're using the phone.
Okay, so like if you pick up a phone and you open it up, then you're interfacing with the phone and you're looking at different things, such as photographs, emails, text, things like that.
Yes, sir.
Okay. In addition to Trooper, now Sergeant Paveo, and yourself, there also was another trooper that you were working with, a guy by the name of Rabbit, like Roger Rabbit, right?
Yes, Joseph Rabbit was assigned to the unit at the time.
And he also conducted a search, but he did what's called a full file system extraction, right?
I don't recall.
Okay, what is a full file system extraction as opposed to advanced logical extraction?
A full file system extraction would acquire the databases and information that you cannot see as a user on a device.
I see. So your extraction was done on January 30th, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And Rabbit's extraction was done on January 27th, right?
I'm not aware of Trooper Rabbit's extraction.
Did you ever collaborate with him as investigator investigating Lindsay Clancy on this case and talk about what you located or what he located?
I had no discussion with him about the phone extraction.
All right. Is he still working for the state police?
He is.
Would you agree with me that the full file extraction actually gets more information than the advanced logical? In other words, Rabbit's extraction would have got more information than you got on your advanced logical.
That's correct.
So one of the things the district attorney had asked you about was in reference to Exhibit 237. And that would be the Celebrate report. Is that correct? Basically, the caption for the extraction on the Celebrate report.
This is a supplemental report
Okay.
that I completed from the physical analyzer software.
Okay. And would that be Celebrate?
Yes.
It says Celebrate. That's what I asked. Looking at Exhibit 237, the second page, that on the very top that I'm looking at here, can you tell me on the right, what is it depicting on the right?
It's
Little box? Yeah, I know that. See the little box? Oh, well, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to approach you. This here is the exhibit that the district attorney asked you to look at, 237, right?
yes, sir.
Okay. And it's a Celebrate report, right?
It's a supplemental report. Yes.
And that would be the calendar search, right?
The calendar supplemental report. Correct.
Okay. So that means that if Lindsay had appointments anywhere, it would have been presumably, if she put it in the phone, in her calendar, right?
Yes.
Okay. So when you looked at your investigation, directing your attention to the start time, what date are we talking about here?
The start time is August 14th, 2022, at midnight. End time would be August 14th, 2022, 11:59 p.m.
Okay. So if you look down to the next one, it says, what date?
August 23rd, 2022, 10 a.m.
Okay. And did she make an entry
She
on
did.
her computer on that date and time?
She did, sir.
And can you tell me what the entry was?
Subject is 10 a.m. Callan, Kingston vaccine.
So Callan would be the son. She had it in her phone that he had an appointment to get a vaccine at 10 p.m.?
The time is 10 a.m.
10 a.m., okay. And the next one, what is the next one?
Would you like to know the subject, sir, or the date?
Yeah, sure. Just whatever the date is and then what the subject is.
Okay. The start time is August 23rd, 2022, 5 p.m. The subject of the entry is 945 Kingston Dawson ear check.
And that would be indicative of an appointment that she had at the pediatrician's office for Dawson's ear check at 9:45 in the morning. Is that correct?
Could be an inference, I'm not sure, but that's the entry.
Now, looking at Exhibit 235, you can tell me, what is this document?
I recognize it as a screen capture from an Axiom phone extraction.
All right. And you did indicate you were Axiom qualified, right?
I am not, sir. I'm familiar with the program as a result of my training with Great Key. Magna Forensics owns Great Key Technology, and in the training course for Great Key, process extraction is using Axiom, but I'm not certified in the software of Axiom.
But you can interpret it. You understand what that shows you. It's just a listing of different activities on the phone, right?
I'm aware of what the screenshot depicts, yes.
All right. Can you tell me see the highlighted one, can you tell us what that is, the date, the time, and what it's referencing? Do you need a magnifying glass?
Reference is a website, sir.
And what's the website?
Mail.google.com.
That mail, like M-A-I-L, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Does it indicate whose mail it is? Does it show it on the right-hand side of the box?
Definitively determine whose mailbox it is.
Okay.
Trooper, I'm going to ask you, make sure you keep your voice up, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
The next page. It's pretty much the same thing in the same day. Can you tell us on that page who signed in under what email?
The artifact is indicating that there's a title with an email.
What's the name?
Sorry. PATRICKClancy@gmail.com.
So that's fair to say that would be patrickclancy@gmail.com. That's his email that's signed in on Lindsay's Facebook.
I can't confirm that.
Okay. And when you were going through her phone, is it fair to say that, I mean, there wasn't much in her life that wasn't exposed to the state police and the DA's office and the investigators? I mean, your report initially was 180,000 pages of PDF, right?
It was a very large download, sir.
Does 180,000 sound about right?
It does.
So 180,000 pages on a PDF, you do a number of extractions, and then you get into the one that you were testifying about. The district attorney indicated that you stated that it was 768 pages of text messages that she had, along with photographs perhaps.
That was a timeline search. The number of items in that report are indicative only of the time frame in which I was utilizing within the software.
Okay. So when you went through her phone, did you come across on a Celebrate report searching for where is the carotid artery?
I don't recall.
Did you come across, might be easier this way. This is a Celebrate report on Lindsay's phone, right? Now, I understand that you might not have been standing next to another cop going through the records and documents on her phone, but on this, you're able to recognize that as being the Celebrate report, right?
It is a Celebrate report, sir.
And it's a Celebrate report for her phone. You can tell by the numbers, right? this would help a little bit. See this here where it talks about source file and it's got a number, quadruple 08110-0009225E and all the rest of them. That would be her phone, right?
I don't have that number memorized.
Of course not, but it would be in your report.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Celebrate extraction report.
It would depend on the supplemental report that you have, sir, whether or not that character was displayed.
Because this is, we agree, is Lindsay's cell phone. Celebrate extraction report.
This item you have here, sir?
No, I'm sorry, the exhibit.
This is the calendar supplemental report, yes.
For Lindsay, so what's the number? You must have a number that would connect to her phone, like an address, like your home address, but in fact, it would be a number, right?
It's a device identifier. It is not presented in this supplemental report.
Okay, where would the device identifier be presented?
It'd be presented in the front page of the initial extraction report.
And that's the 780,000, whatever it is, pages, right? You don't have that here. Certainly 180,000 pages. You don't have that here, right?
No, sir.
Excuse me, Your Honor. Sure. Mr. Barrow, from it. Did you bring your report today with you? Just the report, not all the exhibits?
No, sir.
So you would agree with me, sir, that one of the concerns as an investigator that you had is things such as looking for buzzwords like suicide, right?
I'm not sure I understand the question.
When you're looking on the target's phone, and out of this whole courtroom, the target would be Lindsay Clancy, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. And you had access to her phone, right?
Yes, sir.
And you all went into it with a search warrant, right?
Yes, sir.
And you were looking for different topics such as suicide, drugs, killing kids, I imagine, to investigate, right? You had buzzwords.
Yes, sir.
And did you come across, for example, a search that indicates carotid artery?
I don't recall.
Did you come across a search on Safari, how to slit your throat to die?
I don't recall.
Did you come across a search, can you turn airbags off on Kia Sorento?
I don't recall.
Did you know that she had a Kia Sorento?
I did not.
If I approach you with this Celebrate report, sir, does that give you the numbers for what I just went through with these searches?
The universal device identifier is a match.
It is a matter, okay.
Yes, between this document in my hand and the ones that you're holding.
So would you, what's the first search on the first box?
The value associated with the source file is carotid artery.
And the next box?
How to slit your throat to die.
And the next box?
Can you turn airbags off on Kia Sorento?
These all came from Lindsay's phone, right?
I can't confirm that.
Well, it's a pretty good inference, right?
Yes, sir.
Run right off of these?
If we could just
Sure.
see them at sidebar.
Wait. What do we got? A sidebar? Everybody welcome in Doug. Doug, you've missed quite a bit, buddy. About 3 hours worth, maybe. A lot of cyber experts and the likes. Melly will be right back. Work call. Okay, Melly. See, Doug, we post your channel even if you're late, bro. No worries. Jim, you got you a new subscriber. You can say thank you, Dina. If you're still here, Jim, I know you be running around a lot. Nope, there's the thank you. I'm sorry. You too, Doug. Dina subscribed to both of you guys. Thank you, Dina. Supporting my friends. They didn't answer, huh, Melly? They must have thought it was a bill collector. That's a great comment right there. I like that comment. Nice, Badass. That's what I was hoping for, that Mom would see her wonderful daughter's channel up on her screen. We like to try to make Mom proud when we can, for sure. Because moms are the best, that's why. Well, I know what case we're watching, but y'all know what I'm saying. Pretty Little Clue says she promises she's nice too, Dina. You want to throw her a little sub. See, that's how you do it, Doug. Say hello to, like, what did you have there? 6, 7 people all at one time? Nice. Well, I'm having to catch up with the chat now. It's starting to be a little more active over here. Everybody's waking up a little bit, huh? Well, Flicker, I'm sorry. You don't get no yummy foods. Somebody said pancakes. All right, back into the courtroom we go.
And if I can, just for continuity, sir, looking at what has been marked as Exhibit R, S, and T for identification, not an exhibit yet, the jury would have, but nevertheless, we can question you about it. You do agree with me that the phone identifier numbers are listed here, and they're pretty much the same on these 3 exhibits, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And that would be Lindsay Clancy's phone, right?
I can't confirm that. Yes, sir.
So I've just handed you Exhibit 237, sir. Can you tell me what that exhibit is? The district attorney questioned you about it.
It's a supplemental report that I compiled from the Celebrate software on the calendar application.
Do you have access to what was referred to as the mummy text messages?
Not with this document, sir.
So that document is the calendar that we had already gone through as far as seeing the doctor, 9:45 and 10 o'clock appointments, right?
That's correct.
Sorry. Is the
Exhibit 238.
Exhibit 238, sir, if I may. On the exhibit, sir, this would be captioned the mummy text message thread between Lindsay and her mother. Is that fair to say?
For January of 2023, sir, yes.
Okay, so this search was limited by the police to January of 2023 for the texts between Lindsay and her mother, right?
Correct, sir. It's a filtered supplemental report from Celebrate.
Filtered supplemental report, okay. So who would be, when the jury's looking at these in the jury room, who would be the blue texter? Would it be Lindsay or her mother?
You could just look at the participant delivered status sent from Lindsay owner to mummy. So the green would be from the owner of the phone to the recipient, mommy.
Okay, so green would be Lindsay, blue would be the mother.
That's correct.
All right. Now, let me give you Exhibit 238, and just a representative example. I mean, looking through, will you look at September 28th at 6:18 in the morning?
Sir, can you repeat that date?
Yeah, sure. September 28th. Oh, you didn't do, that's right, you didn't do September. You only did January, right?
Sir, this exhibit is just for January of 2023.
Okay, I apologize. Let's jump to January then. Now, let's say January 3rd, 8:35 in the morning. Do you have that?
One moment, sir.
Sure.
Yes, sir.
And what did Lindsay say to her mother on January 3rd at 8:35 in the morning?
At 59 seconds, sir.
Yeah.
I'm all right, period. Anxious about meeting with the whole psychiatry team.
How about the next message that she sent at January 3rd at 8:37 in the morning?
In 31 seconds.
Sure.
I'm just worried they won't send me home soon.
Now, do you know, as a police officer working on this case, what she meant, send me home? Do you know where she was on January 3rd?
It would be an inference only, sir.
That's all right. You can infer.
I believe she was in a medical facility.
McLean Hospital.
I recall that hospital
Okay.
being mentioned.
And then on January 8th, sir, at 10:44 in the morning, was there a text from her mother to Lindsay, if you know? 10:44. Where the mother asked, did you sleep good?
1 second, sir. It's cut off by the clip here. 10:44 and 30 seconds a.m.
Yeah.
From mommy to Lindsay. Great. That will be fun. Sleep good last night, question mark.
And did she respond? She meaning Lindsay?
She did.
What'd she say?
I actually did.
And this was on January 8th, sir?
That's correct.
January 10th, could you pull that up, please? At 9:48 in the morning?
I apologize, sir. Can you repeat the time on the
Sure.
10th?
9:48 in the morning, beginning with mother asking questions of Lindsay. Still sleeping good? Question mark.
I have a message at 9:48 and 15 seconds from mommy to Lindsay.
Okay, what is that?
Good morning. How are you doing today? Question mark.
And what did she say in response?
Good, period, at the gym with the kids.
And what was the date? Was that January 10th?
2023, 9:48, 21 seconds a.m.
So do you have January 10th in front of you, not the 23rd?
Okay, my correction, sir. January 10th, 2023 at 9:48 and 21 seconds.
All right. And what did the mother ask her?
Nice, still sleeping good.
Did she ask her, are you feeling better during the day? And she said, so far, a little bit.
Would you like me to read that, sir?
Yeah.
At January 10th, 2023, 9:53:01 seconds a.m. Are you feeling any better during the day? From mommy to Lindsay.
And go to January 12th, 11:09 in the morning.
Yes, sir.
What did she say? What did mommy say?
From mommy to Lindsay, January 12th, 2023, 11:09, 32 seconds a.m. Still feeling a little better? Question mark.
And how did she respond? How did Lindsay respond?
A little bit.
And then on January 16th, well, wait a minute. January 14th at 1:05, I think in the afternoon. Can you pull that one up?
Yes, sir. One moment.
Okay. You recall where it starts as, I'm waiting for the day. And that would be from Lindsay to her mother.
Can you repeat the time one more time, sir?
1:05
AM or PM?
p.m.
And this is on the 14th, sir?
Yes, sir. Yep. January 14th.
I have a message from Lindsay to mommy, January 14th, 2023, 1:05, 13 seconds PM.
Saying,
About the same, period, hanging in there and waiting for the day I wake up and feel me.
so she says, waiting for the day I wake up feeling like me, right?
That's correct, sir.
Okay. And then on the 16th of January, if you can pull that one up. January 16th at 10:20.
I have a message from Lindsay to mommy, January 16th, 2023, 10:20, 24 seconds AM.
And what did it say?
It was fun, period. Cora and Dawson enjoyed, period.
Now, did it make reference at any point in the text that that was a reference to the Cape Codder? Is that in there at all? Do you see it? It was fun, referring to what was fun, if you know.
Not in this particular message, sir.
Okay. And then continuing on, sir, January 18th, would you agree that she inquired of her mother, or the mother asked, are you starting a new med? She said, I did. I started it two nights ago. And that basically the mother was asking her about her medications and how she felt and how she was doing, right?
One moment, sir. I just have to get to that point.
You know what? That's okay, because it's an exhibit and the jurors are going to have it and they can take a look at it. So that's okay. We're good on that.
Okay, don't answer the question.
No, you don't have to answer it. That's all right.
Okay, sir.
Now, on January 24th, District asked you about Google searches, Googling 3V restaurant, looking at the distance from the house to 3V restaurant, looking up menus. You recall answering her questions on that?
I do, sir.
And you're familiar also, prior to that, on the same day, that she had taken the baby to a doctor and that Pat texted her and asked basically, you know, how did it work out? Do you recall that?
I recall the doctor's appointment. I don't recall the text.
Do you recall that Lindsay sent a picture of her and her children taken that afternoon?
I recall the snowman photo.
I'm sorry?
I recall the snowman photo.
Okay. And that was on the 24th of January, right?
It was, sir.
Do you recall that Pat texted back and said something like, "Oh, wow, you're a good mom"? Call that?
I don't recall the text.
One of the other searches that you did would be, are you aware that there were searches for medical, such as questions regarding bipolar symptoms, psychosis? Can you be in DKA without high blood sugar? Page after page after page, trazodone, what is the effect of trazodone? Wellbutrin, how do you feel on trazodone? Ativan addiction, Prozac, Trazone, going on and on and on. You guys saw this on her search on her phone, the Celebrate, right?
I recall those searches, sir.
Okay. Could I offer this, Your Honor? This would be medical searches on her phone.
Any objection?
No.
All right, that may be admitted.
Exhibit 239.
Great, thank you.
Do you recall, sir, that there was also a search for schizophrenia? I'll say that.
Not specifically.
Well, if I approach you, sir, and your extraction report, does that refresh your memory that there would be a search on her phone for schizophrenia? See where it says schizophrenia?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what was the date of that search?
January 19th, 2023, 9:58:01 seconds a.m.
Okay. Put that right here for a minute. How about psychosis? Did she search for psychosis as well?
If I may.
Of course.
There is a keyword search in psychosis in a Google search.
And that would be a keyword search that you said in a Google search on the January 20th?
January 20th, 2023, 8:39 and 0 seconds p.m.
Okay. Then is there also a search for Seroquel?
Seroquel is part of a search, yes.
And what was the rest of the search?
On Seroquel, feel like I can't have a conversation.
Okay. And it goes on a number of other inquiries as well, correct? Dealing with Seroquel.
That's correct, sir.
And then further, do you recall that there were a number of pages where she Googled and was inquiring about suicide?
Yes, sir.
And can you tell us when she was Googling suicide?
December 29th, 2022, 1:02:14 seconds p.m.
And would you agree that she also Googled on a number of occasions sleep?
Sleep is one keyword and part of a Google search, correct?
And then there's a number of pages that are attached to that dealing with the search for sleep, correct?
That's correct, sir.
And do you know the time frame that we're talking about from the Celebrate search?
Multiple entries, sir. Majority of them are in January of 2023.
Okay. Also, a much larger package of searches for trazodone. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. Trazodone is one keyword as part of multiple Google searches.
Zoloft?
Correct.
What's the time frame?
If I may just remove this, sir.
Yeah, sure.
Earliest entry is December 31st, 2022, 4:07:48 seconds PM. Last entry, all on the same date, December 31st, 2022, 7:06:39 seconds PM.
Okay. She also, on her phone, is a search for benzo withdrawals, right?
Yes, sir. Benzo is listed as a keyword as part of another search.
Also, after benzo, it says withdrawals, right?
Correct.
And what's the time frame for that, please?
January 20th, 2023, 8:11:57 seconds PM.
And also a search for Wellbutrin.
Yes, sir. Wellbutrin is a keyword as part of a Google search.
Does it say what the time frame is?
It does.
What is it?
January 16th, 2023, 9:14:47 seconds AM.
Okay. And a search for McLean.
Correct, sir. McLean is part of a keyword of a Google search.
What's the time frame?
December 29th, 2022, 8:52:37 seconds AM.
Is there also a search for insomnia?
Yes, sir. Insomnia is part of a keyword of a Google search.
What's the time frame?
December 31st, 2022, 7:12:58 seconds PM.
That's December 21st, did you say? 30th.
December 31st, 2022, sir.
And there is a search for keyword ketamine.
Yes, sir. Ketamine is part of a Google search. It's a keyword within the Google search.
What's the time frame?
For this entry, January 20th, 2023, 8:39:0 seconds PM.
There's also a search pulled up on Celebrate for Lamictal.
Yes, the word Lamictal is part of a Google search.
And what's the time frame?
January 16th, 2023, 9:23:13 seconds AM.
Okay. Is there also a keyword search for postpartum and Google searches for postpartum depression and various aspects of postpartum?
Yes, sir.
And what's the time frame for it?
They all occur within January of 2023, with the earliest date being the 11th of January 2023 and proceeding all the way to the 19th of January 2023.
And keyword benzo. Right on the Celebrate record for Lindsay's cell phone.
It is, sir.
Can you tell us what the time frame is?
Sir, would you like it for the first entry or all the entries?
Give me the ideal, bracket, starting on when, ending on when. We don't have to go through all of them.
The earliest entry appears to be December 6th, 2022, 9:17:05 seconds AM, with the last entry being January 20th, 2023, 8:13:48 seconds PM.
And search for bipolar. That was on her phone.
Keyword bipolar is part of a Google search, correct?
Bracketed in. What's the time that it started? When did it end?
The earliest entry is from this report is December 29th, 2022, 9 AM, 37 seconds. And the last entry is January 13th, 2023, 1:38:42 seconds PM.
And clonazepam was a search as well, correct?
That's correct, sir.
And can you just give me an idea, what's the time frame on that?
All of the searches in this report indicate January 18th, 2023, in the morning hours from 11:26 AM to 11:27 AM.
Okay. And the next one would be Ativan. see where it says added in. What's the first, just give me the first month. What's the stat? Search for added in.
The earliest time frame, sir? December 31st, 2022, 7:06:30 seconds PM.
Okay. Next one would be amitriptyline, correct?
I'm not sure on the pronunciation, but it appears to be that way.
Okay. And when was the amitriptyline search? When did it start? When did it end?
January 16th, 2023, 11:01, 28 seconds AM, with the last entry being January 23rd, 2023, 8:17, 58 seconds PM.
And then on January 20th, 2023, was she searching intrusive?
That's correct.
Okay. And then finally, sir, on January 19th of 2023, was she searching hallucinations?
Yes, sir. 10:33, 49 seconds AM.
Sir, I would offer these.
I could just look them over.
Sure, yeah.
You're welcome, sir.
Never push it more than once, Dina. Only once. Thank you.
No objection.
Okay, those may be admitted. Do you want to admit it's individual?
Is one individual or all one? I don't care.
Ooh, why don't we do that? I hate to do this to you. Why don't we do it individually? Just might be easier down the road.
Okay.
Pull up them britches, Mr. Lawyer. He's taking his time and studying. She's getting a pretty good defense, I think, y'all. A conviction will hold up on appeal if that's the case.
Exhibits 240 through 260 so far.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I apologize. I neglected to ask about this Celebrate extraction report from Lindsay's phone. This is really is another extraction search on her phone.
Yes, sir. It's a supplemental report for searched items.
And looking at that, Ken, basically there are a number of search terms in there, such as pre-made goodie bags, and that would have been on December 31st. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
All right. And what's the next one underneath that that would be on December 31st?
Child with bloated belly and lethargy.
How about the next one on December 31st?
Children's Motrin stores.
How about the next one on the 31st?
Children's Motrin.
Next one.
Is children's Tylenol the same as infants?
Next one.
6-month-old whale windows.
That would be WALE, whatever that means.
Yes, sir.
Month-old. Okay. Next one.
Earth's best organic baby food.
Next one.
Earth's best organic infant.
Next one.
Earth's best organic infant formula.
Next one.
Nova Plymouth NOVA.
Next one.
Best kids movies.
Next one.
Nova Trampoline Lark.
Next one.
Unicorn Picture.
Next one, if you can.
Yes, sir. Unicorn Picture Free Coloring.
Just read them right down. Just
Yes, sir.
Just rip right through it.
Paw Patrol saves, I'll spell it. Paw Patrol saves the MEREKR. Twin Girls Bed. Cape Cod Resort. How much formula for 8 MINTH? Chuck E. Cheese. Chuck E. Cheese. Children's Motrin. Children's Motrin stores. ADC Temple Touch Thermometer.
Can I just interrupt you?
Yes,
What do we
sir.
have to for date right now?
The last item I read was ADC Temple Touch Thermometer, sir, and the date was January 17th, 2023, time 2:19:03 seconds PM.
Okay. I just want to get a frame on the time. Okay,
Yes, sir.
Go ahead. Finish that up.
8-month milestones. Fluffy slime recipe. Fluffy slime recipe. UTI symptoms children. Kids Miralax. Miralax for kids.
And what was the date on that?
The last date on the page for Miralax for kids, January 24th, 2023, 4:47:31 seconds PM.
Yeah, go ahead. Finish these three more.
Yes, sir. CVS Pharmacy, Pedialax, Pedialax.
Thank you, sir. And off of this, Judge?
All right, that may be admitted. Yeah, 261. Yes.
And then finally, sir, approaching you with, like it would be a report. You can recognize that document, right?
Yes, sir.
Right. And what is that? It
It,
doesn't have the thing, the header on the top. That's all.
it's a supplemental report, sir, and appears to be text messages.
Are you able to know when the photograph of the two kids and the snowman was sent to Pat by Lindsay? Do you know when? Was it on the 24th? If you know.
I would have to look at the extraction.
So understanding jury would be able to be looking at the photo and has a little history. If we look at this report, you see where it says Lindsay owner. And then over here, it says Cutie.
Yes, sir.
So is that from Pat to Lindsay?
That's correct.
And what's the date and the time?
January 24th, 2023, 8:19:45 seconds AM.
Okay. And what to say to us, like, it's Pat to Lindsay or Lindsay to Pat, and what is the message? You don't have to go through all the numbers.
Yes, sir. Next item, do you want me to read the date, sir?
Yeah, sure, just
Next item, January 24th, 2023, 8:36:17 seconds AM. Lindsay to Pat, loved an image, which is a reflection that someone use the feature within iMessage to like an image.
Like an image, like a photograph, right?
Correct, sir.
Yep. What else?
Want me to keep going?
Sure.
January 24th, 2023, 8:42, 16 seconds a.m. From Patrick to Lindsay. How's it going?
And you know what? If it's the same date, rather than taking the time, just go right down and read the messages. That would 'cause we know
Received,
it's
sir.
the time frame.
The date is the same for all the messages.
Okay,
From Patrick to Lindsay, how's it going? Lindsay to Patrick, good. Lindsay to Patrick, okay, her urine looked good, so nothing going wrong with her kidneys, phew. Patrick to Lindsay, good, with a smiley face. Lindsay to Patrick, no message content. Patrick to Lindsay, oh wow. Patrick to Lindsay, you're a good mama. Lindsay to Patrick, smiley face with hearts. Lindsay to Patrick, blank. Patrick to Lindsay, laughed at an image. Lindsay to Patrick, any chance you want to do takeout from 3V, period, period, period. I didn't cook anything, period, period, period. It's been a long day. Smiley face. Patrick to Lindsay, yeah, smiley face. Lindsay to Patrick, okie dokie, smiley face.
I'd offer that, Your Honor. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, these text messages are already in evidence as Exhibit 23.
I'll allow that. Come on.
Finally, District Attorney spent some time asking you about modifications to a photograph, and I think it was of the little baby. You recall that line of questioning?
Yes, sir.
What did that mean? Does that mean that someone, or Lindsay or someone on her phone, changed the photograph of the little baby? Is that what that means?
It means that the photo was edited in some fashion.
So that could be like coloring?
It could be a variety of things.
Like what?
As I indicated in my earlier testimony, it could be that someone took a live photo, and instead of having it be a live photo, which is a multiple burst of images, they took it down to just a single photo.
Anything else that can be modified?
Multiple things, but from the extraction, it's the only thing I was able to determine.
So you weren't involved in the search of the Clancy house on the 24th, 25th, right?
No, sir.
Were you aware that there are photographs of the kids hanging in virtually every room, kitchen, living room, bedrooms? Do you know that as an investigator on this case?
Sir, I was not involved in the search.
You know that there were dozens of photograph albums, little babies, all over the house. Do you know that?
I was not aware of that, sir.
Thank you.
Commonwealth redirect.
All of the exhibits that defense counsel just put in about the searches for psychosis or certain drugs, are those all available in the disc Exhibit 236, in some of those reports where you can search the word and all of those mentions will come up?
Yes.
Sir, on Exhibit 258. Thank you. The search is about psychosis. Some of those searches were for psychosis symptoms on January 19, 2023. Is that correct?
Wait, they have face massagers?
That's correct.
So the person using the phone, looking it up, was looking up to find out what the symptoms of someone would be experiencing if they had psychosis, correct?
It's a keyword search for psychosis symptoms.
You asked some questions about the chats between Lindsay and her mother in Exhibit 238. Correct?
Yes, ma'am.
There's a text message from her mother to Lindsay on January 19th, 2023, which states, "I'll bring it Saturday. Never know what treasures I'll find in the attic," correct?
That's correct, ma'am.
Seeming to indicate that her mother is going to visit her that Saturday, correct? From the text message content.
It's an inference.
Is there also a text message from Lindsay's mother to Lindsay on January 22nd, which would have, 2023, which would have been the Sunday after the Saturday visit, in which her mother says, "Enjoyed seeing everyone this weekend. Nice to see you doing better."
That's correct.
I have nothing further.
Mr. Rankin?
Just very briefly, kind of like a housekeeping thing, if I could, Judge. I'm approaching you with text messages. Would you agree with me, again, this came up on Lindsay's phone, and it would be text messages between Patrick Clancy and Lindsay? Kind of flip through them all, trust me, one or the other. It's up to you.
Yes, sir. That's correct, sir.
Okay. And then finally, I'm handing you again extractions from Lindsay's phone that you can flip through them if you wish, would be between Lindsay and Sue Clancy, her mother-in-law, Patrick's mother. It says Sue Clancy.
That's correct, sir.
Okay. I'd offer these to you, Your Honor.
Objection.
If I can see counsel sidebar.
Sidebar. About to see cancel at sidebar. Sorry, Doug. Jim said he already touched it. Let's see what Jim said, y'all. Jim said, "I already touched it very gently, Wayne. I didn't want to break that like button." Thank you, Jim. We don't want to break it, that's for sure. Well, it's a good question. Were her meds in his car? What, Jim? It's not in. They said, I don't know. I don't know. Flicker Fade over here just laughing and painting and having a good time today. What's going on today, Doug? Analyze that, Doug. He's still deciding, y'all. He's still deciding on what's going on today, or guilty, not guilty. She did it, he did it, they did it. People have questions, y'all. Flicker Fade agrees. Indeed, people have questions. Uh-oh, Doug's heading over to the other corner and going to admit when he's wrong. Ooh, get a little humble pie to go with that. Hey, it takes a bigger person to say when you're wrong. You don't have to hit it, man. You can just touch it and make it change colors. You don't have to hit it all the time. The like button gets beat up quite a bit, y'all. Let's just touch it. You're too much, Badass, with the face massager. I can't even with you with that. I'll be laughing too much to read anymore. Doug is the man when it comes to research. He is the number one analysis here at We Investigate. I promise you that. Investigator Doug. Oh, so Unique Angel says the medicine were in his vehicle. He was supposed to be disposing of them, but was he not disposing of them and slipping a little extra something into the pie? And that made her go cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Tucker Fade don't have any questions. She had a village of help. Refused to take her meds, for God's sakes. You know what they say, if you don't eat your meat, you can't have any pudding. Pretty Little Clue said it's nice over there on their side. It's not crowded, I can tell you that. We need some quotation marks for disposing, please. Why was he talking to her doctors alone? It's a great question. Do you have that right, if you're married, to just go speak to your spouse's doctor whenever you get ready? Does the HIPAA laws and stuff not apply to a spouse? Interesting.
It's UND Friday.
Right.
That's a good question.
That's all I have. Thank you, sir.
All right. Attorney Sprague, anything further?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, sir. You may step down.
Thank you.
That's the end of that witness. Oh boy, the evidence is stacking up according to Doug.
All right. So members of the jury, it's 1 o'clock, so 1:01, so they'll hold that against me. So we're going to take the afternoon recess at this point. I'm going to ask you to be ready to come back 2 o'clock and the next witness. My instructions are the same. During the break, don't talk about this case, don't do research, don't read anything, don't listen to anything, and then see you back here about 2 o'clock. Okay, thank you.
Court, all rise. Jurors, kindly close the notebooks. Place them on the chairs, please. This way, please.
Oh, I was muted. Please rise for the jury chat. Anybody want to come up here and chop it up a little bit during lunch? I don't know if Fat Redall's still in the chat.
From social health. Actually, I put in the cover page and the wrong page. It does not reference the actual medical record.
Come up here and holler at your boy for a minute if you want to.
The appointment.
Don't have to.
Right.
Go find us something.
I'm sorry, I just missed the part where you said it's different than what you submitted.
Yeah, what I submitted is just like a cover letter and some other things.
Oh, we still talking evidence. My bad.
Oh, no objection.
So you want to substitute those?
Yeah, sure.
Is it from this new batch?
All right, thank you. All right, so we'll be in recess till about 2 o'clock.
Court, all rise.
I'll stand up.
Yesterday.
Still don't know what the seal says. StreamYard link is in the chat. Anybody want to come up and talk? Let me know. I don't know why it took so long to go to trial. It usually does because you got all kind of motions, discovery of evidence, mental evaluations to see if she's competent to stand trial. Seems like all the courts are slow no matter what they do, except they can take your money really quick. They're good about that, though. If you want to pay online, you can do it right here. Here's a link. They probably didn't give him a drug test at Badass. Just made a new short on the net marks. You want to come up and share that, Justine? And also, Badass, do you want to come up and get a little practice time up on the panel? It's good for your channel. You learn how to be on camera and get comfortable if you haven't already. Somebody in the chat said both. Let me go back and see who it was. Sorry. If you're still in the chat and you think both did it, let me know. Possibly Dina. Dina, excuse me. Had a theory that both of them may have been on it, but you can. My boss is a ball buster this week. I bet. I can play it if I want. Okay. Let's yeah, Badass. Come on up. In the meantime, this is we're gonna attempt to go over to Pretty Little Clues' page. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. She said the boss was busting the balls this week. Look who it is, y'all. Did she say short? She did say short. Oh boy.
A theory gaining attention in the Lindsay Clancy case centers on her neck injuries. Some observers have speculated that the injuries may not have come from her own actions, suggesting the possibility that her husband Patrick could have been involved. One version of that theory claims he may have pulled the window down on her neck, contributing to the injuries.
I think I heard somebody.
Am I here?
You are now. What's going on?
Oh my gosh. I've never done this before.
You can never say that again now, and it be the honest to God's truth. You'll
Yo,
never.
I'm still like laughing at myself about the face massager comment.
It is. It's kind of funny, to be honest with you. I'm not gonna lie. You
Oh
had
my
like a you had like a Wayne moment right there.
I'm so glad Doug told me though, because I literally would not have guessed that. I wasn't, yeah.
Right, right. So you haven't seen them use that before, where she talks into it?
No, I don't know. I don't think I ever have.
That's pretty awesome. That is pretty awesome. They're probably never going to live that one down in the true crime community, but that's okay.
I mean, I know I'm sarcastic sometimes, but yeah, I was definitely being for real on that one.
Right, right. I was thinking a lady last night for making me a song, and it wasn't even her. It was a dude with a different name. I was so tired. I was like, my bad. Sorry about that.
Oh my gosh. That's definitely something I would do.
Right, right, right.
So what do you think of this case? Like, how much longer do you think this trial is going to go?
It's too much. And the way this trial is going, it looks like about 6 more months. Especially after yesterday, when she's having breakdowns every time. So I stepped away to go make a sandwich, but I still had the volume up so I could hear the trial going. And
yeah, I was so
ahead.
surprised they were allowing that. Like,
Yeah.
so, I mean, her act like that. I mean, I was just like blown away because most judges, well, I know like here in Texas or in the South, they're like, they don't want to peep out of you. You better compose yourself or you can watch the trial from a different room. Like,
That's right. Yeah, that's the way they did. What was that? Derek Brooks, when he was representing himself. He's the guy that drove his vehicle through the parade of people and killed them, you know?
Oh, right, right.
Yeah, after getting in a argument with his girlfriend, then he represented himself, and whew, what a trial that was. And he kept acting crazy. So the judge put him in a different room and let him sit up, in there and watch it on a monitor.
Right. They don't want to hear it from you, like.
Right, right.
But
and who does? Let's say hello, Ash. Let's say hello to Mr. Doug himself.
Hey, Doug.
Hi, Ash. Hey, Wayne.
Hey, man, what's going on?
Good to see y'all.
Good to see you too, even though I don't see you or Ash, but that's okay.
Someday I'll let everyone see my face. It's coming.
I'm just like happy I was able to do this because I did like a trial run with Angel like a week ago. And whenever I was trying, because he did the same thing you just did, like he put the link in the chat. And when I was trying to go there, it was like saying my camera wasn't compatible. And I was like, I know that's not right. I'm on an iPhone. Like, what's going on?
Right, right.
And so I didn't know what to expect.
Tyson's here.
Tyson is here. Ash, say hello to, as we know him, Fat Redial. His name is Tyson.
Hey,
what's going on?
Redial.
He's
I love your work.
Thank you.
The internet.
What's going on?
We all love your work, dude. What's going on with you?
Just driving. I'm on the freeway heading to my job site.
Oh, be careful. Be careful.
I got Bluetooth headphones on.
Right on. That's what's up. Man, I appreciate you coming up here for us. Ash was telling us she did a test run with Angel and said her phone wasn't compatible. Her camera wasn't compatible. She has an iPhone. And did you ever make it onto Angel's panel though, Ash?
No, like literally, this is my first time of ever doing anything.
Wow. We're honored that you're doing it here with us today.
Absolutely.
Oh, you guys. So yeah, when you put the link in there and you offered, I was just like, I can try because I just didn't know what was going to happen when I clicked on it. I didn't know if it was going to tell me something crazy again. Like, I'm very green and fresh with all of this. Like, this all came about after Nancy Guthrie and
same here.
Even like me, I always used YouTube, but it was just for music videos. Like, I never saw lives or chats or anything. It's just crazy. And it just kind of all like rolled from there of me finding all of you guys and then following or subscribing to everybody. And I don't know, it is like a family though. And I feel like I know these people.
Right, right. And you do. And I went the same exact path as you did 6 months ago. Everything you just described is me in a nutshell. From the news to YouTube to following, streamers that were streaming 12 hours a day and some that were going on through the night. And 6 months later, here we are. This
I
gets
know. I mean, I love
every
this
time you jump
aspect
here.
of it.
Right. Every time you jump up on a panel, it's going to get easier and easier. You get when you go on JLRs or Patriot Pride or something like that, your palms get a little bit sweaty and stuff the first couple of times, but then you get used to them. You realize that they're just like us too. They're just regular people. They may have a few more subscribers and a nicer studio or something like that. But they're just people too, and they're cool.
Yeah, I was actually watching JLR whenever Nikki called one day, and I literally thought to myself, I was like, oh my gosh, she totally needs a channel. And then bam, she did it. And like, oh my gosh, I just love her. But
me too. What a heart she has, huh?
I know. Oh gosh, I love her. I'm like, I wish Nikki was my mom.
Right? I would move in with Nikki like today.
She's just like so easy to talk to. Like you can just, I don't know. She's awesome.
She's got a heart of gold. She does. Yeah.
But it is so cool how this all like has come to be. And I'm so happy that I found this part of YouTube, like.
Right. Absolutely. Yeah. We got a nice community here. We all support one another, for the most part. And, even the bad ones help us out, whether they realize it or not,
Right.
Jump on in there and hit that subscribe button for me, please. You can give it a thumbs down. I don't care. Join us in the chat over there. That helps the algorithm. And let's do this.
Right. Yeah.
More, and they help you with your watch hours too. Because if they're commenting, that means they got you on. So they're helping your watch hours. So by all means, do what you need to do.
Yeah. And I've seen like where 857 does where he like invites people up, and shows other channels and stuff like that. But
right.
I just never. I mean, I've been tempted many times, like, oh, I should get up there and say this, or that. But
you're going to do it now since you've been on here, and I've been up. He's one of my biggest ones that I've been up on, and he'll make you feel more comfortable probably than I am right now. I mean, he's just a super chill guy. He's humble. He'll sit there and talk to you. He won't rush you, and then he'll put your channel up there, and the next thing you know, you're going to get 50, 75, 100 more subscribers just like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
no, he is awesome. Like I said, I mean, I'm glad it like led to me finding like him and Alex and Nikki and you and Pretty and just everybody, like it's just really cool.
Right. And Doug, of course, Uranium
yes, Doug, of course. Yeah, literally everybody.
And our great DJ, Fat Redial.
Yes, the talented.
You got so many different personalities and different people and different talents, in this community, and everybody lifting one another up and being good to each other and supporting each other. It's so cool, man. It is so cool. I'm so happy and blessed that, I'm sorry that the bad thing happened to Nancy, but a lot of blessings come out of it too, and I feel very blessed to have met so many people, intelligent people too, and everybody welcomed me in with open arms. Just a little old country boy, right here in Georgia. Welcomed me in too, just like I was part of the family, and I greatly appreciate it and very thankful for everybody.
Yeah, I do think about that often, how this all came from just Nancy, but it's also like, it's nice to think that something good did come of it, whether anybody else knows about it or not. Like we all found each other through this. Something good did come from it.
Absolutely. And this is going to last for generations. You've seen my daughter, Unique Angel, over there in the chat. That's my oldest daughter.
Oh,
yeah.
Angel.
And she has my 3 grandbabies, 3 boys. And so, it's with her now, and then it'll be with them. And, that's a growing community that's going to be passed down, and people's going to be doing this for generations to come, y'all. So look what Nancy did for us, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
How cool is that?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. Doug, you got anything you want to say? Do you guys want to watch the rest of Pretty Little Clues short that she made?
I'm down for whatever, yeah.
Yeah, let's see it.
All right. You cool with that, Tyson? While he's on the freeway? I don't want to make him touch his button and then side swap somebody.
He's a man of few words, anyways.
He is. He also disappears.
He does. There he goes.
He's gone. Poof.
He's gone. He does. He just pulled an army bet on us.
He did.
Oh my God.
He pulled an army vet. Let's see if I can get this back to the beginning because I kind of missed it. I was playing around with the buttons. There she is right there. And what's the volume looking like? If it's too loud, y'all just holler and I will I'll bump it down a little bit. So let's hit this from Pretty Little Clues. Shocking. A new theory raises. What does that say? Did Patrick Clancy slam the window shut on Lindsay Clancy's throat? Ooh. All right, let's see what it's got to say, y'all.
Gaining attention in the Lindsay Clancy case centers on her neck injuries. Some observers have speculated that the injuries may not have come from her own actions, suggesting the possibility that her husband Patrick could have been involved. One version of that theory claims he may have pulled the window down on her neck, contributing to the injuries. One viewer has shown this exact theory on a stake by pulling the window down and showing that the marks made are consistent with the injuries that Lindsay sustained during the incident. It has viewers questioning the theory that Lindsay was responsible for the crime. As the trial continues, jurors will ultimately weigh the evidence and testimony presented in court. Like and subscribe for further updates. A theory gaining attention in the Lindsay.
So what do you guys think about that?
I mean, just from looking at the guy, I mean, he looks wormy. He looks untrustworthy.
He does in that particular picture. I have to say that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which she kind of looks a little creepy to me too, but that's maybe because I know what she did. You know, if I didn't know, like, can you see this picture right here of her?
You got to move the comment, Wayne.
Oh, well, thank you for that, sir.
Yeah, it's hard to see the bottom of the.
Gotcha. And that way I can see everybody's names too.
I mean, and I've only been catching on to this case for like the last 2 or 3 days, so I don't know nearly like enough. So anything I do say about it is just going to be raw and like whatever I think from just looking at it off the cuff, like, you know what I mean? I mean, I'm probably not the best to be up here on this particular case, but
Right. Well, I think that actually helps because I think Doug catches up really fast. That his brain works faster than most people, so he's catching up with the case at rapid speed. But he didn't know much coming in. We got another friend from the UK, Rhythm and Clues, Ash.
Yes.
I'm sure you know him. He don't know much about it either. So and me too. But you know, I think that helps kind of being the host of watching this is I can hear everybody's perspective. I haven't already made my mind up. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
It helps to be impartial also.
Right. Just like a juror. Or
Just like a juror. That's how I like to approach these
Yeah.
cases. I don't want to learn anything about them until the trial happens sometimes.
Right.
And then follow the evidence.
Yeah.
Like I was lock her up. She's guilty. On day one, I thought Patrick was just a grieving husband, but her defense attorney that guy is stellar. He's already got like 4 or 5 points of contention against Patrick. And when he comes back on that stand, you better be nervous because he's going to bring down the wrath of freaking. It's coming out. It's coming.
And so, do we know if this is a court-appointed attorney or a hired attorney? Do we know?
He's one of the best in the country.
I was going to say he doesn't look like a public pretender, as we call him.
No, yeah. He's a top-notch, stellar A1 attorney. And what's his name is Redial is backstage, Wayne.
Oh, thank you.
And welcome, Mustang. Good to see you.
Mustang in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Mustang. That's the one I was thanking Mustang for making me a song yesterday when it was actually Major Rammer Jammer that made the song.
Yeah.
I was a little bit embarrassed by that.
Straight, Wayne.
I was embarrassed by that, but I don't know if that's quite as bad as a face massager. I'm just saying. I love that.
My gosh. Oh my God.
That's I was like, wait a minute, they have those? I need one.
I literally had tears coming out the corner of my eyes. I was laughing so hard, like at myself.
Right. Fat, can you hear us now? You're on mute, by the way, if you don't know.
There
Yeah,
he is.
yeah, I can hear you.
Hey, man, what's happening? You got anything you want to drop?
Yeah, I know how to do it from my phone though. Let's
You don't
see.
know if you can, or you want to? I mean, I
I
don't want to.
should be able to. I say, well,
Don't want to put you in an unsafe position if you're driving or anything. If you want to.
that's all good.
Right on, right on.
Uh,
Be safe, please, by all means. Oh, my daughter's super proud of my daddy. Oh,
She should be.
and thanking everybody for welcoming him and supporting him. So nice. So nice. Yep, yep. So how long did y'all stay on over there
can
at
I share
Go ahead.
till like 3? Like 3?
3 Arizona time?
My time, so it's 6 their time, so
Okay.
3 a.m. Pacific for me.
That's like 3 more hours after I left.
Yeah, I passed
Yeah.
out.
That's crazy.
I was there, and then I was just gone.
I knew I had to get off. I wanted to stay on there because I always have so much fun and everything. But I was like, man, if you don't go to bed now, there's going to be no trial tomorrow.
Right.
So I did manage to get on off of there and get to sleep. But I did finish listening to that last song that you had going on there.
Yeah.
Pretty dope, as they say. Can you say that if you're talking about music?
Yeah.
Jim said somebody's got to be nice to me. Good point. That's a good point, Jim. So can you share? And
Share my screen. Can I share my screen from my phone? Because I've done it from desktop, but I've never done it from the phone.
I've never done it.
I don't see an option. I don't see an option yet.
Yeah, I've never done it from my phone.
I don't think there is one like that.
You know, I don't think I've been
Or
on
upload
any panel and shared anything from my screen before yet. So it's something I need to practice somewhere.
Yeah,
you can upload
can't do
media
it from your
too,
phone.
usually.
I try with Devil Dog all the time.
Oh,
and
so
I
you
can't ever share anything. I got to send stuff to either Chris or Dee via Discord or email so that.
Right. Let's see what happens, y'all, if I do this here. Oh, that made me way too good.
I tried to do Discord, but I couldn't figure it out.
There
we go.
No. Oh.
Sharing for ways and try to send emails or.
Is everybody else hearing him as a robot, or is it just me, or are we having technical difficulties? Ash?
I can hear you fine. Doug is like going in and out. What do I sound like?
Okay, you sound perfect. So it must be just Doug.
It's probably just me.
Yep, you sound better now, though, my friend.
Yeah, my freaking wonky internet it crashed earlier. That's what I left.
Oh, okay.
It does it like 3 or 4 times every day, so it's annoying as hell.
I was finally able to get T-Mobile and get rid of AT&T. AT&T had this market cornered over here because I'm in the middle of nowhere, but T-Mobile finally was able to get in over here, and I was like, okay, goodbye, AT&T. You'll never raise my price again, gradually. Thank you. So I'm locked in.
I have pretty bad service over here, so I'm kind of impressed that it's holding up.
Right. It's doing
This is
pretty
good to know.
It is good to know. It's absolutely good to know. Maybe you can do a live stream, Bad Ash, and I can come on there and try to share some stuff from my side and try to get used to that. And maybe you can get used to having a panel up on your stream or something.
Yes, for sure.
So,
I got to jump in at some point, like you said, right?
That's right.
Count me in. You already sent me the invite. Whenever you're ready, I'm down.
Yes.
Yep. We'll all come to support you. I'm sure everybody in this chat will right here. So you can just jump in and let us know when you're going to do it, and we'll come over there and support you. And then, like I said, it'll help me out too. I can come on there and learn how to share from the other end. You know what I mean?
Right.
While I'm up on panel, like Shibby does all the time. He pretty much takes over.
Yeah.
All right. I just got to say, it is possible that Patrick set Lindsay up for this whole thing, and he may be the one that actually did all of it. So we'll wait till the end. But that's where I'm moving closer to that every time I hear a new witness on the stand. And Pretty seen it right away, so I got to give it to her.
Oh, really? Yeah, that's what my cousin thinks happened. And so I was like, yeah, some people in the YouTube community think that also. And she was like, yeah, see, me too, and going on about it. So there must be something there.
There's got to be something there. I don't know enough about it yet. Like right off the bat, I was saying, you know, if she's still admitting to it to this day and all that kind of thing, of course, I was like, well, she did it, and she's admitting to it, she's on trial for it, then obviously she did it. And it's just a matter of did the medication, yada, yada, yada.
Did you see the injuries she sustained that day? I mean, she probably doesn't remember it. She's going by what people are telling her, Wayne.
Right.
Yeah, I think
I doubt
somewhere
she
I read
remembers
she doesn't
anything about that day, especially if she was in psychosis.
Right.
She might not remember because she didn't do it.
Could be that. It could be that.
It could be a number of different
jury's
things.
still out a little bit because I'm gonna have to fall back because I kind of keep my hands busy and I keep, you know, I'm doing things and I'm hosting the show. But when I'm able to just sit down and lock in on the TV screen and see for myself and see what kind of statements people have made, pick up on body language pretty good and what people are saying, you know, pretty good. So it's very interesting. It sounds like reasonable doubt's already been raised in several people's minds. So if that's the case, then I'm sure it's been raised in some of those jurors' minds, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, most definitely.
Especially today during that cross-examination. There was no way Lindsay could have made them searches. She was at the doctor's with the kids. She couldn't have been at home on the laptop doing them searches.
Right.
It was Patrick, 100%. There's not even no debating it. It wasn't her.
It took you but one day, man. It took you one day to flip. Nice.
Yeah, well, show me the evidence. He did today. He showed the evidence.
Right. He did show the evidence, huh?
So is the jury sequestered or are they going home?
Oh, they ain't going nowhere. No.
Like every day they're not going home?
No going home. They're put up in a hotel.
Really?
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. And they're not able to see any social media or anything like that. Or supposed to not be able to.
Aren't even supposed to talk to each other about it.
Right. But we all know how that goes for real, I'm sure. But
if someone does, it'll be an immediate mistrial.
Mistrial, yeah, just like with Murdaugh over there.
Mm-hmm.
Can't believe that lady was sitting there doing that, man. What in the world? Just let a man get another trial and put the family through all that because you wanted to talk to the jury and get you a little book deal going on.
Yeah, I think she's catching hell over there in South Carolina.
I mean, and I'm surprised they don't go back and look at some other trials that, you know, she was a part of and stuff and say, hey, did you talk to this jury too? Did you talk to this jury too? And get all those cases thrown out, you know? That's one thing the courts don't play with. You don't mess with the jury. You don't influence the jury in any kind of way. It's automatic new trial, you know?
I guess it would like take an inmate questioning how everything played out and then bringing it to their attention.
Right. If it was any of my clients and I thought I got a bad deal and she was a part of that trial, I would be running to the court, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That happens with officers too. If they got, you know, planting evidence or different things like that on one case, then every case that they've tried comes into question and stuff.
Absolutely.
So I would think it would be the same thing with her. She was the clerk of court?
Yeah. The Goldberger you're talking about? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, in the Murdaugh case.
Or Murdaugh. Yeah, I meant Murdaugh.
Mm-hmm. that guy there. All started over a boat wreck, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it really started before that because he was a bad, crooked lawyer ripping people off and that kind of thing. So,
Yep.
Most definitely. Most definitely.
Yeah. I still want to know where all the money went because there's no way he spent hundreds of thousands of dollars on what they said he did. Like, I think he's got it put away or stashed away, something.
Right. I would like to know if he's got some cash stashed away.
Probably, but back in the day, the pills he were taking, each one of them pills on the street had $100 market value. So every time he took one of them oxys, it was $100 bill.
Yeah. A lot of people
You're
got
going to eat off money fast.
Right? Yeah, very expensive. Yep.
He was taking the big ones, the 160s he was taking, and they had $100 street market value.
Dang.
Where was their home at again, Doug?
Who's that?
Murdaugh.
Where was their home?
Yeah, where did he commit that crime and stuff?
Wasn't it the Carolinas?
I think so. It's somewhere near me here in Georgia. So
yeah, I think it was the Carolinas.
Road trip. You know, go do
it was that big property he has. That house, that farmhouse out there.
Yeah, big house. So
Mazzelle, is that what they called it?
I don't remember, to be honest with you. Usually when they're really, really guilty and stuff like that, I don't follow the trials and stuff too much. You know what I mean? It's like, oh man, you hear him in the background and all that stuff. That's a slam dunk case. Kind of on to the next one. You know?
Yeah.
But never can tell. Like some cases with what's the one where he killed the two girls that everybody's talking about a lot now, Doug?
Chris Watts?
No. With the bridge guy, and he killed the two teenage girls.
Oh,
Sorry.
Delphi.
Yeah, Delphi. So I shut the book on that one. Richard Allen, and started watching the streamers, especially Alex and stuff, and he's like, no way that he did that, and I'm like, wait, what? So I didn't even follow the trial and stuff, you know. So it looks like I'm gonna have to go back and watch the trial there to see exactly what everybody was talking about, because I had him guilty as he could be when, you know, he was lying about being on the bridge and stuff. And I was like, oh, why are you gonna lie about being on the bridge, dude? You know, first you said you wasn't, then you were on the bridge, and people say the timeline, there's no way he could have done it, but I had him guilty and never even paid attention to the trial. So now I got to go back and see what everybody's talking about on that one.
Well, the thing is, he says that he was on the bridge, but they can't prove it. There's no photos or video. Like, there is photo and video of the bridge, but none of him being on it. So
yeah, but there's a video of somebody being on the bridge.
Yeah, but it's not Richard Allen. His confession could have been a false negative, or a false positive.
Right. Which he did confess several times. And I think that's what finished the deal for me, is like he was confessing on the phone, and it really sounded like on the phone, like sure enough confession to me, dude.
Well, they're saying there was collusion involved. So
right.
Confessions are thrown out the dang window if there's coercion or collusion.
Not the coercion and collusion.
The double C, y'all.
I mean, I'm saying with that case, and but it does seem to get a lot of action and a lot of talk on YouTube.
Right. And we seem to bite on that. Who is this here, y'all? I'm sorry, I got somebody on the stage that's showing a pie or pizza. So y'all, I got two to add to the stage. I'm gonna bring Fat Redial back, and I'm bringing somebody that has food. So y'all prepare yourself in case this is one of my.
That was me. The food's me. Yeah, wait, pause it. There you go. Hold on. I figured out how to load it up from my phone. Because I have the fold. I open it up and then I take off desktop mode. And then so it thinks it's a computer.
Okay, I got you. That's how I had to stream when I stream from my phone, is in desktop mode. That way I can get the landscape instead of the portrait.
Yeah, so the butterscotch peach is it's kind of an inside joke, the butterscotch part, and then
Yes.
I had to. Are you guys familiar with Leon Russell?
No, I'm not.
The country singer from like the 70s.
It's a lady named Leanne Russell.
No, Leon. He's a Mel, and he had the song called Tightrope.
Not at all. For myself, I don't know about Doug or Ash.
He's from the South, New Orleans.
Okay, I don't know him though.
Yeah, he was different. He was like ahead of his time. He was like his sounds and all that.
Right. I was like, wow, somebody brought some pie for lunch. It looks delicious.
Oh, so it won't let me upload audio. You have to have a photo with it. So I just Googled the butterscotch peach pie.
Nice.
And just put the music over it.
Love it. I need to get your, do I have your email, Fat Rito?
No, but just add Gmail at the end of my username.
Okay. All right, I'm going to do that. I got a song that was given to me yesterday that needs to have a video put to it. I may see if I can get you to do something with that.
Yeah, he started it yesterday. That's the one that got booted like halfway through or quarter way through.
That's the one from Major Rammer Jammer.
Okay.
Yep, that's the one. So I just need a video put to it because it don't want to upload to my channel in the format that it's in right now because it don't have a video to it, you know.
Okay, yeah, I can do that.
Which I probably can. I just not too tech savvy and stuff when it comes to making songs and videos and things like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yep. But I could probably get there if I spend a little bit of time with it. I just been spending more time doing these panels and stuff than I have anything, you know?
Yep.
So do I need to mash play or do you mash play?
I paused it just now, so I probably could. I don't know how to start from the beginning though. I don't see like a. Let me see.
Thing. Let's see if I can make it go back there.
There you go. Yeah, you did it. All right.
You ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
And what's the name of it?
Butterscotch peach pie.
Y'all get ready for some butterscotch peach pie brought to you by Fat Redial. What happened, Fat Redial? It was so cool for a minute. Here we go.
Somebody made a terrible mistake.
Uh-oh. I made a mistake.
They left me alone with a butterscotch peach pie. Y'all ain't getting none. Crunch smelled so good, I skipped straight past lunch. Peaches swimming in that caramel glow. Took one bite and said, oh hell no. This ain't dessert, this a personal event. Don't ask where half of that damn thing went. Butterscotch dripping, peaches stacked high. I found true love in a 9-inch pie. You can stare, you can beg, you can bring your own plate, but I already decided you're a little too late to that butterscotch peach pie. My sweet little peaches and a crust divine. Can I get a slice? Absolutely not. Go find your own, cause I ate the whole lot. Butterscotch peach pie, don't touch my dish. I lick that pan clean and make me a wish. If too much pie makes a grown man sick, I'll take that chance. Now hammer that fork real quick. Now hammer that fork real quick. Started with a slice, then I cut one more. Next thing I know, I'm guarding the door. Fork in my hand, pie crumbs on my shirt, no shame whatsoever. This is serious dessert. My stomach said, brother, we're running out of room. I said, mind your business, there's a little more to consume. Sweating on the couch, got the sugar meat sweats. But there's one corner left and I ain't finished yet. That butterscotch peach pie, mine. Sweet little peaches and the crust divine. Can I get a slice? Absolutely not. Go find your own, cause I ate the whole lot. Butterscotch peach pie, don't touch my dish. I lick that pan clean and make me a wish. If too much pie makes a grown man sick, I'll take that chance. Now hammer that fork real quick. Do I regret it? Ask me tomorrow. Right now I'm drowning. Peach filled sorrow, belly fully stretched out. Can't button my jeans, but the butterscotch glaze was worth everything. Somebody said, you gonna share that last bite? What last bite? Empty pie tin sitting next to me, living with the consequences happily. Peaches gone, butterscotch too, and not one damn crumb was wasted on you. Should have bought your own.
Nice.
That was great.
Awesome, dude. I love it.
If you want to get the butterscotch reference, you got to watch the movie Kids from the 90s.
Okay.
I've seen it.
Now I need some pie. So
Right. I don't get that. I'm not a big movie guy and never really have been. Sports, news, true crime, of course. Never been much of a movie guy, but I have watched a few movies along the way. You know?
Mm-hmm.
That was cool, though. Can I take that one down, Fat Rita?
Yeah.
Remove.
Another great song from
I know.
the
I love
man
how he does
himself.
those.
Man, was that not awesome? Even though
If you actually look up
and said, "What the hell?"
Tightrope, it'll sound similar.
Oh, if I kick that from the studio, it's going to kick you from the studio, ain't it?
Oh yeah, maybe.
Yeah, let's don't do that until everybody's ready to go. We'll just get to sit and stare at that delicious looking pie for right now.
Ooh, Angel's backstage.
I see that. But
It's a real pie, but I've never had it. Sounds good though. I'll try it.
See how I can add him. Do I
Oh,
got
it is good.
Might have to help me out, Doug. Hey, I found it. I got this little bit right here. This takes practice, y'all, but it's not that hard once you practice on how to do this. All right, Angel, you are coming up. Everybody,
what's up, everyone?
What's going on?
What's up, buddy, Angel?
Did you hear that
What's
song?
up, Doug? What's up, Fat Rita? What's up, Fat Ash? What's up, Wayne?
Everything is everything, my friend.
Exactly.
That's right. So I wonder how we do that, Pat Redall, if we want to take one down and add another one, or you know what I'm saying, without kicking you off.
You can add more. You can add more. I think you can add like 6 or something.
Yeah, but I'm saying like I got
maybe if I remove it, edit
you here, and then I got
maybe if I remove it, then I'll do it.
Yeah, let's try that.
I'll remove it and see what happens.
Okay.
Fat Rita, make me a song for my channel,
go.
please.
That's exactly how it goes, man.
All right.
Cool.
I just need some. Give me your 3 favorite songs. Or artist.
Angel. Angel Ice.
What do you say?
He wants your 3
3 favorite songs or artist. Just so I know what direction to go.
I'll have to think about that one. I'll get back with you.
Yeah.
How about number 1?
It's like me, like it depends on my mood.
Right. Same here. You know, I like some Def Leppard. I like some Tupac. I like some.
Yep.
I'm just gonna say Clint Black because no other country. How about Charlie Pride, y'all? Let's go that route.
I like Metallica. I like AC/DC. I like country music. So I guess if you can use those, I guess you can. That's a baseline, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, country rock. There. All day, every day.
I'm a George Strait, Michael Jackson, Godsmack kind of guy.
Whoa. Man, my head's spinning from those.
With a little bit of Elvis, you know.
Is nobody seriously
live,
going
by the
to
way.
say Britney Spears?
Who said Britney Spears?
Who said that?
Truth loves Britney Spears.
Man, it's funny how you get on a panel and then you get kicked right back off. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I got nothing against Britney Spears. I do not. But she ain't that innocent, you know, and neither am I. Cool with that. I'm cool with that, Brittany.
Or Stevie Nicks.
Now you see, now you're talking.
Stevie Nicks is some good stuff.
That's a hell of a mix right there. You might as well throw Madonna in there too, then, if you're going to go Britney Spears, Madonna, and Stevie Nicks.
Oh, absolutely.
Just do it all. There you go. There's another song to be made. Or Badass, and then you can include her name in it. That, you know, Badass is a song.
I'm happy to see her up there. I really am.
That make you happy, Angel?
Yeah. Yes, I'm happy to see her up there, actually.
Make me happy too, because it's her
thank you,
first
Brad.
time picking up. You're welcome. It's not going to be your last time. I bet you'll be on another panel tonight before tonight's over with. I bet you'll be on another one.
Oh my gosh. The peer pressure.
Just jump up there with Nikki or something. You know, yeah, it gets easier as you go along. You start here, there, 10, 15, maybe 20 people at a time. It's no big deal. And just kind of work your way up. And then the next thing you know, you'll be having 5,000 people watching you on JLR show or something.
Oh, wow.
And
yeah, I'll have to share this video whenever it's done to like my channel or something.
Yeah, do that.
It'll be like my first time first or something.
Right. Yes. By all means, go back and share it. Put it on your channel. Do what I seen. What is that? Adventures with Graham. She was replaying a show that she and I both were on. I think it was Nikki's channel, if I'm not mistaken. So she said she was live. So I was like, and there was nobody watching. I was like, well, we can't let one of our people have nobody watching. So I clicked on it, and there I was. I was like, wait a minute, I'm not live right now. So he was replaying the night before. Of course, I liked it because I saw myself. So yeah, by all means, throw it up on your channel. Do whatever you want to. I will not be striking anybody over here for doing anything. I don't believe in that. It's nonsense.
Well.
What are you trying to say, Justine? She said, truth, you've left me with these people. What does she mean, these people? I thought we were her people. Truth is coming out now, ain't it? Truth brought the truth out. That's what's happening. Angel Eyes, would you like to sing us a song or share anything with us today?
No. I ain't a good singer, and I ain't not doing that part.
Have you ever shared any content, a video or anything like that being up on somebody's panel?
Hold on. I think I kicked off. Hold on.
You sound like a robot. Oh, you're kicked off. All right. That's a great way to get out of sharing something, isn't it? Hold on. I think I'm getting kicked off. Oh, shucks. Can y'all still hear me?
I hear you.
Okay, cool. I didn't get any response, so I was like, uh-oh. I'll be talking to myself again. Which reminds me, Matchbox 20 is cool, too.
Oh, yeah. I have a playlist with some of them.
Right? Talking to myself in public and dodging glances on the street. And he wants the link again. All right, Angel, we're not going to do this. Let's see here. I'm going to give him the link one more time in the chat. Fat Rita, what kind of job site are you going to, if you don't mind sharing that with us? Interested to know.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to explain, but I'm subcontracted by like utility companies, and we go in and do work for them for free for like low income.
Okay, cool. That's awesome.
Like, we're doing a lot of electrification, so we're getting rid of the gas appliances, putting in new heat pump heaters, water heaters, all kinds of stuff.
Oh, you're an HVAC guy.
Not really. Yeah. Okay. Well, not really. And I specialize in carbon monoxide and combustion appliance safety. So I do the testing, the test ins and outs. I'm a supervisor too, so I just go around, check on the guys, and
heck yeah,
do what I got to
do. You're the reason they made a fourth book of freaking codes.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I got to test in and then test out.
Yep.
And then make sure they're safe. But if we're electrifying, there's not much to do except check the old gas lines, make sure there's no leaks or anything.
Perfect.
Nice.
Yep.
Yeah, somebody's
For
going to be very
decarbonization.
this winter.
We can't call it it was electrification. Now they want it to be called decarbonization. They don't like electrification.
Right.
Right. Yeah, somebody's not going to have to buy gas, which is very expensive right now, or pay for any kind of gas this winter. So they're going to be very happy with you guys.
I have a Tesla, and I've only spent $75 since June 1st.
Are you kidding me?
Yep.
He has a Tesla. Y'all heard that he has a Tesla. $75 since June the 1st. And we are what, August the 13th? Amazing. And you done travel too, right?
Yeah, it's late too. Put him autopilot.
$2.50 a week. That's freaking insane.
It is insane. That car pays for itself in like a year. That is awesome.
You can't even make it to the grocery store with $2.50.
Right. Which I have a Camry, so it's a 4-cylinder, so it does pretty good on gas, but it don't do that good on gas.
No.
Man, that's what you need for sleuthing too, right there.
I got a Ford Focus. That's what I drive around.
Right on. Stick shift or automatic?
Automatic.
Right on. Right on.
Yeah, and I get to drive around in a big Silverado. So
half the time I leave it parked and just walk everywhere in my town. It's so small.
Nice. You walk to the store and everything, grocery store and that kind of stuff?
No, when I go to do that, or I take the car, but usually if I go down to Dollar General or somewhere else like the post office, I'll just walk.
Right on. I thought they shut all the post offices down.
I can't believe we got a Dollar General, a grocery store. It's an expensive grocery store because it's local, but
Right.
And then we got a post office in a town of like 1,400 people.
Yeah.
You're in Indiana.
Yeah.
Do you like football at all, Angel? Or are you not a sports guy?
What'd you say?
Do you like football at all, or are you not a sports guy?
Yeah, I'm more into car racing and NASCAR, but I do watch football. But I usually watch football after the NASCAR season's over in middle of November.
Gotcha. Yeah, I was going to say, how do you feel about Indiana winning the national championship?
I mean, I followed it, I watched it, but I really wasn't thrilled about it though.
No, it's very, very rare for your state, man, to get a national championship.
I follow more of the SEC football, like down south, like Georgia, Alabama.
That's right.
Auburn,
I mean, y'all did have Reggie Miller for a while, though.
Yeah, we had Reggie Miller for a while. Yeah, I'll just leave it at that.
Just leave it at that. Mr. Three-Pointer himself.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Doug, did you tell him about last night's experiment?
Which one? The terrible one where I got kicked off of stream?
Yeah, I was trying to stream last night, so I let Doug come on, and it kicked him off like 10 times, and he's like, after the last time, he's like, I'm done. If it kicks me off again, I'm not getting back on. And then it kicked me off, and I was a host, so I'm like, I'm just going to end this. I'm done.
It's over.
Game over, huh? What was you using? StreamYard or?
Restream.
Oh, you're doing a restream. Yeah. Yeah, this is a big difference today, than it was yesterday. Yesterday with restream, there's no way I would have had this much up on stage and the chat going, a few tabs open up top, everything would have started slowing down. So
I think the restream is better for just the host. As soon as you start doing panels is when it starts acting funny. So StreamYard for panels is definitely better.
Yeah. So that'll hold you over though. If you run out of hours on this in the free side of it, then you can just jump over to Restream and use that until your hour.
I need to talk to Pretty on her next stream because I lost 30 hours of viewing time, watch hours from the time I went to sleep to the time I woke up the last 2 days, I went from 422 down to 393 or something. I lost like 30 hours.
Right.
So weird. Your updates in reverse.
I know that's weird. How is that happening?
It's weird. They find ways to knock you down if they can, because they're getting free content until you get your hours in. I mean, they're making bank off of it, you know. Ash Rhythm and Clue says should try OBS, which I've heard people use. Adam uses that and stuff, but I also heard it's like being in the cockpit of a airplane too, with some gadgets that you got to control and that kind of thing. So,
Wayne, have you heard of this one called Streamlabs?
I have. That's what Captain Kevman uses.
Because people are saying they want me to try that too, and I'm like, I don't know about that one either.
I think it took some getting used to for him, but now he's settled in with it, and that's what he uses every time. So, and it seems to be pretty friendly because he does have a lot of panels, and they do. Fat Redal's on there as his co-host. Where'd you go, Fat Redal?
Oh, Doug, did you get my email, by the way?
But yeah, he seems to like it pretty good. They play music on there. They're able to share their files and stuff with each other good, and he's able to have big panels. I think he said he can have up to 15 people.
You can see the chat in the back room without having two devices.
Right. The only thing is, like, I can't chat with my audience you can't even restream for one thing with that, and I can't chat with his chat while I'm up on his panel.
I see.
So I have to go open the YouTube tab, it ain't that big of a deal. I usually do it on my phone or something and put it up on my TV so I can read the chat up there, and I'll just chat with them on my phone. Like, especially when he's playing music and stuff, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And we all mute and kind of just listen to the music. Then I feel, we can chat, and he's got a funny chat. We all like to cut up and a little bit adult like humor and stuff going on, It's what you need at 2:00 in the morning sometimes.
Wayne, pretty to the rescue again. Read what she told me to do on the thing. She said, change my settings from 28 days to all the time. I guess that's what I got to do is change the settings. Yeah. That's what she told me to do.
I wonder if I need to do that.
Whoa. Yeah, for real, no?
Everybody should.
So where is that at?
Oh, gosh.
Like, what's the walkthrough on that?
Right.
Because I need specific instructions.
It's got to be on in your YouTube settings.
I'm telling her thank you.
Like,
she's to the rescue again.
28 days instead of all time. Interesting. So I'm sure it's in the studio and probably in analytics, if I had to guess.
That'd be my guess.
Customization, maybe. But I bet it's in the studio somewhere. You can just go
she's going to come up and show us. That's what she said. She can't talk long, but she's going to come up.
That's good because Court will be back in anyway. So come on up here, young lady. Do you need the link? We'll see if let's drop its link right quick, y'all. Probably already got it copied, but copy it one more again.
She's so sweet. She always helps us out all the time.
I might need to.
You might need to get your notepad there. Get your face. Hey, Ash, get your face massager and talk into it.
It's in the freezer.
It's a great place for a face massager. It's in the freezer.
Your daughter put Dad.
I seen her. She's laughing. Why are you laughing at your daddy? Sorry, y'all. I'm having to adjust here a little bit. My bad. And I'm back.
Does she know what I tell you all the time or no?
What do you say? Does
she know what I say to you all the time or no?
Probably not, Angel. And remember now, this is my daughter. So what are you talking about?
When I say the 2 words you don't like.
Oh. She actually lives out there, but I don't think she's a part of any of that nonsense.
You want me to say those 2 words?
Let's see. Wait a minute. Give me 1 second, Angel. No. 1 second, Angel. Yeah, go ahead and say it. Don't never say that again. Did y'all see what I did?
You muted him. I didn't hear it.
Yeah, it's exactly what I did. All right, I'll give you one more chance. Go ahead and say it, Angel. Okay, so we're good. We got that out of our system. Ash is probably like, what the hell are they talking about?
No, I got my phone and ready. I'm over to my channel and I'm ready to hit settings. I'm just waiting for you guys, Pretty or,
Yeah, we're waiting on Pretty to come up and say, because while I'm live streaming, I don't want to jump in my studio or anything and kill the whole stream. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I need to go to my settings too because I'm waiting on her.
Now, somebody else wants to go to their settings and tell me what they're looking at, and I might can help navigate through there.
Where do we got to go? The StreamYard settings or YouTube setting? That's what I want to know.
It's going to be YouTube settings because that's the one counting your hours.
Yeah, it's got to be YouTube.
So like YouTube Studio or?
That's what I think. And then probably customization or analytics. Hey, speaking of pretty people.
Hey, she's here, y'all. Hi,
here.
Pretty.
Hello, Pretty.
Well, that's great.
Pretty little clues.
Kelly for president 2026. Make answers good again.
You like that?
I do.
I thought it was quite funny myself. Can you hear us, Justine?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Would you like to share with us how to go about changing it from 28 days to 31 days, I guess?
Yeah, my screen is backstage. My screen is backstage.
Yeah, I think you had to. Oh, wait a minute. I'm gonna have to do.
Wait
this.
a minute. I gotta go back to YouTube Studios. My other phone ain't going to studio.
It's not going to studio, huh?
There. Now I got it to go there.
Here it comes to the stage, y'all. Why are you speaking so low, Justin?
She's at work.
Yeah, she's at work. Y'all keep your voices down.
So it's right here. It's right here. I gotta change it.
Can you zoom in now?
So it's analytics.
Analytics, okay.
Shadow point.
I got you. No. I'm trying to be cool. Y'all be cool. Be cool. 28 days. Oh, that's just showing you. I know. I've been there before.
Oh, I see.
It'll drop off hours. So you have to make sure you're looking at all of them.
Right. I got you.
Okay.
You're awesome. We love you so much. Don't get fired.
Oh, she made that so easy.
So easy.
So easy, y'all. Bada bing, bada boom. And just like that, she was gone.
So I didn't hear anything she said. She was talking too low. What'd she say, dude?
Hey, after what you we're not telling you. Sorry, bud. Sorry about your luck. Hey, I'll tell you what she said if you say go dogs.
Just help me.
You can't bring yourself to do that, huh?
I mean, I like Georgia Bulldogs. I like picking on you mostly.
Doug or Ash, would you like to explain that to Angel for me real quick?
So
all I know is I'm like so grateful for Pretty right now because she made that shit so easy and like done, bam, in 2 seconds.
Bam, bam.
Yep. So go to your YouTube Studios, then click Analytics, and then towards the top right of your screen, there should be a drop-down arrow where you can change what you're looking at from like 7 days, 14 days, 28 days. Put it on all time.
Okay. I thought that's what I heard her talking, but I couldn't make out what she was saying. So
it's a little harder for Alabama fans to figure out than the rest of us. That's okay.
I didn't say I was an Alabama fan. I just like picking on you.
I know, man. I'm picking back now, so don't take it serious. Just that's what you got to be careful with is when you pick on somebody, they pick back.
Well, I would expect you to. I don't expect you to be a pushover.
Right on. See, that's why we get along so good, Angel. Me and you, both of us. Just so y'all know, it is 2:07. The judge said don't hold it against him because it was a minute late to get to lunch.
Oh man.
Looks like he's giving him an extra, 7 minutes at this point, and I'm holding it against him whether he likes it or not.
That freaking judge, man, he's something.
He is something else, buddy. He dances to his own tune. I can tell you that.
Mm-hmm.
He really does. He's like, what time you want to get here? About 12 tomorrow? You want to call it a day at about 1?
Yeah, right.
Sounds like my kind of judge.
He's been waiting 3, almost 4 years for this trial, dude. You're having like half days. And half of the half day is taking a break to get her under control.
Is she okay, so is she in county jail or rehab?
Probably county jail, but I don't know the true answer to that, to be honest with you. Does anybody else on the panel know or in the chat?
I do not know where they're keeping her. I do not know that.
Because I read somewhere it was a rehab, and I was pretty shocked to hear that.
I would assume it's Framingham. It's either Framingham or Bridgewater. So Bridgewater would be the hospital, and Framingham will be the prison. But I think it's Framingham.
Yeah, that's Doug's neck of the woods up there.
Yep.
Doug should be at the trial, man.
I know. Well, it's like 5 hours away.
Oh, yeah. I'm with you.
Hey, pretty, if you can hear me, I got it.
He's within an hour.
I don't know if Mrs. Clues can hear you, but Mr. Clues can. Yeah, it's hard to get that far and then stream all day, and then you have to have a hotel or motel room at that point, because you're not going to turn around and drive back and then drive back again. So
right, yeah,
that makes it a little bit tough. Luckily, I'm close to Atlanta, but I'm not a fan of going into Atlanta to Fulton County Courthouse and all that. So unless Carroll County or Douglas County or somebody like that, which Carroll County does have one coming up where the girl unalived her mom and dad. So that's coming up pretty soon.
Hey, did you hear about the one? I don't know if it's in Georgia, but a lady tried to sever her daughter's head. I think they said that was in Georgia. I found out about it this morning.
Easy. No, just kidding.
Tried? What do you mean she tried?
She literally tried to cut her daughter's head off.
And it just now happened?
I guess it happened yesterday or the day before.
What?
Lovely.
No. I was streaming this yesterday, and then I was on a couple of panels through the night last night. So I haven't even checked any news. I did check what Justine sent me about Warner Robins, Georgia. Had a high school pew going on. And,
yeah, I seen her chat yesterday when she was in here with us.
Yep. That turned out just to be a couple of injuries. You know what I mean? So it's not.
Well, there was a triple unaliving at the daycare center yesterday in Minnesota, and on Tuesday there was one in Winfield, Kansas, which was a father unalived his wife and 4 kids.
Oh wow!
There's been all kinds of them. Every day there's a new one.
I got a guy that I follow out of Minnesota. His name's Andrew Makata, Makata Media. He's got a huge channel. Of course, he has a lot of, now that he's got a huge channel, and I guess it happens to everybody, then you start getting people that hate you and show up at your house, and you have that whole thing going back and forth, But he's up there on the level like with Nick Sorta and all those guys. And he usually covers like the riots and stuff like that. He's done some of the Ukraine war coverage, and anything happens in Minnesota, he's usually my go-to guy to go check out what's happening. Yeah, he gets out there with a gas mask and everything, the goggles and all that. He gets right in the middle of the riots, and tear gassed and everything else,
Oh no.
Some crazy. I mean, it takes some courage to jump in there with all that and try to film it. And he does it. He does it with the best of them. Sub-zero temperatures, snow everywhere. When they were up there doing the ice protest and all that, 2 people got shot. Renee Good and what's the other guy? The guy that got shot.
Perseri or press something. God damn it.
Pretty.
That's it. Pretty.
Yeah. So yeah, he was up there and all that, man. Just dressed to the nines, and they're out there, and it's like 10 below zero and stuff, standing out there for hours on end. I'm like, man, y'all are crazy, dude.
So many names to always remember.
But yeah, y'all give him a look up and follow. He's got some interesting content. He's not everybody's cup of tea though, because he's quite political.
Yeah.
But you can take the politics out of the side when everything starts going down and they're coming out of one of those ICE detention centers with those batons and the tear gas and the protesters are out there and they're bang, you know, going at it and stuff. You get some pretty adrenaline packed stuff.
Yeah.
Going back in the courtroom, guys. Y'all want to hang out on stage, or you want to come
Yeah,
back?
that's fine. I'll just mute.
I'll come
mute while
back
we're watching.
Okay,
bad.
Ash.
I'll come back. I got to do some mom chores, but I'm going to leave you on the TVs and everything, and
You're
I'll
awesome
jump in the
for
chat
that.
when I get a minute.
Okay, sounds great. Thanks for coming up. We appreciate it.
Bye, Ash.
Thank you for the
Thank
invite,
you.
guys. It was fun.
Absolutely. Come back now.
Okay.
All right. I'll try to kick you.
Okay.
Okay, here you go. Boom, I kicked you out of here.
No.
There she
Later,
goes.
Angel.
What up?
I'll stay up with you, Wayne.
Okay.
Can I
I'll
give a
stay up
quick
with you.
overview of the
You want us
Minnesota
to do
thing?
what we did yesterday and just mute?
Yeah, go ahead and mute. I'm going to mute myself, and I'm going to jump over here and let's see. We got to add this back to the stage right quick, guys. Then we're going to jump over here. You're not missing anything but a guy in a suit right now. Excuse me. He's being sworn in.
Watch your step, please.
Good afternoon, sir. Attorney Sprague.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon.
I'll
Can
wait.
you please
I'll wait
state
till
your
after,
name
Wayne.
for the
Okay, bud.
record?
Joshua McKelligan, McKelligan.
Where do you work?
Massachusetts State Police
How long have you been with the state police?
since December 2013
In January of 2023, where were you assigned?
to the Plymouth County District Attorney's Office.
And what was your role there?
I was a trooper assigned to the homicide and major crime section.
And could you tell us within that
Bear with me
unit
for
what the
1 minute.
role of a
I'll get
case
everything
officer
right.
is?
Case officer is assigned cases as they come in, and the case officer then is the point of contact for the district attorney's office, the state police, other agencies.
And as a case officer for a homicide, for example, when you respond to a scene and you're doing the investigation as time progresses, is the case officer doing every part of the investigation?
No.
What is the role of a case officer in terms of managing or collecting information?
Is to try to gather everything, and then we try to keep track of what's been going on with the investigation.
And so within the State Police Detective Unit at the Plymouth County DA's office, there are a group of troopers that work there, correct?
Yes.
And do you work as a team on any homicide investigations you're working on?
Yes.
And the case officer, is it their role to collect information and evidence from the other troopers as they gather it?
Yes.
Do you have a supervisor when you are the case officer?
Yes.
I want to direct your attention to January 24th, 2023. Did you learn that day of an incident that had happened at 47 Summer Street in Duxbury?
I did.
What time did you learn about that approximately?
About 6:45 p.m.
PM? And how did you learn that information?
The duty lieutenant in the state police headquarters in Middleborough called me.
Once you had that information, what did you do?
I called my supervisor and then responded to Duxbury.
And where in Duxbury did you respond?
I went to Duxbury Police Station.
And at that point in time, did you know that you were going to be the case officer for this case?
Not when I responded, but at the police station, I was informed I was going to be.
And at some point in time, did you go to 47 Summer Street in Duxbury?
I did.
And when was that?
After I got a search warrant, I went to the house. It was probably, I think, around early morning, between 3 and 4, sometime like that.
Between 3 and 4 a.m.?
Yes.
So it'd be the early morning hours of January 25th, 2023?
Yes.
And did you take part in the search of the home?
I did not.
What was your role there at the home that night or in the early morning hours?
I just went to observe this, the house, just to see what the scene in the house looked like.
So other officers were conducting the search?
Yes.
At the scene, did you eventually walk through the house?
Yes.
And was that before or after the search was executed?
After the search.
At some point in time, did you go into the master bedroom on the second floor?
Yes.
And what did you observe in that room?
I remember a tent style, like covering a crib, I believe. There was a mirror in front of me. To the left, there was the bed. And then I remember blood on the floor.
And you said to the left, but pointed with your right arm?
No, it's my left hand.
Your left, okay.
Yes.
All right. So you go into the bedroom, and what do you see anything on the floor, on the walls, the bedding, anything?
Yes, just going off of memory, I remember there was blood on the floor, and the mirror was kind of like straight ahead from the entrance of the door.
Okay. And was a video taken of the house that included that room in particular?
Yes.
I'd like to move to submit the scene video from the home as the next exhibit.
Any objection? No. All right, that may be admitted.
And if we could play the portion of the video for the master bedroom.
This is absolutely horrible.
Thank you. Sir, when you went into the master bedroom, did you see blood sprayed all over the walls and everywhere?
No.
And fair to say that the video shows all of the walls in the bedroom and doesn't show any spatter or anything on the walls?
Yes.
Did you also go outside into the backyard and look at the exterior of the home?
Yes.
We could have the photos, please. If we could zoom in on the top window. Does this photo show the condition of the upstairs window, the second floor window that leads to the master bedroom?
Yes.
And the screen there in the video, is that how it was when you saw it that night?
Yes.
Pushed up?
Yes.
And if we could see the next photo. Maybe back to the first one. Actually, we can go back, yes, to the first one and zoom in the middle there between the two windows. And these areas of red brown stains on the exterior of the house, did you observe those that night on in the early morning hours of January 25th, 2023?
Yes.
And then the third photo, please. We could zoom in on in there. Would this be, this third photo, would this be the first floor window below the master bedroom window?
Yes.
And these red brown stains on the shingles and then on the window ledge there, were those there in the early morning hours of January 25th, 2023?
Yes.
Could we have these three photos marked as the next exhibit on the disc?
Any objection? They may be admitted.
Exhibit 265. Now, as the investigation proceeded, did you learn, or did other officers learn from Patrick Clancy that the defendant was on some psychiatric medication?
Yes.
And was that information relayed to you in terms of preparing the search warrant?
Yes.
And is that why you included prescription medication in the search warrant?
Yes.
At that point in time, did you or any of the other officers know that the defendant had crushed up pills and taken them that night?
No.
At some point in time, did Patrick Clancy bring pill bottles to the state police and turn them over?
Yes, he did.
And where did he say those were from?
In the center console of his truck, not the top section, the section underneath it.
Did he tell you at some point that pills had been found in the nightstand drawer?
Yes, he did.
And that was in the master bedroom?
Yes.
And did he tell you who he found those with?
Yes, he did.
And who was that?
His attorney.
And did he tell you why he gave those pills?
Objection. I believe it was me, and I'm not his attorney.
But that's what, why don't you re-ask that, what it was that Patrick Clancy said?
What was it that Patrick Clancy said? Did he give you a name or just say my attorney?
He said Kevin Reddington.
And did he tell you why he gave the pills to Attorney Reddington instead of giving them to you like he gave the other pills?
No, he did not.
He never attempted to turn those pills into the state police, or those bottles into the state police. Is that correct?
Correct.
At some point in time, did you learn that the Clancy family had gone to the Museum of Science on January 8th, 2023?
Yes.
And was a video obtained?
Yes.
Did you watch that video?
Yes.
Did you observe the family, including the defendant, interacting with each other, and the defendant specifically interacting with the children and exhibits at the museum?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this point in time, Exhibit 14, I'd ask to play just a small portion of that. It has not been played previously.
All right.
We could pause here for just a moment. Do you see the Clancy family in this video footage?
Yes.
And if you could just get up and point to them with the court's permission.
Sure.
Okay. And we could press play. And at this point in time in the video, are we seeing Patrick Clancy take Dawson Clancy out of that room, leaving Lindsay Clancy with Callan and Cora?
Yes.
Is that Cora there in the red skirt?
Yes.
Now, at this point in the video, at approximately 11:58 and 30 seconds, what is happening in the video footage now?
Corey's beginning to play with the exhibit. Patrick's standing off by himself. Lindsay Clancy is with Callan, and Dawson is watching.
Could you just point out where Patrick and Dawson are? For the record, you've pointed to Patrick towards the top of the screen and Dawson near the entrance to the exhibit.
Yes. Yes.
And throughout this video, in this portion of the video, can the defendant be seen instructing the children, pointing to them, showing them how to work the exhibit and operating some type of control panel?
Yes.
And at some point, does this switch and the defendant helps Dawson with the same exhibit?
Yes.
And that goes on for several minutes.
Yes, I believe so.
And showing, I think we've gone forward to approximately noon in the video timer. Thank you. Excuse me. Sir, during the grand jury process, did you attend a meeting with the medical examiner in this case?
Yes.
And did you participate in interviewing her, specifically Dr. Barbara Vidal Olson?
Yes.
And did you participate in interviewing her, specifically the portion of her proposed testimony where she was explaining how someone dies from strangulation?
Yes.
And would it be fair to say that at some point in time, she was asked?
Objection. Counsel sidebar.
Sir, in that meeting with the medical examiner, did she tell you that constant pressure would need to be applied even after the person went unconscious in a strangulation in order to effect death?
Yes.
Did she tell you that it takes several minutes of continuous pressure to cause
Can we
death?
not have leading questions? If this is going to be admitted, can we not have leading questions? It's her witness.
You want to ask him what she said. And then
Do you recall, sorry,
go ahead.
do you recall what she said about the time it takes to strangle someone to death?
After unconsciousness, I think she said several minutes. It would take several more minutes for someone to die.
And would that be several more minutes of strangulation?
Yes.
I have no further questions. Thank you.
It's Ray.
So she asked you about the pills that were located in the master bedroom by Patrick when I was with him, right?
Yes.
And you know that Patrick indicated that after you guys had cleared the scene, finished with your investigation, seized all the pill bottles that you were able to locate, that I went in the house with him and I took a number of items, photographs, albums, things on the wall and stuff like that, right?
All I know is the pill bottles. I don't know what else you took.
Oh, just the pill bottles. And at some point, I imagine the DA must have shown you this, recognize this as being a nightstand drug?
It looks similar to the one that was in the video.
See it? Look at it?
I mean, it looks similar to the one. I've never seen that. I don't know.
So these would be the bottles that were in there, right?
I don't know.
And do you know that when these were seized, the first thing that was done is I contacted the DA's office and said that I had them?
I don't know what you said to them.
If you want to come by my office and pick up anything they had, you're welcome to look at it, seize it, have it analyzed, send it to a crime lab. I didn't care.
I don't know what you said.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
All right. You redirect?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Hey, Counsel, could I see it?
You fellows feel free to wrap it up a little bit. Talk. What are they doing, side boss?
Chat. Yeah. I mean,
I'm back.
I don't know.
Okay, we're all back now.
I don't think that witness helped the prosecution, in my opinion.
Right.
I don't think they helped the prosecution either. So, I think she done messed up on that one.
Your claim was she jumped out the window. I mean, why would she have opened up the screen first of all, if in psychosis? And why is there blood all over the side of the house? That means she was there for a period of time before going out the window. And it's on the top of it. So did she literally climb out like a spider? Like, see how far she could make it before she jumped?
That was a little bitty window to go out, huh?
Yeah. I mean,
she jumped like straight out the window, like exorcist
I told you
style.
we'd break a little bit early today, and finally, again, I was right. And so we're going to recess on this matter for you at this point.
Of course we are.
Excuse you Monday morning. All right.
He's ready for his weekend, ain't he?
You have to come in here tomorrow.
And it would make sense that she was hanging out the window, head in arms, while the window gets smashed down on her neck, and then pushed the rest of the way.
I appreciate all the work.
That makes more sense than she just jumped out the window at first.
Did he just say court resumes Monday morning?
Yep.
That
Yeah.
You're going to be at home. You're going to be talking to people.
They may do
Wow.
have some motions and stuff after they let the jury go. We'll see.
Anyone?
Otherwise, it's going to be done until Monday. That means I get to cut grass tomorrow. Yay.
Have any
She looks like she's confident about that. Look at her
try
face.
and educate yourself on any of the issues or facts that you've heard so far in this case.
Because she knows that witness helped her.
Road trips to go buy.
Yeah, sometimes they'll go ahead and call somebody that's going to hurt their case. They'll call themselves to take the brunt out of it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Well, that was a prosecution witness.
That's what I'm saying. The prosecution already knows that witness is going to hurt him. So instead of letting the defense get a mighty blow by them calling, They'll go ahead and call them themselves
Closing arguments
and
of
try to
the attorneys. You
lessen
haven't
the
heard
blow
the
at
law
it.
that you
That makes any sense.
So
Well, I
I'm
mean,
just
he
reminding you.
discredited him at the end of it, though. He didn't even know about the pills being
Just kind of want
confiscated.
to
He's the
remind you
case
on that.
agent. He should know
Thank
everything.
you so much for
Right.
all the work that you've done and all the work that you're going to
That's
do.
why that was the only two
So I
questions
hope
he
you have
asked.
a very nice
Do you know about
weekend.
these pills? Have you seen them
And
before?
we'll
No.
see you on
You as the case agent
just
should
in
have
case
seen
you're
them
wondering,
pills
we're still
before. I'm
well
sorry.
on track. And so, but we'll see you on Monday. We'll continue with the trial at that point. And again, have a nice weekend. All right, thank you.
All right. Good. This way.
They got to be thinking they're going to be there forever at this point.
Well, they originally said the trial's 6 weeks, didn't they?
I don't know
Yeah, that was their estimate, 6 to 8 weeks.
So
They're gonna be there a while. They better make them hotel rooms their home for the next. Make them comfy for the next 6 weeks.
We're sick of that hotel food, ain't there?
You imagine how much money they're spending on like to eat?
What day was this again? 12? So this is
Yeah,
week
12 or 13, one of them.
So another month of this stuff?
Yep. We still got to go through all the witnesses again.
Interesting.
If they get recalled.
I had to spend all weekend watching like the first 10 days of the trial and then researching some things myself. Come Monday, I'll be caught up good.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'll be the judge up here on
regarding trial court security logs.
Thank you.
Counsel?
Your Honor, the Commonwealth is asking the court to allow the Commonwealth and the defense to have copies of a log that we were advised that, or we've seen, that the trial court security has for people who go back into the lockup area to visit with or tend to or what have you with the defendant during the course of this trial. Both myself and ADA Sprague have witnessed at several points. Obviously, we know there are medical staff that go back with the defendant, but in addition to medical staff, which are not really the primary thrust of this motion, it's that there have been other individuals that are not counsel that are permitted to go back there. And we're not alleging that that's inappropriate in any way, shape, or form. Clearly, the staff here, the security staff, has followed all appropriate protocols, but we are aware that Dr. Zeisel has been back there. We witnessed a priest being allowed back there the other day. And we are advised that these visitors are kept as a log when they come, when they exit, what days, what times. And the Commonwealth is alleging that that's information that might be necessary for us to effectively cross-examine some of the defense witnesses that are going to be presented. Certainly with Dr. Zeisel, it could pose as a potential bias that he's there, that he's back there. He's being presented as an expert witness on the concept of criminal responsibility, and there are certain ethical rules that forensic psychiatrists and psychologists follow that he might be subject to cross-examination about, and this, and the nature of his relationship with the defendant, could be an area fraught for cross-examination. Because the court records are not, these court records, I would suggest, are not in the care, custody, and control of the Commonwealth. Procedurally, we have filed the motion as a Rule 17 motion asking for access to the records just for this defendant during the course of the trial.
I mean, you're not looking for the name of the priest who went back there, are you? I mean, I understand. I'm just trying to figure out what the scope of this is. I understand the request for Dr. Zeisel's amount of visits. He's slated to possibly be a witness. So I understand that how that might be relevant.
Right.
The priest,
well,
I'm struggling with.
At this point, Your Honor, we haven't been furnished with exactly who defense is going to be calling as witnesses in their case. We have an idea from a witness list that was filed that keeps evolving as the trial progresses. So we don't know, for instance, if that person for some reason has a relationship to the defendant and he wishes to call her for some, or call him for some reason. So with the exception of, again, the nurses, we don't necessarily need their information. We know the purpose for why they're there and that they don't have a role in this case, but anyone else, who has been permitted back there that is outside the medical staff, I would suggest the Commonwealth is entitled to at least know, and whether we are able to use that information if it becomes more apparent when the defense was underway with their case, that would come to that we'd have to wait and see if that's the case. But certainly the fact that counsel has announced Dr. Zeisel as a testifying witness, that's information we believe we're entitled to.
All right, Ms. Remington?
She knows she's screwed. Can you say collateral damage?
You think so?
We don't need a Rule 17
Oh,
in
yeah.
a court order. They can just go over.
You think a
She's
mistrial?
grasping,
Yeah.
she's grasping at straws. No, she's not prepared for the defense witness.
Oh, and yeah, she don't
I
have
don't
to
have a
be. I don't
problem
think the
with that
defense needs to
by
disclose
no
it.
means
The prosecution
whatsoever.
does, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Father Bob is a Roman Catholic priest.
They don't have the
baptized
burden of
these
proof.
kids, who is very, very close to Lindsay. Not in a religious sense. They just like each other. She went to mass sporadically. She's not a devout Catholic. She's a Catholic. She has a relationship with the father at that church. And that guy has been with her for 3 years, through the hospitals, through Brigham and Women's, going to Tewksbury. I haven't even talked to the guy since last week. First time I ever met him. Shook his hand. Nice man. After that debacle yesterday that we went through with the public.
Let's stay focused on.
I am staying focused.
Well,
this is what I'm dealing with.
I guess I'll tell you right now, so I can save you. I'm not ordering the name or address of anyone other than Dr. Zeisel.
Easy judge.
Call him as a witness right now?
Well, no, I'm gonna allow that so the Commonwealth can take a look at that record. Nobody else though. And then at some point, if the doctor is called, we may need if we have to address that, we can address it. So I'm going to allow the Commonwealth to have the information regarding Dr. Zeisel, and that's it though. Anyone else who went back there has been admitted pursuant to the appropriate rules of the security department in this case. Especially, I'm not ordering the name, address, or frequency of this Roman Catholic priest. I'm just not going to do it. Based on the record that I have now. If for some reason he's called as a witness, which I haven't seen that, I haven't seen an expectation, even regards that. If that comes up, then the Commonwealth can renew this, and I may reevaluate. But right now, the Commonwealth's motion regarding security logs is allowed as to Dr. Paul Zeisel only. All right. Anything else we need to address before Monday? Commonwealth?
No, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Rankin?
No, thank you.
All right. So we'll see everybody on Monday. Thank you.
Court, all rise.
All rise.
I see what Ash wrote. Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad theory, but that would probably point away from the psychosis defense. So you really got to, was she hanging there on her own fruition, or was somebody helping her out that window?
Right. Justine said she'll allow it. That's hysterical, y'all. But I'm going to leave that right there. And I'm going to see what this does for us. Get off my stage. What does that look like? Not bad on the TV. So what do y'all think? Everybody's starting to, well, not everybody, but several people are starting to go towards the defense now.
That's the way I'm starting to lean. I think I said that yesterday. Cause
that's kind of surprising me a little bit, to be honest with you. The tide is turning. There you go, Angel. I'm going to go ahead and say it. And then there's some of us who absolutely are not going that way. So there's that. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So I wonder what it is like across the board now. Probably started out like 95 to 5, 90 to 10, and now it's maybe 80-20 or less.
I really don't know what other people are thinking. I know what I'm thinking.
I can't speak for other people, but I know what I'm thinking.
Well, in this instance, you can speak for him. No, I'm just kidding. So I got a guy who is called the Lawyer You Know. He does real good. He's actually a lawyer, and he has a panel, and he has people vote, and he's got several thousand people in there. But he stays strictly down the middle and gets everybody else's opinion, and he tries to make the audience kind of like the jury.
Mm-hmm.
And then he kind of gives his opinion, but he don't like pick sides or anything. But he will tell you how he thinks the case is going to go by being a lawyer. Not if he thinks it should go that way or not, but how he thinks it came across. So that's a pretty good little show. The Lawyer You Know. Shout out to the guy there. He's in Florida. When y'all said, let's read this comment here from Brenda Walsh. It's an awesome person, by the way. When y'all said the peach thing might be a spider sack, I cannot get over that. And blood on it. Come on. Do y'all know what she's talking about?
Yeah, that there's a little ball that's outside the window that looks like an orange.
Okay. I'll have to go back and watch that. Full disclosure, I was making a sausage, egg, and cheese croissant.
But let me give the credit to Pretty Little Clues because it was on her stream and that's where we saw it. So I got to give her the credit because it was her stream. And so we got to give her the credit because it was hers.
Well, there you go, Justine. All credit is given to you. Don't argue with the judge, is what April Ward said. It's never a good idea, but sometimes it is a good idea. Now, we had an argument with a judge. Am I back?
Well, wait, it's kind of ludicrous for the prosecutor to insinuate that the priest in any way, shape, or form is there on behalf of the defense. He was there to do his job as a religious practitioner. I don't think he was in there to persuade her, or give her information, or hinder her with anything. Like, that's kind of ludicrous. But that's just me. I think the judge made the right decision. If it's not pertinent to the case, then it should not be allowed.
Y'all think she was doing damage control towards the end right before they left? Because that's what I thought. Prosecutor girl was trying to do damage control.
Right. So, Bad Ash, since we have two Ashes, let us know that she is in state custody at, I want to attempt that name right there, Tewksbury Hospital in Massachusetts. Tewksbury. Yeah, you're from there. Yep. She has been receiving medical and psychiatric care, which I'm sure that part since it happened, January 2023. So she's been in that same spot the whole time.
Yeah, Tewksbury. That's where Brittany T disappeared from.
And she, Bad Ash, likes Lawyer You Know as well. So it's cool that somebody else likes the same stuff I like. Oh, and so does Pretty Little Clues. FYI.
Yeah, the red stuff on the window you're talking about definitely looks like Bondo. Bondo is a reddish in color, and it's used for filling holes on wood. So
putty, says Flicker Fade. Putty, yeah.
Even more specific, it's Bondo.
Bondo. I thought Bondo was for cars.
Well, they make it for wood and plastic too.
Right on. You might just call it something different, and
I mean, it's essentially a putty,
In the
but
south. Yeah. Because we do have wood putty as well.
yeah, putties. Bondo is a two-part agent. It's a reactive, so it's an epoxy base instead of like a plastic base or.
Hey, Doug, what's that stuff that painters use and they squirt it out of that little gun before they paint? What do they call that?
That's caulking. Caulking. Cock. That's cock.
What do you say, Doug?
It's cock.
Angel, I knew. I was trying to get the Massachusetts guy to say that.
Yeah.
It's definitely cock.
Say it one more time, Doug.
It's cock.
I love it. You know it's caulking? We need Chris on here to say it because he has the thicker accent. He swears I was picking on him in all the chats yesterday. He even come up on Patriot Pride's panel and said that. I said, what are you talking about? I have not been picking on you, dude. He swears that I had been picking on him all day. I was like, I have not. What are you talking about? So I just let him have that a little bit. Wow, 1,290 days is how long she's been in custody. She's got Bad Ash has OCD, so she always likes to break it down to days.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's 4 years and 3 months.
It seems like a lot longer time to me. 3 years.
3 years?
3 years.
Yeah, 3 years. You're right.
Well, who thinks she's right where she needs to be?
Anybody want to go do some volunteer painting for Justine?
Yeah, I was closer. I mean, that's what I do. I'm a painter.
Okay. Well, she says she loves a good caulk job, so.
Mm-hmm.
And a good caulking, so.
Oh boy,
not
I
sure
missed that part. No,
not sure what she's paying right now, but might want to just go ahead and head on over there, Doug.
You better get over there, Ash.
And our other Ash is just going to stay on course on the case here. You think she cut her own wrist? If so, why?
That still don't explain the red stuff outside the house below the window. So if somebody can explain how that got there, I'd like to know.
I think it was Bondo that somebody put on there to fill a big hole. It's a different color than the rest of the blood. The circular mark.
Well, I'm talking about the blood outside the window.
Oh, well, the blood is the blood. There's a different mark that looks like Bondo, which is reddish in color. Huh?
What are you doing tomorrow?
Me? Same thing I do every day.
Do you want to
trying to take over the world?
You want to put something together, like first 12-day highlight points of this trial, and jump up on panel and share your screen and run through that or anything like that?
I could try if I have time to.
If you have
try.
There's no
Should
rush.
go through all 12 days. That's going to be tight.
Right. And we can, like
You
look
went live for 6 hours and 20 minutes almost.
What's that?
Your live's at almost 6 hours and 20 minutes. I didn't think it was that long.
That's it. Come on, wife. That's lightweight stuff. I usually watch for like 18 hours. So no. 6 hours don't seem like nothing on here. You know what I mean? Especially when you got cool people that's really into what you're talking about, and they got a sense of humor too.
Are you on Discord, Wayne?
I am not on Discord.
All right, crap.
I could get to Discord, but I'm not on there yet.
Well, get on there so we can hook up.
I need to make a
It's
Discord, but
easier
I'm
to share information, so.
Oh, it's easier for sharing information?
Absolutely.
Yeah, a lot of people are going towards that Discord route. I mean, so yeah.
And there's a bunch of different groups, so I can get you invited to all the different groups so you can talk to all the different people. So even when you want to share, you can share it to multiple places all at the same time.
Right.
Or receive from multiple locations at the same time.
Let me get my feet under me good with this YouTube, because you know how us older people are. like we got a YouTube, we got a Facebook, it's so overwhelming. And it's really not, but it just seems like it is. It takes a little more brain power, but it's not that bad. We exaggerate a little bit being older because we don't want to do that shit. Oh, sorry about the language, YouTube.
It's fine. You're on StreamYard, remember?
Oh, yeah. We're all good there. I'm on StreamYard, but it is being over to YouTube. That's where it'll be saved at. So,
one more little observation. In the beginning, when they were talking about the blood, the prosecutor kept saying repeatedly that they were superficial. That amount of blood I seen didn't look very superficial.
Right.
Exactly, Doug. That's what I was trying to say earlier.
That was a lot of blood.
That was a big knife too, huh?
And they said it only took, I think one wrist took one stitch and the other wrist took, I think he said 2 or 3. So, and even he said they were superficial. So that's a lot of blood for 2 superficial wounds.
Right.
Plus, I doubt that the knife got wiped off while you're bleeding. So whose fingerprints are on that knife?
It's a great question. Did he ever go upstairs? Because the kids were in the basement and she was on the ground.
We don't know.
Did he go up
we
there?
don't know.
We don't know.
Yeah, I agree with Pretty on that one. They said that, I can't read it all because I don't want to misspeak, but she said they were made by a left-handed person and she was right-handed. She's got a point. I agree with her 1,000% on that one.
Well, I mean, if you have one on each hand, that means one side was done with the right hand, one side was done with the left hand. Unless somebody else did them both. Can't cut your right wrist with your right hand.
I believe that's what she's insinuating. Somebody else did those.
Insinuating, yes.
I have never heard of somebody filling a hole in a tree because water was getting in it. Have y'all ever heard of that?
I mean, it must be a pretty tree, but no, I've never used Bondo for a tree. I've used it for painting outside a lot.
Somebody did for Bad Ash. They come and filled it with the orange stuff, she said. Interesting. Very, very interesting.
I never heard somebody putting putty in a tree.
Like I said, if it's a good tree, maybe like an apple tree or something that.
Big oak tree.
Big oak tree.
Yep. Here, I'll put the comment back up one more again, y'all. And then I'm going to mute so I can cough for the 1400th time today. Sorry about that. So we have a big oak tree, and one of the limbs way up high had a crack, and it was filling with water. A crew came out and filled it with that orange stuff.
Interesting.
That's very interesting. I never heard them do that before.
I've never heard of that before in my life. I wonder if the company had ever heard of it, or they just make some shit up. You know what I mean? Yeah, we'll come fill that up.
Shit, I'll go fill any hole you want in any tree.
That'll be $250.
Yeah, and I got a 12-foot ladder, a 16-foot ladder, a 24-footer, a 28-footer, a 40-footer, and a 32-footer. I can get any tree you need.
Look here, she explains it now. She says to keep it from rotting inside out, basically.
Gotcha. Okay.
That makes
that makes sense.
Absolutely. We look
I was
like
trying to figure the purpose of it. It was stop the
I
rot.
couldn't figure out the purpose of it. I'm like, why would they do that?
What I was thinking because they wanted to keep the mosquitoes down. So I was thinking, do you know how standing water attracts mosquitoes?
Yeah, I know. I'm sure I'm going to have a lot of them where I live with all that 10 inches of rain we got the last 3 days.
Ooh. But we got them so bad in Georgia, they'll pull your pants down and bite you, and then put your pants back up. You spray some of that off stuff, and they just enjoy that. They're like, please give me some more. This tastes so good. I'm getting high.
Wow. Wait, I can't believe you put it like that.
It's the truth. The God's honest truth. They're bad. Some badass mosquitoes around here, y'all.
Yeah, I found out this morning where, remember I told you we were getting a downpour for like 3 days? Found out this morning it's a total of 10 inches my city got.
Right.
It was like a monsoon outside.
It said Flicker Fade said it rained really bad in Arizona yesterday too, so maybe that'll reveal some more evidence. I hope it don't wash nothing away that hadn't been found yet. Yeah, the pigs were brutal. I have to agree with that. Made by a left-handed person. She's right-handed. Is Patrick left-handed or right-handed?
He is the opposite of what she is. She's right, so he's left.
And he did go upstairs, according to Flicker. Why did he go up there?
I'm telling you that Pretty Little Clues girl, she's smart. She's like a genius.
You think so?
I think so.
You do?
I think she's a genius.
You don't think she's like a blonde or nothing like that? I'm just kidding. He said,
I'm saying she's as smart as a genius. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, you gotta be careful playing with fire. She's across the whole community. She could ruin your career in one swoop.
One fell swoop.
Her.
She knows I won't ever. She knows I won't ever do her wrong. Hell, she helps me all the time.
It's not looking good. It's not looking good for Patrick. That's all I gotta say.
Exactly, Doug. Well spoken. They need to recall his. Get him back.
Oh, they will. He needs to get all his facts out there first. He needs everybody to testify, and he's already made testimony. So now, if he changes his story, that's perjury. So,
sorry, guys. I don't know what's going on here.
With what?
Y'all didn't hear all that background. We were back in the courtroom for a minute.
Oh, were we? Oh, I don't want to see this.
What's going on?
The trial just started playing again, just out of the blue.
Oh, wow. Because I was going to say, I thought they said they were done until Monday.
They are. It's just YouTube decided it wanted to start playing again. And I still had it up on stage in case we wanted to jump over and see another video or something. So I had to kick it off stage and mute it and everything else, close the tab out. And finally, it got to shut up. So how did her blood now, says Pretty Little Clues, get in the basement from his shoe? Well, I guess that is because of what Flicker said, that he did go upstairs. I'd just like to know why he went upstairs.
Well, there's no blood leading to the basement. The basement happened first, so she jumped out the window and paralyzed herself. She couldn't physically have walked to the basement. So the blood in the basement has to be from Patrick.
Wait a minute. I thought he went to her first because that's the cop saw him with her. Then the cop got out and went to her, and he was no longer with her because he left her to go into the basement. So that would explain how her blood got in the basement from his shoe. Because he went to her first. That's the first thing he's seen when he drove back up was her. He ran to her.
Pretty sure she was in the kitchen when he first got home. And then when he went into the basement, she went upstairs. Then he followed her upstairs.
Oh, you saying if it went the other way?
She was all right when he first came home. He asked where the kids were, and she said that they were.
What?
He asked her about the kids, and she said that they were in bed or whatever, or she didn't know. Or
really?
Yeah, she wasn't already laying on the ground when he came back.
Okay, all right.
That happened after the fact. He came back, spoke with her, seen the kids in the basement while she was upstairs.
Okay.
So then did he follow her up there? I mean, that's if you even believe the timeline. He may have done all of it.
Yeah. Justine said she wants to hear his testimony. She's like, let's hear his testimony. Exclamation point.
He could have done her first upstairs, then went into the basement with the kids.
Right. She wants to hear his testimony now?
That's what she put in chat. She's like, let's hear his testimony. Exclamation point.
We did. I mean, we listened to it yesterday at lunchtime. So I don't know how many people want to hear that again. You can, y'all can vote. 1, if you want to hear his testimony again. 2, if you do not.
Well, put it up there. Let's do it.
Listen, Angela, you don't get to boss me around like that, boss.
Oh.
I'm not bossing
How they
around.
do it in Indiana,
Angels
but
of one.
we do it here in the South, buddy.
Angels of one.
Oh.
If there's nothing going on at the moment, I don't see anything going on.
Is there nothing going on? Is there nobody making waves out there? All right. If she wants his testimony, you know what we'll do? We'll do that. Oh.
There's so many different possible scenarios.
We will do that, y'all.
Even Bad Ash put one. She really wanted to hear it.
Okay. All right. What's his name anyway? Patrick Clancy.
And they keep alluding to the time. You know, it takes 8 minutes per child for them to be suffocated. So that would have needed 24 minutes just for that.
Suffocated. I thought they were like
asphyxiated. I said the wrong words. Asphyxiated.
That is okay.
How long was he supposedly gone for?
That's a short little.
That's what I can't figure out. Like, Pretty probably knows. Like, what was his total time from the time he left to the time he got back? But then again, I think I heard that he came back to the house 2 additional times after he left. So what was his total time from leaving to the time he got back?
Right. All right. This is 4 hours and some odd minutes of his testimony, y'all. So
Question everything, everybody. Don't just believe what you're being told. Always question all of it.
I agree with that. 1000%. 1 second. Let me see how I can. I got to put a banner back up. Wonder how CBS News in Boston is about copyrights. Let me throw this banner back up here.
Yeah, 3 hours of it is recess. So there's like an hour of actual testimony.
Okay. I have a problem with that. There's the banner.
I'll watch it a third time. Maybe I missed
I'll
something
watch it
2 times.
He'll watch it. I'll watch it. We all.
I want to hear what he has to say next time.
We're fixing to go and be about this life right here, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Like Doug said, if you can't just take what people say. You gotta form your own opinion.
It takes 6 to 8 minutes for any person to die from strangulation. Yes.
We're talking about anybody.
Any human being. It doesn't happen like instantly. It doesn't happen when you pass out. You need to keep that force applied for minutes after them passing out. It's usually between 6 and 8 minutes. And any FK you've ever listened to will tell you that. They know that.
Excuse me, y'all.
That is an accurate fact.
It's an accurate fact. Okay. If y'all ready, without further ado, we're going to listen to Patrick Clancy give his testimony. Or are we?
Guest is not buying it.
Sorry, y'all.
My name is Patrick Clancy. It's PATRICKCLANCY.
And what is your date of birth?
June 15th, 1988.
What city do you live in now?
New York.
And what do you do for a living?
I work in tech.
How long have you worked in tech?
14 years.
And were you previously married to a person named Lindsay Clancy?
Yes.
And you're divorced now? Is that correct? Could you point to them and describe something they're wearing?
She's wearing a pink shirt.
Record will reflect the identification of the defendant.
Thank you. Where did you
Struggling a little bit
meet the
with this
defendant?
video, y'all.
In South Boston.
And when was that?
I think it was May 2013.
And how did you meet her?
Through my cousin.
And would it be accurate to state that your cousin had been college roommates of the defendant?
Yes.
And at some point in time, did you start dating?
Yes.
And around what time was that?
July 2013.
Did you eventually move in together?
Yes.
Do you remember when that was?
September 2015.
And where did you live?
In Quincy.
How long did you live in Quincy?
1 year.
And where did you go after that?
We bought a house in Weymouth.
And how long did you live in Weymouth?
2 years.
Did you eventually get married?
Yes.
And when was that?
December 2016.
And was that while you were living in Weymouth?
Yes.
Did you have your first child when you were living in Weymouth?
Yes.
And what was her name?
Cora.
And what was her date of birth?
December 24th, 2017.
Prior to getting married, did the defendant ever tell you she had taken psychiatric medication while in nursing school?
Not that I recall.
After having Cora, did the three of you move somewhere else?
Yeah, we moved to Duxbury.
And what was your address in Duxbury?
47 Summer Street.
And do you recall when you moved there?
I believe it was July 2018.
And where were you working at that time?
I was working for a startup called Automation Anywhere.
At some point in time, did you start working for Microsoft?
Yes.
And when was that?
May 2020.
And when you worked for Microsoft, did you go to an office or did you work from home?
I worked from home.
And was that from 2020 onward that you worked from home?
No, I started working from home in 2018.
2018, okay. So from 2018 up until, let's say, 2023, you were working from home, is that correct?
Yes.
And did you have an office in your home which you worked out of?
Eventually, yeah.
And where was that located?
In the basement.
And was that a finished basement?
Yes.
Sorry, y'all. It's struggling. Getting too many glitches. Y'all still with me?
Yes, sir.
Unmute.
What the heck? Yeah, I'm here.
Unmute. Let me go see if I can find it somewhere else right quick. Y'all can talk in the meantime if you want to.
Okay, yeah. That is possible, Ash. Yep.
Instead of watching from Boston, because they probably restreamed it off somebody too, and that's probably why.
It would also be possible if they were like put on and then tied into a knot. You wouldn't have to actually hold it, the band the whole time, I guess, which would allow you to move on.
Do we know what day he testified? They know.
Oh. I think he was the first witness.
They don't have their stuff in order very good here on law and crime trials. I see him right there, y'all. 2 weeks ago.
should be day one.
Right here he goes. Let's see if this is any better.
The devil's in the details. That's all I know.
Stays in the details too, don't he?
Commonwealth, can you call your first witness, please?
Thank you, Your Honor. Commonwealth calls Patrick Clancy.
Got a strong internet signal. Mm-hmm.
Thank you. You may have a seat, sir.
All right, good morning, sir. I'm going to ask you to speak into that microphone. You can be seated if you'd like, if you're more comfortable. Okay. All right, come up, please.
Your Honor. Good morning. Can you please state and spell your name for the record?
Yeah, my name's Patrick Clancy. It's PATRICKCLANCY.
And what is your date of birth?
June 15th, 1988.
What city do you live in now?
New York.
And what do you do for a living?
I work in tech.
How long have you worked in tech?
14 years.
And were you previously married to a person named Lindsay Clancy?
Yes,
And you're divorced now, is that correct?
correct.
Do you see that person in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Could you point to them and describe something they're wearing?
It's not necessary.
She's wearing a pink shirt.
Record will reflect the identification of the defendant.
Thank you. Where did you meet the defendant?
In South Boston.
And when was that?
I think it was May 2013.
And how did you meet her?
Through my cousin.
And would it be accurate to state that your cousin had been college roommates of the defendant?
Yes.
And at some point in time, did you start dating?
Yes.
And around what time was that?
July 2013.
Did you eventually move in together?
Yes.
Do you remember when that was?
September 2015.
And where did you live?
In Quincy.
How long did you live in Quincy?
1 year.
And where did you go after that?
We bought a house in Weymouth.
And how long did you live in Weymouth?
2 years.
Did you eventually get married?
Yes.
And when was that?
December 2016.
And was that while you were living in Weymouth?
Yes.
Did you have your first child when you were living in Weymouth?
Yes.
And what was her name?
Cora.
And what was her date of birth?
December 24th, 2017.
Prior to getting married, did the defendant ever tell you she had taken psychiatric medication while in nursing school?
Not that I recall.
After having Cora, did the three of you move somewhere else?
Yeah, we moved to Duxbury.
And what was your address in Duxbury?
47 Summer Street.
And do you recall when you moved there?
I believe it was July 2018.
And where were you working at that time?
I was working for a startup called Automation Anywhere.
At some point in time, did you start working for Microsoft?
Yes.
And when was that?
May 2020.
And when you worked for Microsoft, did you go to an office or did you work from home?
I work from home.
And was that from 2020 onward that you worked from home?
No, I started working from home in 2018.
2018, okay. So from 2018 up until, let's say, 2023, you were working from home, is that correct?
Yes.
And did you have an office in your home which you worked out of?
Eventually, yeah.
And where was that located?
In the basement.
And was that a finished basement?
Yes.
Going back to after Cora was born, do you recall the defendant having any physical issues after the birth?
Yeah.
And what were those?
I think there was a lot of tearing, and she bled a lot.
Did it take her a while to recover physically?
I would say so, yeah.
Did she have maternity leave at that time?
Yes.
Where was she working?
Mass General Hospital.
And what was she doing there?
She's a labor and delivery nurse.
At that point in time, when she had Cora in 2017, how long had she been a nurse?
3 years, maybe.
And do you recall how long her maternity leave was with Cora?
That was the shortest of the 3. I want to say it was 10 or 11 weeks.
And did you have paternity leave at that time?
Yeah, I had 2 weeks.
2 weeks, okay. When you went back after the 2 weeks back to work in the home, were there any issues that you noticed the defendant having?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just want to correct an earlier statement. I was working for Pegasystems when Cora was born.
Okay. And then eventually you worked for Microsoft?
Yeah.
Okay. And so after the 2 weeks of your paternity leave, the defendant was still on maternity leave, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And did she have to take any psychiatric medications at that time?
Not that I know of. She had a lot of anxiety, but.
Okay. So you're saying that she had some anxiety at that time. Is that correct?
Yeah.
How did that manifest, or how did you know that?
She just really struggled with the date of going back to work.
So immediately after having Cora, as she healed physically, what was her mood like when you're both on leave?
It was great. It was good.
Good. Okay.
I mean, relatively, yeah.
And so did the anxiety start as it became closer in time to when she had to go back to work?
Yes.
How many shifts was she working at that time?
Before Cora was born, she was working at least 40 hours, maybe more. After she went back to work, it was, I think, initially just one.
One shift?
Yeah.
And was that a 12-hour shift?
It was per diem.
Per diem.
And then she eventually did 2 shifts.
Okay.
I think it was 20 weeks.
After 20 weeks, she moved to 2 shifts?
I'm sorry, it was 20 hours a week.
20 hours a week, okay. And so from the time she worked her way back up to 20 hours a week at work until she had your next child, did it remain that 20 hours per week that she worked?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. And did you have any assistance in the home during that time after she went back to work? A nanny or a babysitter?
Yeah, we had babysitters. We had a babysitter who came probably 12 hours a week.
And did that typically happen after your wife had a shift, that the nanny or the babysitter would be there?
Yeah, so she could sleep.
Did the defendant work overnights?
Yeah.
And how long did you have that nanny or babysitter for?
Several years.
Do you remember her name?
We called her Miss Jen.
Miss Jen? Do you remember her last name?
Shanahan.
And then you had a second child, is that correct?
Yes.
And what was their name?
Dawson.
And what was Dawson's date of birth?
September 30th, 2019.
And was Miss Jen still helping out in the home at that time?
Yeah.
And what was Dawson's delivery like?
Pretty traumatic.
How so?
He was in I think a breech position. So he came out in I guess I don't know much about it, but not an ideal way, and it caused just significant bruising and tearing.
So again, did the defendant with this second pregnancy have some pain and difficulty physically healing from the birth?
Yeah, much more so than Cora.
And was she on maternity leave at that time?
Yes.
How many weeks leave did she have at that time?
I don't recall, but I think it was more than the, traditional 12. I want to say it was 13 or 14, maybe more.
Page 13. If I may approach.
You may.
You don't have to keep telling me the pages, that's okay.
I could have you look at page 13 and just read yourselves lines 6 through 10, and then just look up when you're finished. Thank you. Does that refresh your memory as to how much maternity leave the defendant had after Dawson's birth?
Yeah.
And what was it?
18.
18 weeks?
Mm-hmm.
Is that correct?
I believe so.
Okay. And, after dealing with the physical pain of birth and starting to heal, how was her demeanor and experience during that maternity leave?
I think it was fine at first. It was always when she had to go back to work, that's when she struggled. So,
Okay. So that was a pattern that you saw after
Yeah.
the baby, maternity leave was good, and then she'd struggle going back to work?
She just had a really hard time being separated from them.
What was the plan for how many shifts she would work or how many hours she would work after Dawson was born?
I believe it was the same thing.
And in terms of Ms. Shanahan, the babysitter, you had mentioned before that she was there about 12 hours a week. Did that stay consistent after Dawson's birth, or was it more or less?
Probably consistent.
After Dawson's birth, did the defendant ever tell you whether she was on any psychiatric medication after Dawson's birth?
No.
Did she seek treatment or tell you she sought treatment after Dawson's birth?
Yeah, she got a therapist for a short period of time, but it didn't last very long.
Did she tell you that at the time or later?
At the time.
Okay. And did she have any psychiatric hospitalizations or commitments at that time?
No.
What about after Cora's birth? Any psychiatric hospitalizations or treatments?
No.
Was there a time after Dawson's birth where she wanted to declutter your garage?
Maybe at some point.
Okay.
Yeah.
And did you assist her with that?
Yeah.
Okay. And how was that done?
We had a lot of stuff to throw away. And I think we sold some stuff on Facebook Marketplace. We just had a lot of stuff.
So did the two of you go through the items in the garage and organize it into what you would keep, what you would throw away, and what you would sell?
Yes.
Okay. And so it was very organized?
I would say so, yeah.
Okay. And you finished the project, is that correct?
It was always ongoing.
Now, eventually you had your third child, correct?
Yeah.
And what was their name?
Callan.
And what was his date of birth?
May 26th, 2022.
Can you describe that delivery for us?
It was great. From what I could tell, it was relatively quick. It was during the day. We were both smiling after, and I don't think there was as much physical trauma.
Nothing compared to what happened with Cora or Dawson, is that correct?
Correct.
Did the defendant have maternity leave after Callan's birth?
Yeah.
And how long was that leave?
She never went back.
How long was it planned for initially?
I want to say 18 weeks.
And were you on paternity leave as well?
Yes,
And how long was your paternity leave?
12 weeks.
So with Callan being born on May 26, 2022, the two of you were home with the children that summer on leave. Is that correct?
Yeah.
What was family life like during that time period, those summer months?
It was great. We had a lot of time off. I was able to spend a lot of time with, I spent a lot of time with Cora and Dawson. So I would take them around, the playgrounds and birthday parties and stuff like that.
Okay. And what would Lindsay be doing while you were with Cora and Dawson?
Sometimes she'd come with us with Callan, but oftentimes we did kind of like a divide and conquer. So she'd be home with Callan and I'd be out with the older kids.
And what types of family activities did you all do during those summer months?
We went on a couple vacations. We went to the beach. We went out on our boat and went to friends' houses.
During those months when you're going to the beach and out on the boat and visiting with friends, were there any signs of anxiety in the defendant during those months?
I would say starting in September, yes, but in the previous months, not so much.
When had she been scheduled to go back to work?
I don't remember the exact date, but I think it was October.
Okay. So again, it was that pattern of as it became closer in time to go back to work,
yeah,
she started to struggle?
Yeah.
During the times when she would get anxious, when it was time to go back to work and she would start being anxious, did you ever have any difficulty understanding her when she spoke?
No.
And did she ever exhibit any behavior that made you concerned enough to call a doctor or want to commit her?
No.
When she was showing this anxiety, what were you seeing in her behavior?
Just a lot of stress. There were days where she had all three kids and, there's different nap schedules and different needs. So it was just really stressful.
Okay. And you're still working in the basement office at this point after Callan's born, correct?
I went back to work late August.
Okay. And when you work downstairs, how often would you come upstairs during the day?
All the time for lunch or just to say hi.
Were there times when Lindsay would ask you to hold the baby in the office while she was doing something?
So, yeah.
Okay. And were there times when you would watch one or more of the children while she took another to a doctor's appointment or to an errand or something like that?
Yeah, if it worked out with the schedule, yeah.
Okay. What was the plan in terms of how many shifts or hours she was going to work after Callan?
I believe the plan was 2 shifts per week, but there was a lot of flexibility. She could have done really anything.
Do you recall saying previously that you were going to start off with 1 shift and hopefully move to 2?
I could imagine, yeah.
Okay. And you said there were some options, correct? What were those options if that didn't work out?
Well, I always put money aside in basically our own maternity account, just so that if she needed more flexibility, we planned for that. So
if she needed more time off, more than what her work would provide for her, you were financially secure enough to afford that at that time? During this time, in the fall of 2022, were Cora and Dawson attending preschool?
Yes.
And where was that?
Learning Sprouts.
And where is Learning Sprouts located?
Duxbury.
How often were they attending Learning Sprouts?
Full days Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and a half day on Thursday.
And what was a full day? What hours?
I think it was 9 to 4.
9 a.m. to 4 p.m.?
I think so, yeah.
And what was a half day?
Like 9 to 12:30. I think they might have had some days where they started early. I can't remember.
Okay. But basically all day, working hours all day, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then the mornings on Thursday. Is that right?
Right.
And who would do drop-offs for school?
We both would.
And what about pickups?
Both of us.
Together or take turns?
Usually we would take turns.
Now, at some point in time after Callan was born, did you hire a nanny?
Yes.
And when was that?
I think it was in August or September.
Of 2022?
Yeah.
And who was that nanny?
Lainey. I don't remember her last name.
Does Elaine Rossi sound familiar?
Yeah.
And do you recall how many days per week Elaine was going to work when you hired her?
I think it was 12 hours.
But it wouldn't be 12 hours altogether. It would be spread out over the week. Is that right?
Correct.
And who was she hired to take care of?
Everyone. But mainly it was going to be Callan.
Because Cora and Dawson would be at school?
For the most part, yeah.
And what was the plan for when Elaine would work? Was it that same type of after Lindsay worked shifts or something different?
Yeah, the goal was after Lindsay would work. I mean, she never went back to work, but I think we wanted to get her just like oriented with our house and the kids. So we had her start before, and then she was amazing. She was an amazing caregiver, but eventually we decided to let her go because Lindsay was home anyways.
So when you initially hired her in August or September, you said Lindsay was going back to work in October. So is that what you're talking about, that give her that month or so, give Elaine that month or so to get situated and acclimated to the house?
Yeah.
Okay. Have the kids get used to her. Is that right?
Yep.
Okay. Elaine, did she also do some cleaning, laundry, and food prep?
Yeah. Yeah, she was amazing.
Now, during this time frame, and again in the end of summer, fall period of 2022, what types of activities were Cora and Dawson doing?
Gymnastics. Are you talking about organized activities or just in general?
Organized.
I only remember gymnastics.
Did they both do the gymnastics?
Yeah.
And then were they also participating, maybe not in organized situations, but in swimming, soccer, skiing, things like that?
Yeah, they were doing swimming. And yeah, Cora and Dawson did skiing. Yeah, Cora started doing soccer. She didn't really like it, but did a little bit.
And who took them skiing?
I did.
And as in terms of the swimming, where would you do that?
We did it at Goldfish in Rockland, I think. And then Lindsay took them somewhere in, I think, Plymouth. I don't remember where it was.
So you would each take them swimming at various times?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you also do some swimming at the Kingsbury Club?
Yes.
And what is the Kingsbury Club?
It's like a gym, the pool, and they had childcare, so sometimes they would hang out in the kids' room and we would go work out.
And is that in Duxbury?
It's on the Kingston-Duxbury line. I'm not entirely sure, but yeah.
Okay. And so you could drop the kids off at the daycare portion and go work out or swim or something like that?
Yeah, or we could go with them and go swimming.
Okay. Did Lindsay work out?
Yes.
She was very health conscious?
I think so.
And were you aware that she had been an athlete in both high school and college?
Yes.
Do you recall what she did?
Competitive cheerleading.
Now, when you were together, what type of exercise would she do, or did she prefer?
She did a lot of running. She did the Peloton, and she did there's like some program called Beachbody, I think.
Do you recall when she started Beachbody?
Maybe in the spring of 2022. I'm not sure.
So right before having Callan, would that be accurate?
Probably, yeah.
When you returned to work, and you said that was in August, correct?
Yes.
What was the defendant's demeanor when you returned to work?
Increased anxiety and definitely, stressed out.
Do you recall describing her as slightly stressed but in good spirits?
Yeah.
And when she was stressed out, when she was showing some anxiety, how did that manifest?
I don't really know how to describe it. I guess it's just any way you can tell that somebody's stressed out. And I don't know, she would say, I'm not looking forward to going back to work. I remember once she said it's just so unnatural to be separated from your newborn, stuff like that.
So she didn't want to go back to work? Is that what you're saying?
I think she did. It was just a really difficult transition for her.
And do you recall attending a wedding on September 17th, 2022?
Yeah.
And where was that wedding?
New Hampshire.
Was it just you and Lindsay that went, or did the whole family go?
We brought Callan.
And when you were at that wedding, do you recall having a conversation with Lindsay about medication?
Yes.
What did she say to you?
We were walking downtown, and she said, I think I'm going to start taking Zoloft.
And did she tell you why she wanted to start taking Zoloft?
She said, I think it's really going to help with my anxiety and with going back to work.
And did she tell you how she was going to go about getting Zoloft?
Yeah, I asked her, how are you going to get Zoloft? It's a prescription. And she said, usually just ask the doctor and they'll give it to you.
And did she tell you that she was going to see a psychiatrist?
Yeah, I believe so.
And when she did that, did she tell you who she was going to see?
No.
Okay. Did you eventually learn the name of the person who she went to see?
Months later, yeah.
Okay. And who was that?
Jennifer Tufts.
Okay. And did Lindsay tell you when she started seeing Dr. Jennifer Tufts?
No.
Did you learn, or strike that, did Lindsay tell you when she received the medication and when she started it?
No. I should correct that. It's not exactly.
Well, let me just ask a question first.
Sure.
Did you have a conversation with Lindsay about the medication she was on?
Eventually, yeah, but I didn't know the start date.
Okay. And so when did this conversation take place, this eventual conversation?
Probably the end of October.
Okay. And
Quick little pause right here. Doug?
Yes, sir.
Anything to say up to this point? Can't unmute your guest because they chose what?
Who said that?
StreamYard tried to tell me I was not allowed to unmute y'all.
Oh.
I disagree with you. I did it.
Exactly. Yeah, you did it. Own it.
Own it, doggone it. So yeah, I figured halfway through. So.
Well, for me, watching this again after knowing what I know, I see a totally different testimony. Like I'm seeing things I didn't see the first time in Patrick.
Yeah.
One of them I just put in the chat about his deep breath every time he's unsure of an answer or possibly even lying. So when we get into the deeper questions, watch how he takes that deep breath after specific questions.
Big inhale and exhale type thing.
Yeah, he takes a big deep breath in, like every time he's either unsure of an answer, but would also be a lie. So
Right.
you've done it quite a few times already.
Yes, I noticed that too, Wayne, that watching it after what we already know, I'm seeing this totally different now.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to have to really watch this when I'm not doing anything else. I see that y'all are being swayed a little more each time.
Every time, yep.
Yeah. So what do y'all think? Y'all think he did all that to the kids and her, and then she just don't even know? Maybe, possibly, allegedly, all that.
I just don't think he's as innocent as he's playing it out to be. He had some part in this. His hand played a role in this, whether it was actually his hands on the bands or not, but he pushed her.
I think he has more to do with it than he's letting people know, because from what I understand, her fingerprints wasn't even on the bands. It was his prints.
What if he tripped out after he saw what she did, and you know what I mean? He went after her, and then he hurt her so bad that she don't even remember that he did what he did to her after she did what she did to the children.
That could be possible too. Yeah.
That's a good possibility, but I don't think so.
You don't think so? If you had to put a percentage on that probability, would you go about 30, 40%? Something like that?
I'd probably go about 40%, maybe as high as 45%.
People can fool you by the way they act and the way their demeanor it is and everything. He don't seem like the type, but if he loved his kids enough, he could turn into like Hulk, the Hulk. You know what I mean? It's like what? You know, and just so
absolutely can.
Yep. We'll jump back in here and watch the second half of it, then, y'all.
All right, I'm gonna mute. So.
Okay, appreciate it. Can y'all tell me how to unmute? I mean, how to unpause? I'm just kidding.
Probably hit the play button, maybe.
That's it. Thank you.
And at that point, what did Lindsay tell you about the medication and how she was taking it?
I don't remember exactly, but I learned that she was taking the Zoloft, and I don't remember really too much about it after that. She was just taking it, and we were seeing how it went.
And did you notice any changes in her physically during that time frame that she was on it and you weren't aware she was on it?
At the time, no, I don't think I did.
And did you notice any changes in her emotionally during that time when she was on it, but you weren't aware she was on it?
Yeah, she wasn't really improving. She just kind of seemed to be gradually becoming more in like a depressed state.
And how was that manifesting? What were you noticing?
It was just small things. I was planning a trip with Cora to San Francisco, and she was nervous about us going. And I remember we went to a Halloween event, and just leading up to it, I remember it just kind of seemed like she didn't want to go for some reason.
Okay. Now, do you recall learning that she had actually obtained the prescription the day before she told you she was going to ask for the prescription?
I did later learn that, yeah.
Okay. So she's telling you at the wedding that she is going to ask to take this medication and going to see a psychiatrist to get on that medication, but she actually already had the prescription. Is that correct?
Correct. I don't think she started taking it yet, but she already had it.
Okay. And did Lindsay tell you how long she took the medication for?
She may have. I don't remember the exact time frame. I just remember she took it for a period of time, and then her sleep started to suffer, so she stopped taking it.
And did she tell you whether or not she spoke to her provider, her doctor, about the troubles she was having?
I believe so, yeah.
And did Lindsay tell you that she was advised to double the dose of the Zoloft?
She may have. I don't remember.
Page 31. You could look at lines 20 to 22 and then just look up when you're
Sure.
finished.
Okay, yeah, apparently she did.
Did that refresh your memory?
Yeah.
And so did Lindsay tell you that she was supposed to double the dose?
I guess she did, yeah.
Did you notice any changes in her sleep during that time when she was on the medication, but you weren't aware she was on it?
Eventually, yeah.
When was that?
I don't remember the exact dates. But she just, one night she said, do you mind? She started it by saying, I'm not mad or anything, but do you mind sleeping in the basement? And letting me just sleep in our room with Callan. And then you can take the monitors down in the basement. And if Cora and Dawson get up, you can get up with them. She said, I've just been having a lot of trouble sleeping. And I'm hoping that like if there's less in and out, then there'll be less disruption.
Okay. Had you noticed prior to her telling you this that she was up a lot or having trouble sleeping, like physically seeing her awake?
No, not that I recall.
And did you in fact start sleeping in the basement for a period of time?
I think I did it for like 2 nights, and then she actually went down in the basement.
Okay, so then you went back up to your bedroom to sleep, is that correct?
Yeah.
And how long did Lindsay sleep in the basement for after that?
Maybe a couple of weeks.
And so during that time frame, was she telling you that she was still having trouble sleeping?
Yes.
But you weren't actually down there watching her sleep. You're getting this information from her, correct?
Correct.
Were you aware that out of the Zoloft prescription she was given, she only took 7 pills?
No.
After you had the conversation with Lindsay where she said she was going to double the dose of Zoloft, did you notice any difference in her demeanor or behavior?
I would say yes. I don't know if I connected it with the doubling of her Zoloft, but over that period of time, she just kept getting worse and worse.
And what period of time was that? What month are we in?
Mid-October to the end of December.
Okay, so she got the prescription in September, started taking it in October, took 7 pills, but was having difficulty in December. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
From this medication?
Yep. Well, I don't know which medication it was from, but yeah.
Okay. At some point in time, did Lindsay switch providers?
Yes.
And why did she do that?
Because whatever she was doing with Jennifer Tufts, it wasn't working. She was only getting worse. And she thought that it would be better if she worked with, I guess, more of like a perinatal psychiatrist.
And did she get a referral or a recommendation of where to go?
I think so, yeah.
Do you know who gave her that recommendation?
It might have been my mother.
And your mother's a nurse at South Shore Hospital, correct?
Yeah.
Does she also do labor and delivery work?
Yes.
Okay. And so do you know which provider or which office that she recommended?
Yeah, her name is Julie Paul.
And was she at the South Shore Perinatal Clinic?
Something like that, yeah.
Okay. And do you know when that was?
I don't know the dates on that.
Do you recall saying previously that it was towards the end of November?
Yeah, that sounds accurate, yeah.
Okay. And you said she initially saw someone named Julie Paul, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And Do you know how long she saw Julie Paul at that facility?
I think it was only 4 or 5 days.
And were you aware that Julie Paul left that office?
Yes.
And do you know who Lindsay saw after Julie Paul?
Rebecca Gelata.
And was Rebecca Gelata a nurse practitioner?
Yes.
Were you aware that she also saw a licensed social worker therapist named Letitia Dukes while she was at the South Shore Perinatal Clinic?
I don't recall Letitia Dukes, but it's possible.
So Lindsay never told you that she had therapy sessions with a person named Letitia Dukes during that time frame?
I don't remember any therapy sessions now.
Okay. After switching to Julie Paul and then Rebecca Gelata, did Lindsay start coming home with different prescription bottles?
Yes.
Okay. And were some of these medications that she came home with, were some of them during the time she was with Dr. Tufts?
I think some of them were, yeah.
And some of them were while she was with Julie Paul, is that correct?
Correct.
And then some while she was with nurse practitioner Gelata, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And would it be accurate to state that you provided the district attorney's office with a printout from CVS Pharmacy of all the prescriptions that were filled for Lindsay from September through January, September 2022 through January of 2023?
Yes.
Any objection?
No, of course not.
I'd ask for it to be admitted as
Sure,
Exhibit 1.
yeah. In members of the jury, one of the things I forgot to tell you is anything that's entered as an exhibit, you'll have with you in the deliberating room when you're deliberating. So you'll have a chance to go over that as well. So you'll have anything that's marked as an exhibit. Okay? Thank you.
Now, while she was taking these medications, the various pills, were you always with her watching and monitoring exactly what she took?
Not always, no.
Sometimes you'd see it, sometimes you wouldn't?
Yeah.
Directing your attention to February 6th, 2023, did you go to the district attorney's office and or have your attorney go there and provide a bag of prescription medication that had belonged to Lindsay?
Yeah. I think the police took a bag of prescription medications that night, the night my kids passed away.
Mm-hmm.
And then there was a bag that I had in my truck that I was supposed to, nurse practitioner Gelata said you can bring them to like a police station. They get rid of them for you. But I never got around to it.
And where had you stored those in your truck?
In the center console. It's like underneath the center console that opens.
You have one of those center consoles that open up, but then there's another larger
Correct.
compartment below it?
Yeah.
So was it your plan to bring these to a location where they could be properly disposed?
Yeah, I didn't want to just throw them in the trash, so.
And these were all medications that had been prescribed in the past to Lindsay, but she was no longer taking, correct?
Right.
Your Honor, I don't think I have any objection to any of their exhibits, so
Okay.
she doesn't have to keep showing it to me. That's
All right.
fine.
So I'll assume if you do have an objection, just
Sure.
rise, let me know. Okay, thank you.
So for the record, a bag here with 9 pill bottles as exhibit 2, please.
Thank you.
And so looking in exhibit 2, we have the Zoloft that was prescribed by Dr. Tufts and filled on September 15th, 2022. And I think I asked you earlier, you weren't aware that only 7 pills were taken out of this, correct?
That's correct.
And then there's another prescription in here for Ativan that was filled on October 26, 2022. Were you aware that only 6 pills were taken out of that bottle?
Can you say the date again?
October 26, 2022.
And how many did it start with?
Let's see. Um, 30 pills.
Okay. I mean, I don't have those exact numbers on how many she took, but there were adjustments made on the dosage of the Ativan.
Mhm.
So that aligns with
But the question was, were you aware that only 6 pills were taken out of this prescription?
No, but I think the context is important.
Okay. Were you aware that there was a prescription for buspirone or Buspar filled on October 26, 2022, in which only 2 pills were taken out of the 30 that were prescribed?
I found out about the Buspar later, and I didn't know about the number of pills taken.
And then were you aware that there was a prescription for hydroxynine, prescription filled on October 26, 2022 for 30 pills, and that only 3 pills were taken out of this bottle?
Which
Hydroxynine?
Yeah, what is that?
I believe it's in some type of, similar to an antihistamine, like Benadryl or something like that.
Oh, okay. I don't really recall much about that drug.
And were you aware in this bag there was another prescription for Buspar that was filled on November 9th, 2022, 30 pills prescribed, and no pills were taken out of this bottle? Were you aware of that?
I wasn't keeping track of the number of pills taken out of each bottle. So.
And then just ask you about one more, the trazodone, prescribed on November 16th, 2022, by a doctor from South Shore Hospital, 30 pills. Were you aware that only 7.5 pills were taken out of this prescription?
No.
So there were a lot of pills prescribed, but not a lot of pills taken, correct?
Is that comprehensive of all the pills that were prescribed?
These are the pills that you brought into the police station. So out of these,
Out of those, yeah, it's possible that not a lot were taken.
do you recall what was the most amount of pills prescribed? I guess I could ask this better. What was the maximum number of medications she was on at any one time?
I want to say 3 or 4.
Would it surprise you to know that she, at any given time, the most she was prescribed was 3, but most of the time it was 2 medications that she was prescribed at any given time?
It wouldn't be terribly surprising, no.
Now, on November 16th, 2022, did Lindsay visit South Shore Hospital?
Yes.
Okay. And why did she go to the South Shore Hospital that day?
I believe that day it was because she basically went 48 hours without sleeping.
And was she having heart palpitations?
I think so, yeah.
Were you aware that she had taken a weed gummy that day?
I don't recall.
And are you aware that she didn't tell medical staff at the hospital when describing her symptoms and her medication that she left out that she had used marijuana?
I wasn't with her, so I don't know what she talked about at the hospital.
So she drove herself to the hospital?
She did.
And she drove herself home from the hospital then? Is that correct? Now, during this time frame between September and November of 2022, are you still participating in activities as a family?
Between November and December?
Between September and November?
Yeah.
Okay. And what types of things were you doing?
We celebrated Halloween. I don't really remember what else, but I think we were doing things regularly.
Do you recall going to an event with food trucks?
Yeah.
And do you recall going to an event in November where there were trains to ride with the kids?
Yeah.
So we have the photo from the food truck event, this is exhibit 3. And the photo from the train event is exhibit 4. 3 and 4 somewhere. Can they publish?
You may.
So exhibit 3 is this Lindsay, Cora, and Callan at that event.
Yeah.
And exhibit 4, this Lindsay with all 3 kids at that event in November.
Yeah.
Did you have plans for Thanksgiving that year?
Yeah.
What were your plans?
I believe the order was we went to Wallingford where her parents lived in the week before, and then the week after we went to my sister's house.
And where did your sister live? What town?
South Hamilton.
And that was a week after Thanksgiving, is that right, correct?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, it was.
And is this a photo from Thanksgiving at your sister's house?
Yes.
I could have this photo marked as exhibit 5, I believe.
All right, that may be marked.
5. Showing you what's been marked. Exhibit 5. Is this Lindsay here on the left?
Yes.
And are those your sisters in the photo with her?
That's one of my sisters and my sister-in-law.
Okay. And have they coordinated outfits for the day? The shirts?
Yeah, I think my sister did.
What was Lindsay's demeanor that day?
She was in rough shape.
Rough shape?
Yeah.
How so?
She wasn't talking much. She had low energy. She was really depressed. I just remember when she showed up, my sister-in-law gave her a big hug.
And she was able to get through dinner, eat dinner with everyone?
Yeah.
Okay. She interacted with people, is that correct?
I would say very little, but to some degree, sure.
And she took care of the kids with you while she was there?
We both took care of the kids together.
You mentioned earlier that your wedding anniversary is in December, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you recall going out for your anniversary on December 3rd, 2022, going into Boston?
No, we didn't go out.
You don't recall arranging for a massage for Lindsay and then going to the Omni Parker house and going out to dinner that night?
No, December 3rd, 2022, we stayed home.
You stayed home, okay. Showing you a photo of you and Lindsay. You recognize this photo?
Yeah,
And when was that taken?
I'm not really sure.
It wasn't taken on December 3rd when we were out celebrating your anniversary?
In 2022?
Yes.
No. No, we wanted to go out, but we canceled because she wasn't feeling well. So we stayed home. We got takeout.
Okay. Did you also, on November 26th, 2022, go out as a family to get a Christmas tree?
Yes. Well, probably. I don't know. But yeah, around that time, yes.
Okay. Showing you two photos. Are these from that day when you got the Christmas tree?
Yeah, that looks accurate.
You could have the first photo of all five. Six. And then the second one is Exhibit 7. Exhibit 7. Showing you Exhibit 6. This is all of you at the tree farm.
Yeah.
And Exhibit 7, those are the kids.
Yes.
Around December 6, 2022, did Lindsay tell you she was starting a new medication?
I don't remember specifically.
Is it that you don't remember the date or you don't remember her starting a new medication?
I'm not sure.
Do you remember Lindsay telling you at some point she was starting the medication Seroquel?
Yes.
Do you remember around what time frame that was?
I thought it was before December 6th.
Okay. And do you recall how she was physically after starting the Seroquel?
Awful.
How so?
That was really where her big spiral started. She started to lose a lot of weight, and she became very depressed, and she was having a really hard time.
Around December 6, 2022, did Lindsay tell you she was starting a new medication?
I don't remember specifically.
Is it that you don't remember the date or you don't remember her starting a new medication?
I'm not sure.
Do you remember Lindsay telling you at some point she was starting the medication Seroquel?
Yes.
Do you remember around what time frame that was?
I thought it was before December 6th.
Okay. And do you recall how she was physically after starting the Seroquel?
Awful.
How so?
That was really where her big spiral started. She started to lose a lot of weight, and she became very depressed, and she was having a really hard time.
And did she describe to you some thoughts or feelings that she was having at that time?
Yeah, she started to say she was suicidal.
And was that in December of 2022?
I think so, yeah.
And when she told you she was suicidal, did you ask her if she had a plan on how to kill herself?
Yes.
And what was her response?
She said no.
And did she ever mention a specific way or plan she had to kill herself to you?
No.
And at some point in time, did she tell you that this was the first time she had suicidal thoughts?
I don't know if she mentioned it was the first time or not. I just remember her saying she had them.
Had you ever heard her say that to you before, that she was having suicidal thoughts?
No.
Did you own at that time a Surface Pro, a type of tablet that works as a laptop?
Yeah.
And who had access to that laptop?
We both did.
Okay. You and Lindsay?
Yeah.
And going back to August 22nd, 2022, did you click on a link on that Surface Pro that was titled Methods of Suicide?
Not that I recall.
And August 22nd, 2022, that was before Lindsay had been on any medications, as far as you know, correct?
Correct.
Going back to December, she's told you that she's having these thoughts. What's your reaction when she tells you that she's having these suicidal thoughts?
I just wanted to support her. I asked those questions back to her, and her mother was coming up pretty regularly anyways, so we let them know, and we just try to be supportive.
Did she also tell you at that time, at the beginning of December, that she was having some other intrusive thoughts?
Yeah.
Is that how she described them or how you described them, intrusive thoughts?
I would say both.
Okay. And when she told you that she was having intrusive thoughts, did you ask her what they were?
Yeah.
And what was her response?
She described thoughts of hurting the kids, or them having some sort of ailment. So like she was very worried that Cora had, whenever she had a stomach ache, she became overly worried that she was, like had like a liver problem or something much more dramatic than it was.
Okay. But going back to that first part, she said she had thoughts of harming the kids. Is that correct?
Yeah.
And did she tell you whether or not she had specific thoughts of how she would harm the kids?
No.
And she didn't describe that as hearing this external voice telling her to harm the kids, correct?
Correct.
She told you she was having intrusive thoughts herself of harming the children, correct?
Correct.
And did you ask her how she was going to harm the kids?
I didn't ask it in that way. It was the same thing. I said, do you have a plan, and is it disturbing to you? And she said no, and then she said yes. And
let me go back for a minute there. You said, do you have a plan? And she said no. What was the second question? Second part of the question?
Do you find it disturbing? Okay. And she said yes. And she described it as really the way she was describing it as something that might happen to the kids.
So it was more something might happen than she might do something. Is that correct?
Yeah.
And did she tell you how long she had those thoughts for?
She didn't give a duration.
And how many times did she tell you this, that she had thoughts of harming the kids?
A couple times.
And was that a couple times over the course of a night or two in December?
Yeah.
And as a result of her telling you this, that she had thoughts of harming the kids, what did you do?
Her parents came up, and I think I asked her at some point, do you feel like you need to be kept away from them? And she said no. And then, it was very confusing because a minute later she was making them lunch or playing with them or, getting them ready for bed or whatever it was.
So it was confusing in that she wasn't physically harming them at the time, but was had these thoughts. Is that what you're saying?
Right. I never saw Lindsay harm the kids.
And did you also, as a result of these statements, suggest an appointment with nurse practitioner Gelada?
It wasn't as a result of these statements. That appointment was set up because we were at her parents' house in Wallingford for Thanksgiving, and she just described how she was feeling on the medication, and she felt that she was addicted to them.
Was that the benzodiazepines that she thought she was addicted to?
Primarily, and then she was taking Seroquel at the same time, and she might have been taking Trazodone or Remeron. I'm not sure.
Okay. Do you recall testifying previously that I called her parents to come up to stay with us, and I told her that I asked her who her doctor was because I was very concerned at this point. She was prescribed 10 different medications in just over 2 months, so it didn't make sense to me. And then you said, so after her parents came up, she said, I have a remote meeting with Rebecca Gelada, and you said, no, it has to be in person.
Yeah, I felt like it had to be in person because I just felt like there was a disconnect. I felt like we could figure it out, whatever was going on. Mm-hmm. So it seemed like most of her telehealth appointments were pretty quick, and there just wasn't like a lot of attention. And
were you present for these telehealth visits?
Only a few of them, okay. And they were after that meeting with Gelada.
Okay. And that appointment in person with Gelada was December 6th, 2022. Is that correct?
That sounds correct.
So the thought of harming the kids was after Thanksgiving, but before December 6th. Is that correct?
That sounds correct.
Were you concerned for the kids' safety at that time?
No, I wasn't.
And why not?
Because she wasn't showing any intention of harming the kids.
And she told you she didn't have a plan. Is that correct?
Correct.
Now, directing your attention to December 15th, 2022, did Lindsay go to Mass General Hospital to the emergency department that day?
Yeah.
Okay. And why was that?
I remember the reasoning being she told her dad that she wanted to commit suicide, and then she said to me, I told my dad I want to die, and it didn't bother me at all.
And as a result of those statements, you brought her, or did she bring herself to Mass General?
I think I brought her that time.
And at Mass General, she saw medical staff, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And did they recommend to her?
Hey, forgive me, guys. Let's see who we still got here. Looks like Doug dropped down. Angel's still with me. Can you hear me, Angel?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. Hey, I apologize. I just want to say hello to some people that came in. I missed. I'll tell y'all why I was gone, stepped away for a minute. So I've seen Jaylene come in. Hello, Jaylene. And Jody Wu came in. And who else did we have come in? See, Truth Warrior way back up in the chat there.
Yeah. Doug says his internet went down again.
Uh-oh. We just started raining here. Christian, fueled by Folgers and Jesus. If we can get his in the chat. Hello, Christian, fueled by Folgers and Jesus, buddy. Thank you for dropping in. And like I said, Jody Wu, Jaylene, and everybody. I just had a neighbor show up at my door. She's a real nice neighbor lady across the road. I told the story about her getting her lawnmower stuck a couple of weekends ago, and I went and saved her, and her phone got chopped up by the lawnmower. And so she made me a nice meal and brought it over, and she come back for her carry plate that she brought it over on. And she also informed me that our neighbor, the guy from right across the street, is a really nice guy. I've known him for about 8 years now. We're the kind of neighbors that just kind of see each other every once in a while and throw our hands up at the mailbox or something like that. But maybe exchange some cards or something like that on Christmas. But anyway, he had passed away yesterday, so she was coming to get her tray and to let me know that Jim Marshall passed away. So y'all be in prayer for his wife. She's alone over there now. She's probably I'd say mid 70s, early 80s. And but she does have 3 kids. I think she has 2 sons and a daughter, and I've seen several cars in and out of there for the last few days. So she's got a lot of people looking out for her. But y'all just be in prayer for my neighbor, please, and God rest Mr. Marshall's soul.
That's kind of sad. I feel sad now.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Y'all don't feel sad. I didn't mean to bring everybody down, but the man had he had a pacemaker as well. He struggled with his health. They'd counted him pretty much gone about 3 or 4 times now, and he said every time he thinks the good Lord's going to call him home, he gets better and makes a comeback. He said he must have some more work to do here, and he'll go whenever the good Lord's ready to call him. So the good Lord went ahead and called him yesterday, guys. So, and she said his wife said that he was praying for God to go ahead and take him on. So he must have been suffering quite a bit too. So that is over with now, and he don't have to live with the fear of, is this last minute, my last minute. That's no kind of life to have,
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. So I just wanted to say that. And yeah, Doug's internet went down on him, so it's all good. But yeah, guys, just please lift her up in prayers, and I'm gonna try to make sure I keep an eye out for her over there. I can see her driveway from the very chair that I'm in, looking out my front window. I can see her driveway and watch cars go in and out and that kind of thing. And of course, we'll be sending over some flowers. And I told my neighbor to let her know whatever she needed, that she could come over here, and I would help her out with anything. But yeah, y'all please keep them in your prayers. Thank you, the whole family.
Exactly.
All righty, let's go back in here and see what's going on in this courtroom.
Okay.
All righty, bud.
Some type of admission to McLean Hospital?
I remember there was one doctor who was in favor of that, and there were 2 others who were more in favor of a day program.
Okay. And did they give you information about a specific day program?
Yeah, it was women and infants in Providence.
And at that time, when Lindsay was saying that she was suicidal, was she asked if she had a plan?
By the doctors?
Or by you?
I was always checking in with her, and she never told me that she had a plan. I'm not sure what the doctors asked her.
Okay. And after being at Mass General on December 15th, did she go to Women and Infants Hospital in Rhode Island to attempt to get into their postpartum program?
She was already in. She went in as scheduled.
Okay. And but she didn't remain in, correct? She was just there for a day?
Correct.
Okay. And did she go by herself? Did you go with her?
I dropped her off, and then I took Dawson skiing.
Okay. And at some point in time, did Lindsay reach out to you to say she wasn't staying at the program and to come pick her up?
She actually said that the providers at that program suggested to her that she call me and have her come get picked up, and then that I should go in and meet with the providers.
Okay. And then after you picked her up, she was no longer in the program at that point, correct? At Rhode Island Women and Children's, right?
Well, we discussed it with the doctors, and their recommendation was that the program wasn't right for her.
Right. And so you guys returned home, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And during this time frame in December, Lindsay's still working out at the Kingsbury Club, correct?
That might be true. I don't recall exactly, but yeah.
Okay. Do you recall her going to the Kingsbury Club on December 6th, 13th, 16th, 17th, or 18th?
I mean, I believe that can be true. Yeah, I don't recall those exact dates, but yeah.
At this time when she's saying that she's feeling suicidal, she's telling you she doesn't have a plan, correct?
Mm-hmm.
She's no longer saying she has any thoughts of harming the children, correct?
Correct.
She's still bringing the children to doctor's appointments during that time, right?
Yeah.
Do you recall her bringing Callan and Dawson to the doctors on December 2nd when they weren't feeling well?
Yeah.
And then she was able to call the doctor's office on December 27th and make an appointment for Callan and Cora when they weren't feeling well. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
And take them to the doctor, I believe with you, correct?
Maybe, I don't know.
And then on December 30th, she was able to take Callan to the doctor that day as well and interact with the staff. Is that correct?
Probably.
Then you returned to Mass General Hospital, the emergency department on December 31st. Is that correct?
Yes.
And why did you go back on the 31st?
Because she was still talking about thoughts of suicide, and I was exhausted. I said, I think it's time to go to McLean. And we didn't have a diagnosis. So we just didn't really know what was wrong. And I think for me, I was hoping that McLean could really evaluate her and try to figure out the best path forward.
Okay, so the path to getting to McLean was to go to the emergency department at Mass General and be referred to McLean. Is that correct?
Yes.
Were you aware that night while at the hospital, Lindsay was taking selfies?
No.
Right, that may be admitted, or they may be admitted.
From your exhibit 8, taking a selfie at the hospital, is that correct?
Are you asking me?
Yes.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
And then the second page is just her legs in the doorway, is that correct?
Yep.
As a result of going to Mass General and telling them about her suicidal thoughts, was she transferred to McLean Hospital?
Yeah.
Okay. And did you stay with her throughout that transfer process, or were you able to?
I was not able to. For some reason, they transfer. I don't know if they do this with all patients, but she was transferred at 3 a.m.
Okay. And so she reached McLean in the early morning hours of January 1st then of 2023. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And did you visit her at McLean Hospital?
Yeah.
How often did you see her there?
I think I was able to go twice, or maybe 3 times.
Okay. And do you remember, what visiting hours were or what hours you visited?
I remember exactly, but it was, something like 2 to 6. And I think there were morning hours, but you couldn't just go anytime.
You couldn't or could?
You could not.
Okay. And so you, out of the few days that she was there, 5 days she was there, you visited 2 or 3 times. Is that correct?
Yeah.
And while you were there with her, did Lindsay talk to you about the treatment that she was receiving at McLean Hospital?
She told me about her experience. It didn't really seem like she was getting any treatment.
Okay. Did she tell you that she wasn't really getting any treatment or wasn't getting as much care or treatment as she wanted?
Well, I think by the 3rd day, I said, what have the doctors said? And she said, I haven't met with the doctor. The challenge was she arrived on a Saturday, and then I think Monday was an observed holiday, so she didn't see a doctor until Tuesday. So until then, she was coloring and playing with clay and going for walks.
Were you aware that she was seen by a resident, a doctor, the first 2 days she was there, and then an attending on the third day that she was there?
No.
Were you aware that she was seen by a licensed social worker, group therapist, and other mental health workers every day while she was there?
Yeah, I didn't get any updates.
Were you aware that she was offered one-on-one therapy by unit staff every day that she was there?
No.
Did you know that she participated in group therapy on January 1st for 45 minutes, a session about illness and symptom management?
I was aware of some group activities. I didn't know the details of it.
And were you aware that she participated in 2 group therapy sessions, one for 45 minutes and one for 50 minutes, one on self-compassion and one on illness and symptom management on January 3rd?
I wasn't aware of the subject of any of the meetings now.
Were you aware that she declined further group therapy and treatment in the afternoon of January 3rd?
No.
Were you aware that on January 4th, she participated in a group for 40 minutes called medication management?
No.
Were you aware that she participated in a group on January 5th on expressive therapy for 45 minutes?
No.
And were you aware that she declined further treatment 2 times on January 5th, one to attend group therapy and one to attend a session on cognitive behavioral processes?
No.
Were you aware that Lindsay asked the doctors to be discharged on the 6th, Friday the 6th, because she wanted to go to Cora's birthday party on the 7th?
Not that I recall.
Were you aware, or did Lindsay tell you that she then asked the doctors to discharge her on January 5th because she wanted to go home and get ready for the party?
I wasn't aware of Lindsay asking the doctors to be discharged.
Okay.
Good morning, sir. Can you stop right here? Raise your right hand to the clerk, please.
Good morning. Do you solemnly swear that the testimony in the evidence you shall give before and adjourn the matter now pending between the Commonwealth and the defendant shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. You may have a seat, sir.
All right, good morning, sir. I'm going to ask you to speak into that microphone. You can be seated if you'd like, if you're more comfortable. Okay. All right, come up, please.
Your Honor. Good morning. Can you please state and spell your name for the record?
Yeah, my name's Patrick Clancy. It's Patrick.
All right, all right. I'm thinking that was the first half of his testimony in the bag. Truth, you are behind on this case just like I am, huh? Does anybody want to come chop it up a little bit before I leave? Anybody want to come talk? Chew the fat. Chop it up. The link has been dropped into the chat. If you want to come and say hello. That is terrible. Just lost Wi-Fi, Jody. Still at work? Pretty little clues. So what y'all want to do? Y'all want me to see if I can find the rest of his testimony? It don't seem like these secondary channels want to stream very well. It's my boy Nate right there, East Idaho News. So we can get this to play, y'all.
Members of the jury, thank you for your patience with us. What we're now going to do at this point is we're going to return to the evidence.
The date, that picture right here in corner.
Being recalled, as I said, for the purpose of cross-examination. Okay. All right, counsel.
Judge.
Do y'all want to watch? You want me to try to find the rest of the direct the direct questioning? Do you want to watch the cross-examination? Redirect? None of the above? Do you want to call it a day? You tell me what you want to do. I'm game for just about anything. Pretty wants to see this attorney tear him up. All right, we're going to go to cross-examination. Hopefully this will play. This is a different channel. Wasn't having much luck with that earlier. Let's go give it a try though, y'all. I see you laughing, Flicker Fade.
Afternoon, Mr. Clancy. You and I have certainly met before, correct?
Correct.
Would you agree with me that I went with you and your brothers, maybe some other people, into your home very shortly after the state police finished with searching and removing what they felt was evidence from the home?
Yes.
And you recall that went into different rooms and looked at different things, and I think I took some photographs and things of that nature. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
So, if I may, you met Lindsay back when she was in school, or was she working as a nurse?
She was at the MGH Institute.
And the MGH Institute is like Mass General Hospital nursing program, correct?
Correct.
She had some kind of like an accelerated course or something?
Yeah.
Had a double major?
Yeah.
Was very good student?
She was, yeah.
And she, at a relatively young age, got her RN and was a nurse at Mass General, correct?
Correct.
And at Mass General, she was a, we call it L&D, a labor and delivery nurse, is that it?
Yeah.
Do you remember how many years she worked in Mass General?
I think she started in 2014.
How much they paying you over there, Doug?
6 months earlier.
And were you guys in a relationship then? Or
We were, yeah.
and had you started living together in Southie, or was that before that?
Not in Southie. We didn't live together in Southie. We lived together in Quincy.
Quincy. Tell us a little bit about, you know, Lindsay, obviously, better than most. How did she like being a nurse?
She loved it. I think it was her dream.
Did you say that she enjoyed her work and helping people?
Definitely. Yeah.
So there's been some commentary here from the government about that she was anxious because she had to go back to work, or she didn't want to go to work, she's lazy, or whatever the case may be.
Objection.
This is sustained, if you could rephrase that.
All right, so I'll strike lazy then. That she didn't want to go back to work, but I believe you said in answer to the DA, there was a reason that you could see that she was anxious about going back to work, correct?
Correct.
Now, was she anxious about going back to work, to your knowledge, because she just didn't want to work?
No.
What was the reason?
She struggled to be away from our kids at a young age.
So when you guys ultimately moved to Duxbury, did you have children then?
Yeah.
And as the years went by, you obviously had more children. Ultimately, you got 3 children, correct?
Yeah. Yes.
You told us about her birth with Cora, and
yeah,
Cora, it was a bit of a rough birth. Is that right?
Yeah, she didn't have time to get an epidural, and she bled a lot.
Do you, in the years that you lived with Lindsay as boyfriend and girlfriend, fiancés, and then ultimately husband and wife, do you recognize her handwriting?
I haven't seen it in a long time, but so I'm not sure.
Okay. While counsel's looking at that, is it your understanding, would she take notes or lists and
yeah,
for work and home and things of that nature?
She would, yeah.
Excuse me. I'm going to approach you, sir, with this document and just ask if you can recognize the handwriting.
Yeah, that looks like her handwriting.
Looks like Lindsay's handwriting?
Yep.
So I'm going to run there after this.
Any objection?
Yes.
All right, if I could see counsel.
Sidebar.
Can you see that, Mr. Clancy?
Yeah.
Thank you, April, for the kind words. I appreciate it.
Looking at this, what does it appear to be to you, if you know? Does it appear to be notes of deliveries that she was involved with?
Yeah.
You see the first one? What's the date?
I did.
It says May 11th,
I did.
2015.
And
Not
does
have
that
to.
indicate, would that, to your knowledge, be around when she started working as a labor delivery nurse?
I thought she started a little early, but I'm not sure.
You see the name of the little girl that was born on that date that was her first delivery?
Yeah.
What's the name?
It's Cora.
And is that the reason you guys named Cora?
It was, yeah.
Can you tell the jurors, as a husband living with Lindsay over the years, what kind of a mother was she?
She was very dedicated. She did everything. She started reading the books at 3 months, and she made up songs for them. I remember she used to make Green Eggs and Ham for Cora because she liked that book.
Is that one of the Dr. Seuss books?
Yeah. She brought them to music classes.
You're quite the musician yourself, isn't that right?
I play a few instruments, yeah.
You play guitar?
Yep.
In your home, one of the things that appears to be striking is that almost every room, other than maybe a bed, well, actually a bedroom, but was dedicated to children. Would you agree with that?
Yeah.
Like you didn't have a fancy dining room, right?
We did not, no.
What did you have in the dining room?
We had the table that I grew up with.
How about stuff on the wall in the different rooms? Did she put things, wall hangings on the walls for the kids?
There was a lot of art projects, stickers, things like that.
Yeah, were they hanging from the wall?
Yeah.
One of the photographs that the government had was photograph that, excuse me, you can identify for us. Is this photograph a fair and accurate depiction of one of your rooms?
Yeah.
And what room would that be?
That's the playroom.
Right off of this room?
Any objection?
No.
All right, that may be admitted. Thank you.
If I may put exhibit 58 up so the jurors and the zone can see it. There's some kind of like, looks as though it's boxed out window. So are we standing in the kitchen looking into that room through that boxed out window?
Yeah.
And all those objects, obviously, that are in that room would be kids' toys and things of that nature, right?
Right.
Do you recognize this photograph as being just a sample or sampling of the kids' rooms?
Yeah. I think it was Dawson's.
Okay, right off of this.
Any objection?
No.
All right, that may be admitted. All right, thank you.
This one here has a bunch of stickers. It's got Bruce Lightyear or whatever his name is over to the right. It's got an alphabet, A, B, C, D, things of that nature, correct?
It's Paw Patrol.
Okay. And again, following through on that same theme, you recognize this photograph as well being another portion of that wall?
Yeah.
And what are those, decals?
Yeah, they're just big stickers.
In the interest of time, Your Honor, I would just say, you also identify this as being one of the kids' walls. Would that be what you were telling us would be art projects?
Yeah.
And they were hanging on the wall?
Correct.
Who hung them on the wall?
I think Lindsay did.
And would she also take hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of pictures of the kids?
Yeah.
Do you recall her putting together a little collage saying newborn, 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, and then hanging that on the wall?
Yeah, she did it for each kid.
Which child was that?
That one's Dawson.
Did you have occasion to see her interact with Dawson as a...
Greg, did you wish to introduce those photographs?
Thank you, I appreciate it. Please do it.
68, 61.
Okay, thank you.
Can you describe for the jurors her relationship with Dawson? I know he's a little kid, but I mean, did she, to your observation, did she love Dawson?
She loved Dawson very much.
Did she resent him?
No.
You are familiar with, as her husband, Lindsay's, let's say, use of social media, such as Facebook, right?
Yes.
Can you tell us, would you look at her Facebook a lot and the pictures that she would post?
To be honest, no, not really.
Okay. Were you able to identify any of her postings on Facebook?
Probably.
Representative over years, or the period of time, I'm going to ask if you can identify this particular Facebook.
And if we may approach briefly.
Sure, yeah, Council.
Clancy, you know, and if I ask a question and it's difficult, or if you need a break, I'm sure that, you know, listeners will certainly give you a break.
Yep.
Like, push too hard, just let me know.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep. Appreciate it.
Okay, so again, just representative of the Facebook postings that Lindsay would post as the mother of your children. This, for example, would be July of 2018.
Yep.
Can you tell the jurors who that would be?
That's Cora.
Moving forward, say June of 2021. Can you tell us who that?
That's Cora and Dawson.
Again, the end of July 2021.
That's us with Cora and Dawson.
August 2021.
Dawson.
Okay. End of August 2021.
It's Cora and Dawson.
August again of 21.
It's Cora and Dawson.
Number 1 of 21.
It's Cora and Dawson.
Is that first day of preschool?
Yeah.
September of 21.
That's Lindsay and Cora.
And was that some kind of like a family fun day, if you recall, where there was like lots of things for kids to get in?
Yeah.
The end of September 21.
Um,
Callie?
no, that's Dawson.
Dawson, okay, September 21. Callie was born when? Sorry.
May 2022.
Okay. And Christmas Eve, December 24th of 2021.
That's Cora's birthday.
Okay, and that's her birthday party that year?
Yeah.
Now that's 2021, right?
Correct.
Fast forward 1 year, and that would be December, Christmas of 2022, right?
Right.
And was that when you guys had the birthday party for Cora at the trampolines?
No.
When was that?
I believe it was January 7th.
Okay, but that would have been for that particular birthday, right?
That was for the birthday with friends because most people weren't available on Christmas Eve.
Christmas Eve, right?
Yep.
And then down. Again, September 1st of 22. Remember when that was taken?
Yeah, that's with Callan and Dawson.
Was that your yard?
That's in the backyard.
Backyard. Okay. This would have been September of 22, obviously right before 23, right?
Right.
And again, for this one here, July of 22, can you tell the jurors, you guys had a pretty good summer that year?
It was a good summer. Yeah, that was on Cape Cod.
This picture was on Cape Cod?
Yeah.
Couple of points that I wanted to raise, sir, with you. We have an email sent from your, is it Surface Pro? Is that what it's called?
That was my laptop. Yeah.
I'm going to approach you, sir, and ask if you can identify this as being an email that you sent.
Yeah.
Okay. Set off of that, Your Honor.
The objection.
I'd just like to know the purpose of.
Purpose? I'll
Yes.
tell you the purpose.
No,
We could approach sidebar.
sure, yeah.
No objection, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. That may be admitted.
Well, while we're waiting for the copy, let me just move on to something else. Do you recall yesterday the district attorney was asking you a question or stated to you that on December 2nd of 2022, that you and your wife went to a fancy hotel in Boston and she had a massage and you both had a big dinner? Do you recall her asking you that question?
Yeah.
And in fact, would you agree, sir, that you did not, in fact, go to a fancy hotel on December 2nd of 22, being a Saturday night before your anniversary, the 3rd? You stayed at home, didn't you?
We did. We stayed at home.
And when you were asked that question by the DA, she wanted the inference to be that Lindsay Clancy in December of 22 was so relaxed that she wanted to have a massage and have a big dinner in a hotel. In fact, she was in her bed, in her bedroom that night. wasn't she?
Objection.
Sustained. If you could rephrase that.
I'm approaching you with what appears to be from one of the photographs that the district attorney had showed you yesterday with her in a mask and I believe the Dachshund in a mask. Right? And then.
Yep.
Now that photograph, sir, was actually preserved, if you will, on the Laptop Pro computer. Is that right? Did she send that to you?
She sent it to my computer.
Okay.
I don't know.
And where was she? Do you remember when that picture was taken? Let me
I
just show you.
didn't see it.
Yeah. That's what the photograph was.
It looks like they're at the doctor.
At the doctor's office. Okay. And can you tell me the date that that picture, right-hand corner top, what date was that picture taken? Sent to your computer?
It's December 2nd.
The same date that we're talking about, correct? And what
Correct.
time was the picture sent?
12:45 p.m.
Okay. So the jury. So when you're dealing with these things on the computers, it's a little hard sometimes to understand what they're depicting, and I'm having a hard time moving it. There it is. All right. Right there, you see that there? That's the date that we're talking about, right?
Right. Just to clarify, though, it looks like that was on an iPhone.
Oh, I'm sorry, iPhone. Okay, it was sent to you, though.
Correct.
And it was on December 2nd, the date that the DA was suggesting you were in Boston having massages and dinner, right?
Objection, that was December 3rd.
All right.
It's
Well,
the jury's memory. But,
yeah, if you can answer that.
do you recall, sir, that she also had sent you the same day or taken a picture of what appears to be Cora's Christmas list, wish list. Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Okay. And if you look at the record on that, that was sent if you can read that.
It's December 2nd at 6:13 p.m.
6:13 p.m. And then finally, if you look at the metadata that is apparently buried in the photograph, it gives latitude and longitude of where the photograph was taken. Is that right? You're familiar with metadata, I would imagine. No way I can't do this.
The tape on the thing tells you where to put the.
Yeah, that's our address.
Okay. And that would be the metadata with the latitude and the longitude and shows you where these photos were taken, correct?
Correct.
About these, Ron?
So I think we had Exhibit 76. They're making a copy of that. Do you want to mark that? I don't know if we marked that yet. That was the earlier one, just so everybody can keep this straight. And this latest email would be Exhibit 77.
That would be the letter, the email? Yeah, the email right here. Yes.
76 and 77.
Okay.
Thank you. Now, sir, Exhibit 76 is an email from you to, and we will going to delete the people that are on the email, if I may, Your Honor, as we mark it as an exhibit. Let me approach you. Does it indicate the date and the time? At the very top, you sent that email to your staff members or people that work with you.
It does. Yep.
Tell the jurors what the date was.
It's January 24th at 5:24.
And that was sent from your Surface Pro?
I don't know, actually. It could have been sent from my iPhone.
Yeah. That would be Exhibit 76.
Now, when was Callan born?
May 26, 2022.
My memory serves that it was a good birth. It was not easy birth, but I mean, there were no complications.
There were no complications.
And were both of you very happy with Callan being born healthy? And
yeah, we felt very lucky.
And then in that summer of 22, you had one of the best summers that you've had, right?
Yeah.
What happened in September, October of 2022?
Lindsay's mental health started to deteriorate.
And when you say that, sir, what is it that you, as her husband, observed?
Just increased stress and anxiety.
And did she, as a result of that, go to see or reach out for help to see someone?
Yes.
And who was that?
I believe it was Jennifer Tufts.
Now, Jennifer Tufts is a psychiatrist?
Yeah.
And where is she located?
I never went to her office. Somewhere on the South Shore.
Do you remember when Lindsay went to see Jennifer Tufts?
I don't remember the exact date. I think it was sometime in September. I wasn't really involved at the beginning of Jennifer Tufts.
Of course. Do you recall that the difficulties or the trouble, so to speak, began towards the end of September into October of 22?
Yeah, it was pretty gradual.
Okay. But do you remember when the DA asked you yesterday whether or not you used your computer to Google suicide in, I think it was August of 22. Do you remember her asking you that question?
Yes.
And do you remember your response?
No, honestly.
You didn't Google that, did you?
I don't think I did, no.
No. But I'm going to show you, sir, a web history of your computer. Have in mind that the question was asked of you as to whether or not in August of 22, you Googled suicide. You responded no, right?
Correct.
The inference being, I guess, that back in August of 22, she would have Googled it, apparently, right?
Sure.
You know a guy named Tim Hall?
I think you mean Tom Hall.
Yeah, Tom Hall, I apologize. Who's Tom Hall?
He's a musical artist,
He's a what artist?
like a country artist.
Country. Is he like a guitar playing guy or singer?
Yeah, was.
When you say was, what happened to him?
He committed suicide.
And I'm going to show you, sir, your Surface Pro records back in August of 22. Do you recall Googling the name Tom Hall so you could access one of his new albums or new records?
I do remember briefly listening to Tom Hall's music.
Okay. Now, you've never seen, you haven't seen this document before, correct?
Correct.
All right, and this would be, I'm sure you're probably familiar with it. When you get a phone dump or a computer records dump, you get a printout of all of the sites that somebody would go on, Google, Wikipedia, things like that.
Right.
If you can look to the right.
Yep.
Down a little bit, you see, I think it says Tom Hall.
Yeah.
What does it say on Tom Hall?
It says his Wikipedia page.
Yep. Let me see here. So here we've got so that shows you when somebody Googles and then it goes Wikipedia. And you see where up above it says suicide methods?
Yeah.
Now you didn't, as you said to the DA, you didn't Google suicide methods, right?
I didn't Google suicide methods, no.
But in fact, sir, when you Googled Tom Hall, it took you to the Wikipedia page and it said that he died, right?
He did, yeah.
And then you clicked on the Wikipedia page and it went into a hyperlink. You know what a hyperlink is? I imagine you
Yeah.
do. Hyperlink.
Yeah.
What is a hyperlink? Just so I know.
So like in Wikipedia, it would be a word that's highlighted in blue and it goes to a website.
Okay. So if I suggest to you, sir, that as you move down on your searches, that
Okay, so y'all not gonna believe this. First, I get a message that my neighbor's passed away that lives across the street. And then I'm sitting here doing this stream, hear a loud boom, and I have a wreck in front of my house. So I've been out trying to help pull a truck out of a ditch, single car accident. Dude had a flat tire coming around a curve, probably too fast because they fly on my road. Had a flat tire and goes into the same ditch where my neighbor got her lawnmower stuck, believe it or not. I mean, almost the exact same spot. 95 degrees plus here with a humidity of probably a heat index of 100. The neighbor that just passed away, son-in-law was out there helping too. We directed traffic. The guy who hit the ditch, his stepdad actually came by and he had to change his tire. And then he had to have his stepdad pull him out of the ditch, and we had to direct traffic and all that stuff at the same time. So, wow, what a fun, interesting evening, to say the least. I saw somebody was backstage. If you still want to come up and chat a little bit, bring me up again. I'll let you take the floor while I catch my breath. It's quite okay. Thank you, Justine. I appreciate it. That's what we do. The poor guy, though, I don't want to say it on live stream, but the lettuce was kind of in the air, you know, a little whiff of the lettuce. So we had to get him out of there before Douglas County got him out of there. Would have been an ugly situation. And he was a roofer too, so he already has to work himself to death, probably self-medicating, if you know what I mean. And just happened to have a flat tire at the wrong particular time. My neighbor's going to be real happy when she gets back from Sam's and sees her ditch in her yard. I hate that for her. I really do. But hey, it happens. It's happened to me before. I had a car in my front yard one night, steaming. It had jumped my driveway and it ended up in my front yard. So that was interesting. Not during COVID. That guy had nails and screws and everything else and just littered the entire road out there. So me and Douglas County, Georgia Police Department were out sweeping nails and getting nails and screws out of the road after the guy was long gone. Tell her she started it. She did start it, didn't she? Hey, I got some of that on film, by the way. I have live stream on my phone, but I already had a live stream going on here. So, but I did manage to get some video of that. So I will upload that shortly so y'all can have a look at that. It wasn't that dramatic. It's like a, I don't know, late 90s, early 2000 Dodge, little small truck. And just a construction worker guy. Probably hadn't been off work long or maybe going to the next job, and came around the curve and had a flat tire from what it looked like, went straight off to the ditch. His rear end of the truck was up like this, and he had to change the tire. And my road has traffic that goes quick, especially this time of day after 5 o'clock. So he had to get his tire from underneath the truck, and the poor son-in-law just lost his father-in-law, and he's out there helping me direct traffic and helping the guy. But we started getting more and more help. People stopping and asking, could they help pull him out and that kind of thing. So got more and more help and got his tire changed. That was a task in itself. Couldn't pull right out of the ditch himself. Tried jumping on the bumper to give him traction and all that. It didn't work. Luckily, his stepfather was there with a nice, big, new GMC Sierra truck. Put the chain to it, yanked him out of there, got the rest of his bumper off the front, threw it in the bed of the truck, and sent the man on his way, y'all. So, no holding cells today. Geez, y'all. Did y'all hear anything I said for the last 5 minutes? I think you did because of that comment right there. So you didn't hear the last thing I said, but If you want to go back in the courtroom and listen to the rest of this, he drinks water funny, huh? You can put a 1 in the chat if you want to call up. I'll give you a few minutes to call up and come up on stage. Or 2 if you're good for the day. I'm 9 minutes short of 9 hours. But I don't mind keep going if y'all want to keep going. I can restart this trial. I can stop and talk, or I can end the stream. Whatever y'all want to do, just let me know. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? She said no. Laugh out loud. It's so funny. It's so funny. I think I need a face massage after all this today, y'all. Woo. See what I'm going to do? I'm going to let y'all chew on that for a little while. I'm going to go back into the courtroom. I'm going to turn the mic and the camera back off. But go back in there and start this video. If y'all decide to leave on your own, you don't have to. It's not like the airport. You don't have to announce your departure. I appreciate it. Just say bye and hit the thumbs up on the way out. And I'll be looking out for anybody that wants to call up. Again, the StreamYard link is right up there in the chat, y'all. Call if you want to, watch if you want to, whatever you want to do. But I'm going back in the courtroom now. I see you, Justine. It's all good, though. You'll be up one day, and I'll be back up on yours, too. Somebody's making nuggets and macaroni at the moment. Must be nice. All right, let's listen to some more of this then.
Just that afternoon that you were looking at Tom Hall, that it brought you to ways to commit suicide, Tom Hall, Google search again, Tom Hall, all on that date at the same time. And you were just looking to see about the guy because he killed himself, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Right off of this.
Hey, tell that boss not to be chewing too much ass over there, by the way. Justine, the hell's the problem?
Again, Your Honor, I got that discovery from the DA, so it's.
Well, it's an email from his
We'll
expert, not us.
just take a look at it and we'll kind of go from there. Hold on a second.
We're not letting you leave, Jaylene. So no, you're not leaving.
Well, she's looking at that. I just asked her, what is a URL? What does that mean?
Hold on a second.
Right.
Wait till she gets a chance to finish.
Yes, I would object.
All right, if I could see counsel.
Oh my God, every time I look away, something else is going on. I can hear Jaylene screaming, fast forward, fast forward. I mean, Justine, pardon me. It's only a few seconds, y'all. 5 seconds, 10 seconds. 15.
Mark Exhibit E for ID. Basically, that would at least refresh your memory, sir, that in fact, inadvertently, that you touched the Wikipedia thing for suicide, but it was for Tom Hall, the singer, right?
Sounds like that was the case.
Okay.
Want some lasagna, please?
Do you recall what medication Lindsay was put on by Dr. Tufts?
She started with Zoloft.
Now, counsel had asked you about whether or not Lindsay was on Zoloft or any SSRI antidepressant medication in the past. Do you remember that question?
Yeah.
Do you remember her asking about that you were having a conversation with her and she said that she was going on Zoloft and that she had already been to Tufts, or was it Tufts that she got the script from?
Correct.
Okay. She told you that, right?
Yeah.
She didn't hide that from you, right?
No.
And it was, you were at a wedding. Is that right? You were walking down the street, the two of you together, like at the end of the night. She basically told you that she had to use the meds.
It was earlier in the day. It was before the wedding, but yeah.
Okay. And do you recall how, to your observation, how dedicated was she to taking her medications as instructed by the numerous doctors that she ultimately saw?
She always took them as instructed.
Do you remember, did she in fact have a diary that she kept of the milligrams, the type of medication, the date that she took the medication, and what, if any, reactions that she had to it? Do you recall that?
Yeah.
And do you remember where that was kept? Did she keep it in any particular place?
I think she kept it in the kitchen.
In the kitchen. So I'm going to show you a photograph that the state police took in your house. Is this a fair and accurate depiction of your kitchen?
Yeah.
So that kind of shows a bunch of books that are in like a cabinet or something, right?
Right.
I'm going to show you this enlarged spine, if you will, of a book. I ask if you ever saw that before.
I don't recall seeing this.
Would you agree, sir, that this book is in fact the same book, the same coloring that was in the bunch of books in your kitchen?
Yeah.
And on this book, you see what the caption of the book is.
Yeah, it says, "Good moms have scary thoughts."
And I'm going to approach you with this document, sir, which would be a number of pages from the book, the cover of the book, and the inside of the book. Just, you've never seen that before, though?
Don't recall seeing this.
So with that understanding, Your Honor, I will not offer this at this time.
Hold on, Counsel Como, if you could, Mr. Reddick, if you could show what it is that you.
I'm sorry, you said you're not offering it?
Oh, don't have the foundation.
Okay.
All right. Any objection?
No.
Okay.
So can I put it in?
Yes. That's
Oh, okay, great, thank you.
No objection to him not offering it.
All right.
If I could just look at it,
Yeah.
there may
Well,
not.
why don't we do this? Why doesn't everybody come over here with that, and we can kind of figure out where we go?
Hey, Ash, please, yeah, there's Jaylene right there. And make sure you get Truth Warrior in there too for me, please, sir. Thank you so very, very much. And I'm coming with Truth Warrior for the lasagna, by the way. FYI.
Okay, that may be admitted.
Who was the next doctor, if you recall, that Lindsay went to consult with?
Julie Paul.
And is this a doctor or a nurse practitioner?
I don't remember with Julie Paul. It was very brief.
Okay. Now, is it fair to say that Julie Paul was at South Shore?
Yeah, correct.
And Julie Paul was a friend of your mother's, is that right?
Yeah, I think they're acquaintances. Yeah.
And your mother was a nurse also at South Shore Hospital.
In L&D, yeah.
L&D Labor and Delivery, same thing. Okay.
Also, Truth Warrior,
Was good enough to
you can drop your own link.
Lindsay
You're a
to
mod too.
This person to
Of
consult.
course, you're a mod too. Come on.
Yeah, I don't think it was a formal referral. I think she just said this is a specialist that you might want to talk with.
All right. And did she go to see the specialist?
Yeah.
And did you go with her, or was this a?
No, I never met
Should
Julie
back
Paul.
myself up. Were these like in-person meetings, or are they like what do you call them, Zoom meetings? And
Most of the meetings were Zoom. The only in-person that I'm aware of was with Rebecca Gelata.
Rebecca Gelata. Okay, and that was because you insisted on it, right?
I thought it was warranted at that time. Yeah.
Right, because you were pretty much at your wit's end with the 15-minute Zooms, and you wanted to sit down eyeball to eyeball and talk to this person, right?
I hadn't attended any prior to that. I just wanted to get clarification. I wanted to see if we could get on the same page.
All right. So now Lindsay's on Zoloft from Dr. Tufts, the psychiatrist, correct?
Correct.
And then that runs into when you guys, she goes to see Nurse Paul.
Can you clarify?
What was it?
Can you clarify what you're asking?
Yeah, what month? When was it that she saw Nurse Paul?
Maybe October, but I'm not sure.
Okay. When she saw Nurse Paul, do you remember where she saw Nurse Paul, or was it a video thing?
I don't know. I wasn't involved.
Okay. Did Nurse Paul prescribe medication to her?
A lot if he knows.
I don't know off the top of my head.
All right. Do you recall whether or not, to your opinion, that she had any reactions to the Zoloft that she had been placed on by Dr. Tufts?
I don't know any observations that were made.
Right, so it's not guesswork, it's observations, anything you saw and observed.
Yeah, it seemed to align with her insomnia symptoms.
Now, the insomnia, inability to sleep, was that a significant problem from your observations with her?
Yeah, it was a huge problem.
And when you say huge problem, was there one point when she was on medication from Tufts that in fact she had gone 48 hours, I think, without sleep?
Yeah.
And that was disturbing to her?
Yeah, and it was just hard to function.
And how about you? Was it disturbing to you?
I just wanted her to get sleep and feel better.
Now, during that period of time, she then went and saw the next doctor, a nurse practitioner, which we talked about, which would be nurse practitioner Paul at South Shore, right?
Right.
Now, after seeing nurse practitioner Paul, if you remember, or no, did you observe, did she seem to get better or did she seem to get worse?
It would be hard to say. I think it was a week at most. So it's really hard to say in that short a time frame.
Sure. And when you say a week at most, you mean that's like she was seeing nurse practitioner Paul for about a week?
Yeah, and I mean, she may have only seen her once. It was very brief, and then she got reassigned somewhere, so.
And the reason, if you know, that she got reassigned somewhere would be nurse practitioner Gelata, right?
Right.
Same practice, right?
Right.
And the reason was because Paul moved on to another job, right?
Right.
So Lindsay wasn't out doctor hunting. She was referred by the nurse practitioner that was referred to you guys by your mom because Paul was leaving, right?
Yeah, she just switched doctors in the same practice.
All right. Now she sees Dr. Gelada, right?
Right.
Did Dr. to your knowledge, put her on medication?
Yeah.
And what was the medication, if you know?
Mainly Seroquel and benzodiazepines, Ativan.
No, benzodiazepines.
Objection.
I'll allow it.
And a benzo would be, for example, Ativan, correct? Now, she was placed on Seroquel as well. Is that correct?
Right.
And to your observation, again, you're not a doctor, what you saw of your wife, was she affected positively or negatively by the Seroquel that she was on?
Negatively, and she's reporting that it that she was getting worse on the Seroquel.
And do you know, did she report that to when she would consult with Dr. Gelada prior to you actually going? Do you know, were they all on video? If you know.
I believe, yeah, they were all on Zoom.
Okay. Do you have any opinion for the jury as to approximately how long these meetings on Zoom would be with the nurse practitioner?
Probably around 20 minutes.
You went with Lindsay to see Dr. Gelada, is that right?
Yes.
And do you remember, if you remember, when that was?
Early December.
In early December of 2022, can you tell the jury from your observations, how did Lindsay appear? How was she acting? How was she faring?
She was extremely sleep deprived and just highly anxious.
Was there a number of occasions that you would actually see her? Yeah. Did you report that and other symptoms to Dr. Gelada?
Lindsay did.
So when was it, if your wife, person to person?
When was it?
Yep.
Early December. I think it was December 6th.
And do you remember, you have a pretty good memory about this, do you remember what medication she was prescribed by Gelada?
Coming out of that meeting?
Yep.
Yeah, she increased significantly. And then she prescribed her Valium to help taper off of the.
To your knowledge, did Lindsay go to doctors to seek out benzodiazepines or?
No, Lindsay, I think, wanted to, she definitely didn't want to take any more benzodiazepines and definitely didn't want to take any more Seroquel. I think that trying to get off the medication was just trying to get on the right medication.
Okay. Let's say mid-December, what observations, if any, heading up towards Christmas, did you guys endure?
She seemed to get worse. The Seroquel was increased to 400 milligrams.
400?
Yeah. And,
by Dr. Gelada?
Yeah. And the idea behind that was it would help with sleep, but she didn't get better.
Do you recall that at one point she went to a place called Women's and Infants?
Yeah.
In Rhode Island.
Right.
Women and Infants Center for Women's Behavioral Health. Do you recall that?
Right.
Do you remember when she actually to Women's Behavioral Health?
Sometime in mid-December. I don't know the exact date.
All right. So if I suggest to you, sir, that I have certified copies of the Women and Infants on December 20th of 2022, that was the day that you dropped her off at Women. Does that refresh your memory?
Yeah.
Your Honor, I'd like to offer the certified copies of the Women and Infants Hospital records.
Would object, we don't have a copy of those.
All right. Everybody here.
And where did you go skiing?
Wachusett.
At some point in the afternoon, did you receive a phone call?
Yeah.
Was it from Lindsay?
Yeah.
And as a result of the phone call, what did you do?
She said that you need to come pick me up, and the doctors here want to talk to you, have you come in and talk for a bit.
Okay. Did you go and talk to him?
Yeah.
Do you remember who you talked to?
I don't remember their names.
Do you remember the conversation? Did you describe or indicate what her symptoms were at that point in December 20th of 2022?
Yeah, the conversation was they didn't.
Objection. Yes. All right. Sustained at this time.
Did the people at Women's and Infants Facility in Rhode Island prescribe any medication to your knowledge?
I don't think so.
They provided counseling or anything?
I think they tried to, but they felt that it wasn't the right fit for Lindsay.
Do you recall that in fact it was because of the drugs? They weren't sure what symptomology would be because of the drugs?
Objection.
Sustained.
Do you recall whether or not the people at Women and Infants in Rhode Island reached out to Dr. Gelada?
Objection.
I don't think so.
Well, if he knows.
I don't think they did, no.
And was it one day or half a day that she went to Women and Infants in Rhode Island?
It was like half a day.
Half a day. So after you pick her up and you bring her home, it's now you and the kids and Lindsay, and it's days before Christmas, right?
Yeah, and her parents were there.
Why were her parents there?
They were visiting, trying to help out, and I took Dawson to Wachusett, so they stayed home with Cora and Kellen.
Now, during that time frame in December of 22, maybe a little bit before, maybe after Thanksgiving, did your mom and dad and Lindsay's parents come to your house and try to help out with the kids?
Yeah, I think it was separately though.
Yeah, of course it would be separate. I mean, what would they do?
Just be there, help out, play with them, to get takeout, play Scrabble.
Did Lindsay's mother and father actually stay there and sleep in the basement for?
They did, yeah.
Time? Were you aware personally, let me back up, you and Lindsay as husband and wife would in effect sleep in the same bedroom, is that correct?
Yeah.
There was an occasion though that she said to you about you go downstairs and then I think she ended up downstairs?
Yeah, for the purposes of her getting better sleep.
And for her purposes of getting better sleep, were you aware that on one occasion she used a gummy, a sleep aid gummy? Did you know that?
I don't recall that, but we did have them in the house.
Okay. Now, to your knowledge, was Lindsay a person that liked to smoke the weed and use the CBDs oils and all that stuff, or did she not imbibe in
I
that?
don't know. She didn't smoke.
So you had these gummies in the house, sleep aid, right?
I mean, some people might call them a sleep aid.
Okay. Heading into the holidays of 22, do you recall where you spent Christmas?
I think it was at our house. We celebrated Cora's birthday. And then I think we actually went down to Wallingford, Connecticut to be with her parents after.
Her parents?
Yeah.
Okay. And then heading into January of 23, who did she then see for doctors or nurse practitioners, if you know?
After she got back from McLean,
Yes.
she switched back to Jennifer Tufts.
Now, before she switches back to Tufts in January, on New Year's of 2022, 2023, you guys drive to Boston, go to MGH, and ultimately she turns herself into McLean Hospital, right?
Right.
Now, McLean Hospital is basically a locked ward facility, correct?
Correct.
Was she allowed to just wander around and leave the place whenever she wanted?
She couldn't leave, but inside she could go to different areas.
Can you tell the jury what her state of mind was as she went to McLean Hospital with her husband on New Year's 23 at that point?
She was scared. She didn't want to go, but I think it was the second time we went to the ER, and I said, "You have to go."
Now at McLean Hospital, I know you visited with her. Is that correct?
Yeah.
District Attorney asked you yesterday about the excellent care that she was provided with all these counselors and therapists, and you indicated that it was your understanding that she was playing with clay and coloring, right?
Right.
Can you describe for the jury what McLean was like to you as a husband visiting his wife? In other words, were there doctors, were there nurses, were there people in the hallways?
What I saw was it looked like mainly nurses. It was the tail end of COVID, so they were mostly behind this plastic covered area. And it could have been just the time of day that I visited, but people were hanging around, watching TV, playing with clay.
Do you know whether or not she saw a doctor, a psychiatrist, ultimately from McLean Hospital?
I was not aware of that. The only one I was aware of it was the doctor on the second to last or final day.
And what was that, Dr. Goodhart?
Yeah.
And did you speak to Dr. Goodhart?
I ended up calling her.
Let's call her.
I wanted to see what her evaluation was. So I gave her a call and we spoke, and she said, she's clearly depressed.
Sustained.
Okay. So you spoke to Dr. Goodhart.
Yeah.
Did Dr. Goodhart, to your knowledge, prescribe any medication?
I think she recommended medication, and then
How many medications did she recommend?
I don't know if she recommended multiple. I want to say it was Cymbalta, but she said, check with your doctor and make a decision.
So when Lindsay left, it was because she wanted to leave one day early because of Cora's birthday. Is that right?
I didn't think it was. I don't think it was one day early. I think she had a 5-day stay, which at the time was my understanding was that was pretty standard. And yeah, she did want to attend Cora's birthday.
So there's no doubt, sir, in your mind that when she was discharged from McLean, that you got these, right? McLean?
Yes.
Yeah. That when she was discharged from McLean Hospital, it was not against medical advice. The doctors gave her a bill of health and let her go with you, right?
Right.
And offer the McLean records.
Any objection?
No.
All right, they may be admitted.
Now, you know when you go to the hospital and you get out of the hospital, they give you a bag and you've got medications and a little card and it says, thank you for being here, stuff like that. Did you guys get anything from McLean at all?
I don't think so.
Did you get any recommendations other than the doctor suggesting that you might want to try Cymbalta? Did they give you a script?
I don't think so.
You know what Cymbalta was?
No.
You remember Dr. Goodhart telling Lindsay to Google it?
I think that's accurate.
Yeah. In fact, she Googled hundreds of times.
Yeah.
Medication, right?
Yeah.
So when you guys go home, and now it's January, obviously, you had the party for Cora, correct?
Yeah.
You guys had friends over or friends that you guys knew?
Friends came to the party, which was at a place in Plymouth.
Would you agree with me that Lindsay had a number of friends from actually grammar school through high school through college that she stayed in touch with over the years?
Yeah.
And you as well?
Yep.
And they're good friends. Like you still would see them and you guys would do dinner and things of that nature, right?
Yeah.
Actually, one of your friends, I think it was one of your friends, it might have been one of her friends, actually named her in January or around that time frame to be godmother or take care of their child if anything bad happened to them and they were dead, right? Remember that?
My brain has been foggy for the last couple of years, but
I understand.
yeah.
Okay. In January, as time went by, do you recall that she would actually continue to take notes of her medications that she was taking, right?
That sounds like something Lindsay would do.
Kept a diary or a little log, right?
Yep.
I'm approaching you, sir, with this and asking if you can identify this.
Yes.
And when you say yes, and I'll put it on the little screen, what is it?
It's the dosage of medication that she took and how she's feeling.
So this is kind of like a little medical diary that she was keeping.
Yeah.
For example, here you see on that 5 milligrams Valium, 200 Seroquel, slept well, horrible thoughts in the morning, right?
Yeah.
And did she at some point, I think the DA had asked you, I'm going to offer this, Your Honor, if I may.
Any objection?
No.
That may be admitted.
Thank you. There was an occasion where she told you in the presence of her mother that she was having horrible thoughts, right?
Right.
And you told us about that yesterday. And that it was quite an emotional thing for her to do that, right?
Right.
After that time frame, you continued on. You were working in the basement, right?
Yeah.
I shouldn't say basement. It was a finished place, right?
Finished basement, yeah.
And that was where you worked on a regular basis. Is that right?
Yeah.
Would that be a 40-hour week or longer?
It varied, but yeah, roughly 40 hours.
And I know it was maybe COVID, tail end of COVID, but one of the other reasons that you did that was so you could be home and help out. Is that right?
Yeah, I worked from home since 2018.
Okay.
But yeah, I built an office down there.
So you were always there?
Yeah.
Not always, but you were down there when you would work?
When I wasn't traveling, yeah, I was there.
Okay. So when would you travel? Tell us about that.
I really didn't travel actually much during COVID, just towards the end and once in November.
November of what year?
2022.
November of 2022.
But before that, I traveled extensively.
Let's look at November of 2022. November of 2022 is a month before she's telling you and her mother that she was having thoughts about hurting the children, right?
Right.
It's November of 2022, and you traveled. Where did you travel to?
New York.
And how long were you there, sir?
2 nights.
And who took care of the kids?
Lindsay.
Sorry?
Lindsay took care of the kids.
Lindsay. So for 2 days, 2 nights, a month and a week, or so before she killed the children, she was home with the kids for 2 days. Is that right?
Right.
Fair to say that you also had your friends that you would do brunch with on occasion, Sundays or weeknights or whenever, guys night type thing?
Yep.
And you'd be out with your friends. If she wanted to kill the kids, she certainly could have done it that time when you're out, right?
In theory.
As opposed to sending you on a 3-minute trip to CVS and a 9-minute trip to a restaurant. You were away for 2 days in November and on a number of occasions for brunch as well as skiing, right? You're a pretty active guy.
Yeah.
Right? I'm going to approach you, sir, and another one of the books that was in the kitchen cabinet, I believe. Do you remember if you ever saw this one?
I don't think so.
But is it fair to say, sir, that she had a number of books, about parenting and things like that? And this one here was pregnancy and postpartum anxiety workbook. Did she have workbooks that you were aware of? Or work diagrams and things like that?
She had books of different sorts.
So you can't identify this as being in the kitchen, right?
I don't recall seeing that book. No. Yeah.
Sure.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. By the way, I'll withdraw that. I'm going to approach you, sir, with this document. Excuse me. And ask if you can identify it.
It says postpartum depression and anxiety patient information sheet.
And if you go towards the end there, does it appear to be her writing in it?
Yeah.
Okay.
No objection.
All right, that may be admitted.
Yep. Understand. Now, sir, looking at this item, it's got a bunch of flowers on the front. Appears to be a notebook. So your understanding that the state police went in your house and they seized all sorts of items such as this?
Yep.
So we don't have originals, the police do, but these
Right.
are copies. Fair and accurate?
Yeah.
Is that the caption that you were referring to?
Yes.
Postpartum depression and anxiety.
Yes.
And at the end of this particular document, you would agree, sir, that it has writing?
Yeah.
And whose writing is that?
Lindsay's.
And is this like a book or notes that she would take documenting on a daily basis any effect that she had from postpartum?
It appears to be the case.
Yeah. Your Honor, I would offer the records of Dr. Jennifer Tufts, Astor Mental Health Records.
No
Come.
objection.
All right, that may be, they may be admitted.
I'm going to have to, I think, maybe talk to the DA about this because I do have a lot of tabs and notes in this one. I know we have clean copies, right?
We have a clean copy we were planning to admit,
All right,
so that's
good,
not a problem.
okay.
So we'll enter that and then before, we can then substitute it with a clean copy.
Thank you.
Don, can I see the exhibit for the? things that you had identified yesterday was the document that you obtained from CVS, is that correct?
Yes.
It sets forth all of the medications that were purchased by Lindsay, by prescription from the physicians that she had seen during that period of time, correct?
Correct.
And you indicated yesterday that the police had seized a number of pill bottles, and then you also had a number of pill bottles, is that right?
Right.
And the pill bottles that you had, do you recall, what were the circumstances that you had them in a bag in your car?
The reason I had them in a bag is because sometimes a provider would adjust medications. So, for example, I do remember Lindsay had a prescription of Ativan, and then a few days later, they wanted to increase the dosage because it wasn't effective. So what they would do is they would say, give that old prescription to your husband, he'll discard it, and then continue taking from the new prescription.
When the DA yesterday went through that there were scripts and there were pills on the 30 count, but then there's 27 and 3 were gone, but that's because she wasn't taking her medication. That's not the case. It's what you were told to do, right?
Correct. Yeah. Without that context, it paints a different picture.
Exhibit 2 would be the pills that you had turned in, I believe. Is that correct? That were in your bag, in your car?
Right.
I know you can't tell from looking at the bag.
I remembered it's Exhibit 2, though.
Okay. Wednesday, January 24th, one of the troopers located 4 medication bottles, and at some point on the 26th, at about 2:30 in the afternoon, bottles were then documented by the police. When was it, if you know, that you turned these items in to the police?
I believe it was after the event. I don't remember the exact date, but I remember I told them I do have other prescriptions in my truck still, and I gave them to him.
Okay. So the police already went in with a search warrant. They already seized all the drugs that they could find in the house, in the kitchen, in the bedroom. Were there drugs in the kitchen, by the way?
Yeah.
They're all over the place, right?
Yeah.
And they seized them, right?
Yeah.
And then you, to be cooperative, told the police that you also had pills in your car, and you went to the DA's office and gave them to Attorney Sprague and the state police, right?
Right. But to be clear, those were discontinued prescriptions.
These are the ones like that she stopped.
Correct.
All right. And then you had new prescriptions, so there were new prescriptions that were prescribed to her, right?
Yes.
Now, when I met with you in the house, long after the state police had gone and finished their search, you recall that we went up to the bedroom and I removed this from the nightstand right next to the bed.
Yeah.
Can you tell us what that is? What is this? Is it a drawer, obviously?
That's the drawer that goes into the nightstand.
And inside the drawer, sir, do you recall that there were a number of items that seized? Trazodone, Lindsay Clancy, prescribed on January 5, 23. Creatinine, January. Creatinine, 100 milligrams, prescribed for Lindsay Clancy, December 21st. Lorazepam, they're all empty too, right?
Yeah.
Because these are what she shot down with that lemonade or water or whatever was in the cup that she ground up these pills, right? Lamotrigine, prescribed to Lindsay Clancy, December 16th of 22. Mirtazapine, prescribed to Lindsay Clancy, January 23. Those are in this drawer, and they were all empty, right?
Right.
You observed that, right? There's something else that was in the drawer. Do you recognize that?
Yeah.
What is it?
It's her Apple Watch.
Her Apple Watch. This is the Apple Watch that apparently the police used to go up the stairs, downstairs, heart rate, things of that nature, right?
Yeah.
They never even seized it, did they? They left it in the drawer, right?
Apparently.
So What is this item, sir? If you can identify that for us.
It's a face mask for sleeping.
To sleep?
Yeah.
Now, you had mentioned something, I think, about pillow spray. What is that?
She bought some pillow spray. It apparently helps you sleep.
And did you see her using that on a regular basis?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah, she did.
Your Honor, I would offer the drop.
I could just see.
Yeah.
I think you.
I think there's a watch on the side there. Oh.
No objection.
Okay. Do you want to put that in as one exhibit? Okay.
Now, in reference to the Apple Watch, sir, how many Apple Watches did she have? If you
Just
know?
one.
Just one. It's the only one she had. The police never seized it, right?
Correct.
And the drugs that were in the drawer, the empty drugs and the pill bottles from January, December, 22, 23, the police never seized them, did they?
No.
I'm showing you an item, sir. It's like a little green vase. Have you ever seen that before?
Yeah.
Can you tell the jury what it is?
Objection. We could go to sidebar.
Yeah, can I see Council sidebar, please?
To your knowledge, sir, was she advised by nurse practitioner Tufts to keep a nighttime dump diary of all of her thoughts and write them down so that she had something that she could refer to?
Not that I'm aware of.
You ever see her writing notes in a diary or like a thing with dates on it, November 23rd, for example, things of that nature?
I knew she kept notes, but I didn't see her doing it.
I'm going to show you this document. I asked, that appears to be her handwriting.
Yeah.
And does that contain indication as to her state of mind, particular date or dates thereafter?
Yeah.
Just take a look at the other pages just to make sure it's well handwriting.
Yeah.
You want to write it out for this?
Como?
Can I see it, please?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it from the state police, so let's assume you guys have it.
No objection.
Okay, that may be admitted.
I'm going to show you another document, Sarah. It appears to be a document. If you recognize her handwriting, that document, the dates, September 29th, for example, 22.
Yes.
And does that appear to, can you tell us what that appears to be, sir, if you know?
Looks like a schedule for Callan.
And the schedule for Callan, that would be, what, like when he's eating or sleeping or something like that?
Yeah, naps. Yeah.
So for example, where it says September 29th, there it is, 22, and then it makes reference to Callan, last fed with the time frame, and then there's a bunch of pages like that that go forward on those dates. Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Put him down for a nap, 9:35 with a smiley face, things like that, right?
Right.
Is this typical for Lindsay that she would document these things as a new mother?
Yeah.
Was she being controlling, in your opinion, of her child and of you by doing this schedule?
No, I found it helpful.
I don't think there's any.
Any objection?
No objection.
All right, that may be admitted.
One of the things, sir, that the district attorney had asked you about is the exhibits of the, I think it was the window in the bedroom. You said it was 20 feet drop to the ground.
Right.
Is that right? This is a photograph of the same one you already introduced, but I just don't know where it is. So this is the photograph of the house. You can identify that, right?
Yeah, that's the living room window.
Okay. And the window that you're talking about that's 20 feet up would be on the very top of that picture, correct?
Correct.
Now, when you identified this picture, I can't see it. You see that there's some kind of an orange ball, appears to be an orange ball underneath the sill
Yeah.
to the left. And it appears to be red marks or red spots, like possibly blood above it.
Yep.
Can you tell the jurors what that little orange ball is?
Yeah, we had a woodpecker who would peck at the house and create holes. That's why I repaired some of the other sections too. And I took some foam and filled the hole.
I'd offer that, Your Honor, just continuity.
No objection.
All right, that may be admitted.
And I'd also, if I may, just the top picture, I believe is also, see where it looks like fingerprints or blood on the edge of the window on the second floor. You see that? That's from the house?
Yeah.
Excuse me, Attorney Reddy.
Yeah. Okay, so, okay, I'm talking about the Hornet thing right here. And then this is, I see on this top here. Okay, so you see on the top of this window here. It's not a very good picture. Underneath the Hornet thing, see it, but in the exhibit, you can see there's like blood drops or blood smears there.
Yeah,
That's
I see
the
it.
first floor window that's directly underneath the second floor window, right?
Right.
Okay. I'd offer these, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No.
They may be admitted.
I'm all set. Thank you, sir.
All right. Commonwealth, redirect.
Yes, Your Honor, thank you. Mr. Clancy, you were shown an email, and it's been marked as an exhibit that you sent to coworkers on January 24th, 2023 at 5:24 p.m., correct?
Yeah.
And you were asked about it coming from the Surface Pro, but your testimony was that it could have come from your iPhone, correct?
Correct.
And in fact, you watched footage earlier of yourself going into the CVS in Kingston at 5:32 p.m., correct?
Correct.
And you had your phone with you, correct, because you used it? And we also saw you on the 3V footage using your phone as well, correct?
Right.
So you were clearly out of the house at 5:24 p.m., correct?
Sorry, what time did you say I was at CVS?
So you walked in at 5:32 p.m., correct?
Correct.
And you left the house. As you were leaving the house, Lindsay sent you the text about PDLX, correct?
I don't know if I had left the house yet, but yeah.
But that was sent at 5:15 p.m., correct?
Right.
And how far away is the Kingston CVS?
3 minutes.
Okay. And so you leave the house, you get into your car, and you drive to CVS, correct?
Correct.
And so that should have taken 3 minutes, correct?
Yep.
So after the text that was sent at 5:15 p.m., that would have been sometime around 5:18 or 5:20 p.m. that you should have arrived at CVS, correct?
Right.
But you don't go in until 5:32 p.m., correct?
I don't know.
We could
I
pull
don't
up.
know what time I pulled in the parking lot.
I'm not asking what time you pulled into the parking lot, but is it fair to say that the video that you were shown earlier shows you entering the store at 5:32 p.m.?
Yes.
So from the time you should have been at the parking lot of CVS around 5:20 p.m. until 5:32 p.m., could you have been in your car sending this email on your iPhone?
Yeah, I just don't know if I pulled into the parking lot at 5:20.
But sometime after the text was sent from Lindsay about Pedialyte, but before 5:32 p.m., you were in your car.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, you were asked about my questions to you about going to Boston, and my questions to you were about December 3rd, not December 2nd, correct?
Correct.
Because your anniversary is December 3rd, not December 2nd, correct?
Right.
So Dawson was taken to the doctors on December 2nd, correct?
Correct.
And on December 3rd, did you have plans? Not that they were followed through, but did you have plans to go to Boston that day?
Yeah, so I can provide some clarification on that.
Sure.
So yeah, on Monday I was a little bit confused by it because we were home. But yeah, I think there was a plan prior to that, like an anniversary plan to go to Boston, but it was canceled.
Okay.
And the picture you showed was from September.
So the plans that you had to go to Boston, showing you here. Some text messages between yourself and Lindsay. And here, there's one here that says, the spa at the Omni is booked, but you're on the wait list. As a backup, I have you booked for massage at the nearby IHG for 90 minutes at 1:45. Is that correct?
Yeah.
And then you later say we can get lunch and then head over. She responds, okay. And then you write that they'll let you use the gym and the pool while she's getting her massage. Is that correct?
Right.
And then you talk about plans for lunch and dinner. And so there were the plans, they just fell through, right?
Yeah, we canceled them. Yeah.
So it's not as if I made that up out of thin air. That's here in the text messages, correct?
Right. Yeah. It was just confusing because we were home. But yeah, when I left, I recollected that, and then I found the picture, and the picture was from September.
And was that from the wedding you went to?
Yeah.
If we could have the text messages marked as in specific.
Any objection? That may be admitted.
87. Now, in cross-examination, you said that Lindsay always took the medications exactly as instructed. But in direct, you said you weren't always with her every time she took the pills. Is that correct?
That's correct. But the understanding was that she took it as directed.
Because she told you she did?
Yeah.
And because you trusted her to do so?
Yeah.
Okay. But you can't sit here and say definitively that she took every pill exactly as instructed every single time because you didn't watch her every time, correct?
I was not standing next to her every time she took pills.
And you were asked about the Facebook search in August 23rd, 2022. And you were asked about being on the Surface Pro and looking up the country singer who had killed himself. Is that right?
Right.
Okay. So I think that what you said when you were asked by defense counsel about whether or not you accidentally went to this site on methods of suicide, you said that could be likely, that might have happened. You're not sure, correct?
It's so subtle that I don't remember specifically, but I do remember listening to Tom T. Hall.
How often did you listen to him?
It was like for a week.
Okay. And so were you aware that on 8/23, August 23rd, 2022, at 9:40 a.m., someone signed into Lindsay's Facebook account on the Surface Pro?
No.
And then at 9:43 p.m. is when the Tom Hall site was accessed. Do you recall that?
Yeah.
And at 9:45 a.m. is when a person not just hit a link by accident, but actually had to click on a link to go to suicide methods. Are you aware of that?
No.
Okay. Is there any reason why you would have been going in and logging on to Lindsay's Facebook account while going on Wikipedia and looking at suicide methods all in that same 5 minutes?
I didn't log into Lindsay's Facebook ever. It's very possible that I looked at Tom Hall's Wikipedia page, but
At some point?
yeah.
Do you remember spending 3 minutes on the methods of suicide site, scrolling through and reading the methods of suicide site for 3 minutes?
No, I don't remember something I did for 3 minutes almost 4 years ago.
Do you remember being on that site, the methods of suicide, and clicking on a link to a bridge in Australia that people use to commit suicide?
No.
No. So in this 5 minutes or so where someone's using the Surface Pro, using Lindsay's Facebook while doing that, and then clicking on these links you don't remember, you think it might have been you?
I have no idea.
Now, you talked about Lindsay's stay at McLean Hospital. You said that that it was a locked ward. She had to stay there. Is that correct?
Correct.
But it was a voluntary commitment, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You didn't file any legal paperwork to have her committed, correct?
Correct.
There was no court order making her stay there, correct?
Correct.
So if she wanted to leave and expressed to the doctors that she wanted to leave, and they didn't believe she was a danger to herself or others, she could leave, correct?
To be honest, I don't know.
Okay. Now, you stated on direct examination that you visited her 2 times during the time that she was there at McLean, right?
At least twice, yeah.
And you said those were in the evening hours, is that correct?
Yeah, afternoon, evening.
Afternoon and evening. So you weren't there during the morning and early afternoon hours when they were offering these group therapies and when she was meeting with other practitioners?
I wasn't there in the morning.
And were you there during the, when the staff was checking on her every 15 minutes?
No, but she did tell me about that.
Okay. And were you aware that she was evaluated several times and at first she had to stay on the unit, but then eventually based on what she was telling them, she was allowed to go on the grounds with staff?
I was aware that she went on at least one walk.
Okay. And so people were seeing her and interacting with her and changing the way her stay went at McLean Hospital throughout her stay.
Yeah.
And you talked about Dr. Goodhart recommending medications. What was the medication that you said that she recommended?
I thought it was Cymbalta, but I think she ended up taking amitriptyline.
So looking here at the CVS records that you provided, we see, I'm sorry. So we see here, here we go. Aaliyah Goodhart, second from the bottom.
Yep.
Trazodone, 50 milligrams. So you thought that Dr. Goodhart had just recommended medication when there was actually a prescription that was given by Dr. Goodhart, correct?
Right, but I believe, so there's another one as well, lorazepam. I believe those were prescribed while she was staying there.
And so they were filled at CVS and sent to McLean?
Possibly. I remember there was an issue where she didn't have her medications when she went to McLean, so she needed them to be brought there.
She was discharged on January 5th, correct?
Right.
Are you aware that this document from CVS says that the prescription for Trazodone 50 milligrams prescribed by Dr. Aaliyah Goodhart was filled on January 5th, 2023?
Right.
Okay. And then the other prescription by Dr. Goodhart, the lorazepam, was also 1 milligram lorazepam was also filled on January 5th, 2023, correct?
Yeah.
So that's when she was discharged, not while she was staying there, correct?
Right, that's correct.
So Dr. Goodhart did in fact prescribe medication for Lindsay, trazodone and Ativan, and not Cymbalta, correct?
She recommended Cymbalta, but she wasn't the one who prescribed that.
And in fact, no one prescribed that, correct?
Because it ended up switching to amitriptyline.
And the amitriptyline was prescribed by Dr. Jennifer Tufts, correct?
Right.
And and Dr. Tufts prescribed 5 milligrams of diazepam on January 9th, 2023, correct?
Right.
And amitriptyline on January 16th. It was 10 milligrams of amitriptyline. And that was prescribed when Lindsay said she was having some issues with depression, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So she went to McLean Hospital and she was weaned off the Seroquel, correct?
I believe so, yeah.
And all the medications that she had taken prior to going to McLean, she was no longer on. Those were gone, correct? Once she'd been in McLean.
I don't know if it was, I'm not sure. I don't know if it was all of them.
Well, did you have conversations with your wife about what she was taking? I mean, were you aware that she was only on only prescribed trazodone and Ativan when she left McLean, and then amitriptyline was only added on the 16th? So just those 3 medications?
Yeah, but I thought she was taking trazodone before McLean.
Right. So she had been prescribed it before and stopped taking it, correct?
I don't remember. I'd have to look back on records.
So you're not sure about what she was taking and when, are you?
Not the exact dates, but I remember she was taking trazodone, and I thought she was taking it before McLean.
So the best resource of what she was prescribed and when would most likely be the doctors and the CVS records then, correct?
The CVS records is a good resource.
And you talked about the pills and how these were pills that she was no longer on. So it wasn't really a good representation of what she had taken, correct?
Correct.
But she was only prescribed Zoloft once, right? At the very beginning?
Right.
And she only took 7 of those pills, correct?
Right.
So it wasn't as if she was prescribed a higher dose or a different dose of Zoloft and was still taking that. And so that 7 pills misrepresents the Zoloft she took, right?
I believe she switched because, or she stopped because she was switched to Prozac.
Okay. And then even going forward, the Prozac, there weren't many pills taken out of that either, correct?
Yeah, eventually she stopped that as well.
Okay. So she'd take a few pills, she'd have some side effects, they'd switch the medication, correct?
Yes.
And so they were trying to figure out what would work for her, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And then she ends up at McLean because she's having difficulties, according to her, with the Seroquel, correct?
That was part of it, yeah.
And they wean her off of that, right?
Yep.
And then after McLean, she's only on the trazodone, the Ativan, and then on the 16th, adding in the amitriptyline, correct?
Right.
You mentioned that you went to New York in November of 2022. Defense counsel said that was a month before the children were killed, but that's actually 2 months before they were killed, correct?
It was, yeah, it was about a little more than 2 months.
And she hadn't been on the Seroquel yet, right?
I don't know exactly when she started the Seroquel.
Would December sound right?
Yeah, or end of November, yeah.
And so when you took your trip to New York, she was having some issues, but she was doing okay, wasn't she?
She was doing much better than she was in December.
Okay. And did you also take another trip with Cora in November?
Yeah, so I did the trip to New York, and as soon as I got back, went to bed, and then the next morning left with Cora.
And was that November 4th through the 7th to San Francisco?
Yeah.
And who was taking care of Dawson and Callan while you were in San Francisco with Cora?
Lindsay.
And so during your trip to New York, and then immediately after your trip to San Francisco with Cora, were there any issues or any problems, or did anything happen while Lindsay was caring for those kids?
Nothing bad happened. She was I would say her anxiety and depression was starting to tick up, but yeah, obviously nothing bad happened.
Okay. And it's your testimony that things started to get worse in December. Is that correct?
Correct.
But it was also your testimony that after the stay at McLean, things got better, wasn't
Yeah.
it? And she steadily progressed throughout January, getting better, right?
Definitely, yeah.
And on January 24th, 2023, you testified that that was one of her best days.
Yeah.
You were asked about the Apple Watch. The police didn't collect the Apple Watch, right? They did collect her phone, correct? You identified it earlier, right?
Correct, yeah.
And her Apple Watch was linked to her phone, was it not?
It probably was, yeah.
You were also asked about the drop from the second floor window. Were you aware that the measurement from the windowsill to the ground was actually 12 feet?
I've never measured it, but yeah, I believe what you're saying.
And looking for one of the exhibits from defense counsel. It's the, yes. Exhibit 84, this was the packet here that defense counsel was going through with you, where you said this is Lindsay writing Callan's schedule, is that right?
Right.
But this was also Lindsay sending notes back and forth between herself and Elaine, is that correct?
Possibly.
Because there's different writing here, correct? Want to look at it?
Yeah.
For example, this first page after the cover, we have writing here that you said was Lindsay's, correct?
It looks like it, yeah.
And then down here, there's a note that's in different handwriting, correct?
Yeah, I would say so.
So were you aware that Lindsay was using this notebook to communicate back and forth with the nanny about Callan's care?
She had different notebooks. She always had a notebook that she would leave for the babysitter or for me.
And so, for example, on Tuesday, September 4th, she wrote, last fed at 6 a.m. Give him a bottle whenever he wakes up. He likes it very warm. He's been resisting the bottle. If he won't drink it, after 45 minutes of trying, please text me to let me know. Put down for next nap 1 hour after he wakes. Try to put down drowsy but awake. But if he cries, pick him up and rock, bounce, or hold him until asleep, then put down. He usually sleeps 45 minutes, but let him sleep as long as he wants. So these are very detailed notes that Lindsay is sending to the nanny, correct?
Yeah.
And then she also wrote, if you have time, wash and cut up veggies, sweet potatoes, 1-inch cubes peeled, broccoli, small pieces, peppers, 1-inch pieces, plastic Ziploc bags to put them in. Next bottle, 2.5 hours after the first bottle, correct?
I believe what you're reading, yeah.
So very particular about what she wanted the nanny to do, how she wanted her to do it, and when to feed Callan, when to put him down for a nap, all of those things, very particular, correct?
Sounds like it, yeah.
Again, Thursday, September 29th, 2022. Callan last fed at 8:45. Please put him down for a nap at 9:35. We will be home from gymnastics at 11:45. Clean clothes and dryer if you get to it. So again, very specific times for putting him down and when to get up and asking her to do additional work like laundry and things like that, correct?
Yeah.
Flicker, you're so nice.
Again, October 6th, 8 at 8.
Where would I be without you?
At 8:40. Changing tables now in the bathroom. If he wakes before 9:40, give him 15 minutes to settle himself back to sleep. I'm hoping he will sleep till 10:15. If he is still asleep at 10:40, wake him. Feeding at 11 a.m. First try bottle. If he doesn't take it after 15 minutes, make oatmeal.
Looks like we got another couple of minutes on this, and then that's probably going to wrap it up. I don't want to hold nobody too long, but I do appreciate you.
Yeah.
And throughout this notebook, it's more of the same, correct?
Oh,
Or
Flicker.
have you even
Glad
seen
you love it here. I
haven't
love
seen it.
having you here.
Yeah.
I have nothing further. Thank you.
So which nanny was that?
Interesting day, to say the least.
That would have been Elaine Rossi.
And Elaine Rossi, how long was she the nanny for you guys?
A month or two. Yeah, probably 2 months.
And then she just needed more hours and moved on, and Lindsay was home, so.
Yeah, I
needed more hours,
think she preferred more hours. We couldn't really give it to her, and Lindsay was home anyways. So.
Okay. And as far as the
Theme of the day,
concerned,
need more
I
hours.
say that Lindsay, as a concerned mother, would give instructions to people that would be taking care of her infant.
Yeah, I would have done the same.
A lot of discussion about these prescriptions and scripts from the different doctors, and one of the things you referenced was that you believe that she was on trazodone, and if I suggest to you that there was a Dr. Izad Parayarara Kavon on November 16th of 22 that prescribed 50 milligrams of trazodone while she was on buspirone and fluoxetine. Does that refresh your memory that in November she was prescribed 50 grams of trazodone?
Yeah, I remember trazodone being like a part of the medication plan for a while.
And one of the things that you did, as we talked about, is you went to CVS and you got a list of all the drugs, right?
Right.
And if I suggest to you, sir, that this is just an easy reference with different colors for different doctors of exactly what the CVS provided, does that appear to be fair and accurate of the scripts that were provided?
Yeah.
Justine, I see you.
No objection.
Okay, that may be admitted.
You're still here.
That's all I have.
I'm home now. Okay. If you want me to come up for a few. Okay.
All right. Thank you, sir. You may step down.
We're going to end this right here.
Counsel, could I see you?
That's the end of that testimony. So we're going to stop sharing that little bit right there.
All right, counsel.
Thank you. Good morning. Could you
Flying Brian, y'all. Flying Brian. Let's see what's going on. Why does my face look crazy? There it is, Justine. I'll give you a few to see if you're still around. I know I didn't respond promptly. That was 5 minutes ago. That's an eternity in this day and age. Yep. What happens if you do this? Ladies and gentlemen.
I made it.
Woohoo! Was it worth it?
Wave your hairy arm. I can see your hairy arm. Just wave.
Hi. Hey, what's going on? Who's that?
My ball and chain. Who's chained to me right now?
Oh. What's going on, Ball and Chain? That's a funny name. Hey, I got a shirt just like that. I got those neon shirts like that. Several of them.
Yup.
Tough day, huh? You guys just getting home from work, the two of you?
Oh, he's been here. I just got home.
Right on. Let's
so
see
anyway.
Big screen.
Trial. What do you think? Are you coming over to the dark side yet?
Not 100% yet, no.
Do you see some of the points though?
Distracted. I do though. I'm starting to see other people lean that way, and from what I can hear, I can understand why they're starting to be a little bit of reasonable. But I'll be honest with you, I just haven't been able to stay focused long enough because I've had neighbors pass away. I've had people wreck out here in the yard, basically right across the street.
Yeah.
And
I looked, I saw it's like that blue truck was in the ditch.
Yeah, green. Does it look blue?
Yeah.
Maybe I need to fix it.
Tealy, aqua.
Aqua. I thought it was green, but maybe I need to fix my phone is the reason I'm asking you, because I honestly thought it was green. And when I was out there, I don't have my, I wear contact lenses. These are just readers, so I can actually see better without these, but I can't see the screen without these. So, but it helps hide the dark circles when you only get like 3 hours of sleep every single night.
I am on that struggle bus with you. I really
need some
am.
makeup. I need some makeup.
Doesn't help sometimes.
Right. It's got to help some, Surely lighten it up a little bit so I don't look like a raccoon. So yeah, the guy was a roofer, and I think he just had him a little J,
Yeah. It looked like he just had maybe come too quick and kind of lost the wheel for a second there.
Yeah, they all do on this road, and he was actually coming uphill and around a curve, and then he had the flat tire. So he just went on to the ditch, and there he was, just like this in the ditch, Like, what in the
My
world,
cat
dude?
just ripped my arm open when he jumped.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The reason I stopped recording was the son-in-law of my neighbor that just passed away I don't know if you noticed, I was talking to him.
Oh, no, I tried to fast forward it so I could see the car, but I had to watch the whole thing.
Yeah, so it started, because I was filming like this, and I'm like waving traffic on. I'm like, hey, sorry about your loss and stuff. And then as I was talking to him, I started feeling bad because, you don't want to film somebody like that. So, and I couldn't find the button to turn it on. I just stuck it in my pocket. I was like, okay, next car, let's go.
Yeah. Well, I wanted to catch you. I didn't know how long you were going to be on. I was surprised you were still here. So I was like, I was just going to come on and say hi because I was chomping at the bit and I had like my hands tied behind my back all freaking day.
Right. Well, I appreciate you chomping at the bit. I'm surprised I'm still on too. It's about 10 hours and 13 minutes, almost 14 minutes now. Woo! And that's after getting very little sleep. I mean, very little sleep. So
the grind.
Awesome though. I mean, with all y'all in the chat and everything, it makes it a lot easier to read the comments, and that keeps me going, keeps everything going, and it's an interesting trial too, So.
Yep. All right. Well, I'm gonna pop out, but thanks for having me. And like I said, I was just surprised. I was like, I'm gonna go say hi.
Awesome. That's awesome. I'm so glad you did.
I'll be back in the chat.
You're so good to us, all of us. Bye. Have a great
I love
night.
you guys. Bye.
Bye. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're going to call it right there. Just barely short of 10 hours and 15 minutes. Didn't see that one coming. So now I'm going to go have me an ice cream. I'm craving an ice cream, and that's what I'm going to have and try to cool off after wearing this black clothing out there in the nice hot, trying to get people out of ditches. But we got them out of the ditches, and that's okay. When you hear stuff like what happened with my neighbor and stuff like that, his poor wife is over there grieving. They've been married for God knows how many years, probably over 50 years. Thank you, Flickr. I appreciate that. So, yeah. So again, let's please try to keep them in our prayers. And no matter how bad we think we got it, it's easy to be a human being and to fuss and gripe and complain about things. But when we hear about stuff like that, and we take a step back for just a minute and realize that life is precious, we didn't just lose somebody. Hopefully, we're not sick in a hospital somewhere. Some tragedy like this case we're watching didn't happen in our family. Same thing with the Guthries, and lots going on. So we got a lot to be thankful for, y'all. I'm thankful for my friends in the chat. Love each and every one of you so very, very much. Ash, you're still on shaky ground. Just kidding. Love you too, dude. All the way over there across the pond. It's been really, really fun, y'all. I hope to see y'all in somebody else's chat up on somebody else's panel. Flicker, thank you. You're a champion. You hang in there. My number one ace boon coon, Flicker Fade, right there, y'all. Tell little Kermit Wayne. Hey, I renamed myself last night. I don't know if you've seen it, but it was Kermit Warrior. That was in Kevman's chat. Truth can tell you that that's the truth. We love you too, Truth. I love everybody very, very much. And I'm going to shut her down. Thanks, y'all, for hanging in here with me today, helping me out. I do appreciate it. If I can help y'all in any kind of way, just let me know. If you can't get in touch with me, several of these people here in the chat have my email, including Truth Warrior. She has my email. Send me one over. If I can help you out in any kind of way, I'll be more than happy to. God bless everybody. Until next time, we're going to investigate everything, y'all. Bye. We're leaving the studio.